my thing is we're talking about patriarchy, right? And in patriarchy, we know what runs this country. We know the white man runs this country. What's the white man's religion? We didn't come up with with Catholicism. We didn't come up with Christianity. We didn't have this before the white man gave us this.
Exactly. So how is that good for us?
That's what Sister Issa Queen was saying earlier. But here's the point I'm saying. How can you then say on King Jay's note that patriarchy is bad for our people? But then, even as he was just sitting here trying to prove that Exodus was a real thing, that those two things, those 2 points don't go hand in hand. Those are opposing views. And I was only making that statement to make the statement of where y'all are in trouble when y'all come against Sister Issa Queen with this patriarchy view, right? Y'all can't.
I don't know why you brought up the Exodus. I don't know why you brought up the Exodus, brother. So if we're talking about, you brought up that from some.
You know why I brought up the Exodus?
If you, brother, so I didn't. That was your talking point, not mine. If we want to talk about,
hold
on, brother. Let me get more out of the sentence before you cut me off. If we want to talk about how patriarchy isn't bad for us, the opposing viewpoint, and come to the conclusion that it's not good for us, the opposing viewpoint is that feminism and the feminists, which it's not good for us as well. If patriarchy is a Western white viewpoint, then feminism is a Western feminist viewpoint. So I mean,
black women don't practice feminism. Black women don't practice feminism.
Neither one of them have anything to do with us. Nobody on this panel, and none of those have anything to do with Ma'at. In fact, they would be Isfet because it's chaos.
No, they do because black feminism does.
Because it's not equality.
Hold on, because you're going on a rant and you're wrong, like so wrong, right? And it's kind of like saying, I have cancer. Cancer would equal to patriarchy in my mind. I have cancer. Now I'm going to go into the lab and find a cure for cancer. And you're telling me that those two things both are bad for the community? The cure is bad for the community? Because the cure to the patriarchy was the feminism, not something that grew out of its own to create an imbalance. It's a response to the imbalance. And that's the part that you keep on overlooking and trying to equate to each other, right? So like you don't get to make an oppressive system and then people fight back. That's just like saying during Jim Crow, the white people created Jim Crow, but when the black people decided that they were going to do a civil rights movement, they were just as wrong as the people who created Jim Crow. That would make no sense. None whatsoever.
You said patriarchy is like cancer.
Let me respond to that.
Go ahead, Katie. I just want to answer that.
Because what she said made no sense. Because the response, so I don't, if that's what she didn't lie, she just probably thought that was what she said was true. So the response to patriarchy, Western European male-dominated patriarchy, to the white woman was feminism. Right? Black women in our country, right? Once they felt oppressed, right? And saw that they didn't have any rights within the white feminist movement, they came up with something called black feminism.
So I'm not going to...
Wait, let me stop. Let me respond thoroughly. Black feminism that expressed the intersectionality of both sexism and racism. Both things that they face as a woman in America, that feminism didn't only dealt with the sexism part, not the racism, because they weren't oppressed through racism. So that was their response to patriarchy. And so the black woman didn't have a direct response to patriarchy.
I'm going to let you have it because I'm pretty sure this is a part of your debate, and I want you to say. I want you to say all. Brother, like now we got to keep on talking together.
But he wasn't finished, Issa Queen. You cut him
Oh,
off.
okay, because my bad, because he was talking some bullshit.
Go ahead, King Jay. I didn't hear what you was. I was doing something else, but I was listening.
It's not a part of my debate, but it's just that was the response to patriarchal in regards to the white women was feminism. That had nothing to do with us.
You like your point?
Yeah, that's it. Nothing
So
to do with us.
I'm gonna wait until next week because I don't want to give you anything that you don't already have, right? So what I will say is, as an example, Isaac Newton came up with the word gravity. He came up with how it worked and he tried to explain it. Will we then say that gravity started that day when Isaac Newton gave us the word gravity? Would that be an equivalent? When Isaac Newton said gravity exists, that was the first day we had gravity. Would we say that? So why are you doing that with feminism? Because somebody came up with the word does not mean that the action wasn't already there. The action of feminism has been here since the beginning of time. And to be very clear, I think that y'all like to hide behind the European white man when it comes to patriarchy, because patriarchy have been around since Mesopotamia. That's why Humble kept bringing up the Bible, because, like, yes, the Europeans spread the Bible to the Western world, but it was brown people that came up with these laws.
Right. I would actually say that it starts with cave culture.
No, but hold on, Sister Queen. Let's get it. Let's get it correct instead of making this like a gaslight party. Humble said, and this the reason why he brought up the Bible with King J is because he said all patriarchal systems. I could be wrong, but he said patriarchal systems of the Bible, and I was like confused because he must haven't even even read a book about that.
There's patriarchy in the Bible.
Right.
So if patriarchy is bad and not for the good of the community, why would you push a patriarchal book religion on a people? That's what it says.
But it's patriarchal.
Let me clear it up real fast.
Right.
So word for word, I was just saying patriarchal information. That's why me and King J got on a conversation about the Exodus, because that's
before the Exodus.
Hold on, because I remember being on Side's platform where I was going against the Exodus, and that's a conversation I distinctly remember having with Brother King J, where he was defending the Exodus. So if we would, that's why I brought that up. So if he feel as though, okay, well, patriarchy is not good for our people, and we know something like that type of information is all shrouded in the patriarchal system of biblical studies. So
right.
So real quick though,
you think that that's a good thing for our people to be following?
Yeah. Hold on, real quick though, because I want to know what is your title, Queen Eastern? Because I don't want to go into y'all debate, the one that you have it on Sunday. I don't want to go into that if that's what y'all doing.
I mean, we already kind of.
I just want to be careful.
The debate title for me and King J is trying to prove that white women started feminism. That's his position, and I am going adherently against that, adamantly against that, wholeheartedly against that.
Yeah, and just on what you just said, I mean, because I can't go too deep into it as far as you're suggesting that feminism existed as a thing before these white European created the movement in America. Because when I bring up Mayat, there is no feminism or patriarchal systems in Mayat. It's the balance, right? So when we talking about you wanting the need for equality,
but the point of feminism is the
need for equality in the system that's already balanced and giving you that.
No, but the point of feminism is the response to an imbalance. That's the point of it.
Exactly.
Right. But this is the thing.
To the imbalance. And
this is the thing. I'm not arguing for Ma'at, right? And I can't stand it when y'all act like all African people come out of Kemet. That's not freaking true,
Well,
right? No, wait, hold on. You already made that point. You already made the point. Hold on.
West Africa.
Like there's so many different parts of Africa that's not Kemet. And then when you talk
and
about
it's not matriarchal. It's like 90% of Africa is patriarchal. Well, go
no,
ahead.
it is not.
One mic,
And we're talking about ancient times, not to times today after colonialism. And that's the problem. You keep on looking at times where y'all had already took over a group of people and pretending that that's how it's always been.
I'm looking at information.
Your history. Because if you understood your history, you will understand how imported a lot of the things that you are talking about. But back to King J before I land my plane. Right? When it comes to King J and his position that he's taking, the reason that he's wrong is, for one, he doesn't understand what women's history is. He's going off of Google searches just to go against what I'm saying. He's not actually going into the history to figure out what feminism is, what the political ideology is, how long in history that ideology was here before the word was a word. And that's the point that's going to trip him up, because he don't know that. I don't even think he knows how to find that information.
Okay. And if you underestimate your opponent that way, then when we on the 23rd, then we will be in for a rude awakening. I would never definitely underestimate me. It's the wrong thing to do.
Let's go to Gideon real quick. Let's go to Gideon and then DJ Genesis and then Omar.
Yeah, now I just wanted to just let Humble and the sister know, that when they're talking about matriarchal systems, you only going to but a few places in Africa. And when you look at even the matriarchal systems we see in Africa, a lot of those are based on men power structures. I mean, when you really look at a real political system or government, the very bottom line of its being able to function is the ability to enforce its laws. And it gets past how a person feels, because again, I say that these feelings that the women have, like my sister, they have it surrounded by the comfort of Christianity, because I actually know some scientists who are atheists that when they go to Africa, they playing that same beating drum that the Muslims playing.
Yeah, but they know
in Africa, they not playing none of them games. It's those systems. They're not like European systems. Hold on. These European systems are based on the freedom of expression that was birthed in the Bible. You're not going to go to no system, no political, no cultural, no religious system in Africa talking about something that they're not talking about. You could be a man, woman, monkey, fish doing push-ups. It don't matter. You gonna toe the line. And whatever line that is, that's what you gonna toe. It's only in these Christian societies can y'all, pontificate and think about how it can be. And, y'all, like, it's crazy. But
Blue. Oh, wait, no, we did have an order.
Genesis.
Yes.
So, I get it. People are talking about African systems, but I know in Ifa specifically, there's a whole story that talks about the beginning of the earth and the Orisha creating the earth. And they tried to exclude the woman, Oshun to be exact. And there's a whole Pataki that talks about how Orunmila and Olodumare sent the Orisha down onto the earth to create the earth. And they tried to exclude the woman. They said, we don't need Oshun. And they tried to build buildings. The buildings would collapse. Everything they tried to do would collapse until they finally went back to Orunmila and said, everything we're doing is failing, right? And they said, well, did you talk to Oshun? And I said, no, we didn't. And then once they were able to appease Oshun, everything began to flourish, right? So this is an example of an African Pataki where the woman's influence is important for things to flourish. Now, it's about balance. I think that it's not about the feminine versus the male, one over the other, but it's about like you can't have one without the other. And I think that's the biggest mistake that we're making here. Not so much about feminism or patriot or whatever the male thing, the male principle. It's about like combining those things together, those both masculine and feminine principles together to create harmony. So that's the thing I'm just seeing that this is the mistake, is that it doesn't have to be either or, and that's all I have to say.
Exactly. So that's this mistake.
Can I go after whoever's
wait. Because that's the mistake that the sister Issa Queen is making, and suggesting the need for equality. I need equality. Suggest that
you do need equality.
When you are equality in the system, when you're suggesting I need equality opposed to representing the equality in the system of the balanced system with your
the system needs equality.
Counter exactly, and your man and your goal. The goal is harmony, right? So that's not existent in male misogyny or female feminism. Right.
Misogyny and feminism are not opposites. What
yes,
you are trying, no, they are not. What you are trying to say is, hold on. What you are trying to,
hold on.
What you
let me address the point that you just lied about.
No, I didn't even finish making it. How you want to address? I know you don't get to cut me off while I'm talking. Like, I don't know what is wrong with nigga. I don't know why.
King J always keep doing that. He's like, no, I can't let you keep going because you said this. Like, what?
No, thank you.
Nigga, you about to let me finish this sentence.
Yeah.
And then you can go. Like, what?
What you're confusing is feminism with misandry. Misandry and misandrist hates men. That's what that is. Misogynist hate women. Those two are opposites of each other, right? They are on the same pendulum. Patriarchy oppresses women, and feminism liberates women. Those two things are opposite. See, this is the problem. Y'all keep on equating things. Just because somebody is into the patriarchal system doesn't automatically makes them a misogynist. I don't think every man that is a part of the patriarchal system hates women. I think that y'all like the benefits that y'all get. Y'all love us all the same, but y'all like the benefits. But when you're talking about feminism, feminism is to uphold women getting human rights under the law. It doesn't matter how anybody feels. Freaking dogs got rights under the law. So you refuse to tell me that women shouldn't have them under the law.
I see.
But I think it was Omar's turn. I'm sorry.
No, but I see where you got it wrong. You said you think that we have rights in this system. Okay, Queen. All right. This
so
European patriarchal. Wait. Because you don't understand that this Western European patriarchal system that oppresses you also oppresses us.
And the thing that you don't understand about intersectionality is that sexism and racism no, you don't. You Googled it 2 days ago. Cut it out. Racism and sexism are cross streets to each other. So if you are a Black man living in a patriarchal system, you do have a benefit over women because the system itself gears to your penis. That's why Black men got the right to vote before the white woman. And there's nothing that you can say that can go against that fact. That is a fact. No. That is a fact. That Black men got the right to vote before black women and white women. And if you don't understand that by now, your arms are too short to box with me. That's what it is.
And real quick, if y'all want to, real quick, tomorrow 8 p.m. Issa Queen will be in the ring versus Gideon Yisrael. You're going to have to be a $3.99 member of the page if you want to watch it. And here's the ad. power? Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's the queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Yisrael, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained? And that is tomorrow, 8 p.m. Go ahead and join that members only section for $3.99 so you can get a bite of that. I see somebody asks, is this the HOK? No, this is Titans Debate League, Coliseum of Arguments. Welcome. Back to you, gentlemen and ladies.
You would think the way this preliminary going it is, damn, King J and Issa Queen. But yeah, man, I mean,
you beat you up so many times on this topic, Gideon. Like, what you finna come with this new?
We ain't never talked about it before.
Nah, we ain't never not on this channel, man. I done probably beat you out the blue about it, but so what you saying? What you saying, Blue? You saying the patriarchy is not good for society?
No. How can it be? Patriarchy starts with cave culture, bro.
Okay, well, see, first of all,
I'm strictly cave culture. How many women was allowed per cave, sir?
Per cave, you would have to ask if the queen she likes to live in
a
pre-Mesolithic era and all that stuff.
One woman per cave, sir. How many men was in that cave?
Bro, we're not talking about cave culture,
no,
bro.
We're talking about patriarchy, sir. No, we're not gonna play these fucking games.
So listen, hold on, out the blue. Yeah, hold on, out the blue. You sound like you're out your mind. Hold on, bro.
No.
Go ahead.
Whose baby? If there's 20 men in one cave to one woman, whose baby is it? Whose responsibility is the baby? Which man?
It's no telling, bro. Unless you have a scientific, paternity, like you can look at the paternity and see you would know.
Man that sleeps with the woman, his responsibility is the baby.
Where you seeing that at?
That's who
told you that?
This is patriarchy.
No, I'm talking scientifically. The first person that sleeps. Hold on, listen.
Sir. What are you talking about?
You asked. Hold on, Blue. Give me 10 seconds. You asked me if 20 men sleep with one woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who is the father?
According to their culture.
No.
Who is the father is cultural. You do know that, right?
According to who culture?
Sociology.
According to whose culture?
It's dependent on it. According to patriarchy, I just told you.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking like a European to me. Like there's under that definition, you have many patriarchal cultures. Egypt was a patriarchal culture.
How?
It wasn't no queen of Horus, my brother.
What?
Yes,
it was the king of Horus.
It can't be a patriarchal culture if it's based on Mayat. Wait. Let's actually talk about actually what it is. Mayat is a balance. It can't be patriarchal. Like if you're because you choose to focus on a certain aspect. At the end of the day, it's gender neutral. It's a complementary system.
Not going in order, right?
That would be false.
I guess we're not going in order, right?
That would be false.
I guess we did skip.
I yield to my brother Omar because he ain't say nothing. I'll let the brother Omar go.
I guess we just forgot about the order, though, right?
We definitely did. I did. My bad.
God damn.
Yeah, two people went by. Hold on. That don't mean you keep going. That means you yield. You've been talking for a minute. Thank you, King J. So that it's gonna come back to you.
You can answer the question.
Omar, thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate you.
Good looking out. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna let him go, but I was like, look, if I don't jump in and say something, it'd be a whole another hour before I got a chance to say something. Straight up.
I'm copying and pasting stuff, man. My bad.
Are you gonna answer the question on the floor?
Dude, like, do you know how to be quiet, my guy?
No, because we were in the middle of a conversation, and then you just interjected to say it was your turn to talk, but don't have anything to contribute to the actual conversation. That's crazy.
But King J, you cut Gideon off.
If you be quiet and let me talk, that's your problem. Yeah. I see why these niggas up here call you Queen J.
Nah,
bro, you have no discipline at all. You heard I know you heard A1 what he said about the order. And you so basically by saying, I'm just gonna do what I want to do. You basically saying FA1. I do got something to say. I had something to say to Issa Queen because you wasn't here. Hey, I messed around and donate $100 for this nigga. I donate $100 for this nigga to kick you off this panel. So you better watch it, buddy. 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 I ain't even talking to you. I had a question for you.
$100 get it booted off for the rest of the night.
You better tread like
$9.99. I'm
going speak so we can move on with the conversation.
You can send them $1.99 and I'm gone. Shit.
Thank you, Issa.
Let the brother speak.
Yeah, so I was kind of listening to you when y'all had the other show before y'all came up on here. I was hearing y'all cook. So I had a little pushback at first, but the more I kind of hear you, because I'm looking at, do black men benefit from patriarchy? So I was, I wanted to hear a little bit more on what you had to say. So kind of listening on, I did have some pushback, but I don't got no pushback, man. Let's just stop the cap. The black man absolutely benefit from patriarchy. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as what King J was saying, the way the white man look at it, that's a whole different subject. But I'm just talking about just patriarchy, just in a general form. You know what I'm saying? I think you hit it right on the nose. Black men, of course, we highly benefit from it. And you know what I'm saying? And the reason why we benefit from it is because the way the system is set up. So, I'm not going to sit here, like I said, I did have pushback, but then I had to say, okay, let me think. So, you know what I'm saying? What you were saying is right. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't got no pushback on that. And then I listened to how you was explaining like the feminist thing. So I understood where you was coming from, because the way when I was first listening to the conversation on the prior show, I'm looking at the feminist thing more like, like she don't need no man in her life, or she don't want a man. But it's, you know what I'm saying? So as I start to listen to you more, I'm like, so she's talking about putting things on an equal level as far as like a political way, or like up in the office kind of way, just put things up on an even level, especially if the woman qualifies to get the job done. So I just really had to listen to what you were saying, and I really don't got no pushback on that. I didn't want to make this into a whole diatribe about the Bible and all that other stuff. That's a whole different conversation. I'm thinking that we talking about how it presents itself in the world that we in today, as far as political and business opportunities and things like that. So as far as that, I do agree with you, sister. And see, that was quick. That's all I had to say. But I want to hear you elaborate on where I'm coming from, just to kind of see if I picked your brain and I got it right, sister. But that's all I really had to say until it's my time to go back around.
I'm smiling so hard because, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm never talking about relationship conversations when I'm talking about feminism, because at the end of the day, the way you run your household is how you run your household. Your spirituality will be your spirituality. It has no effects on me. But What does have effect on me is when people vote against me having the right to vote, or vote to get rid of, clinics in low income neighborhoods and things like that. That is a detriment impact to Black women, because Black women living in poverty usually need the most help. So that's the framework that I'm talking under. Political activism. That's
all right. See, and the reason being, when I first came in, like I said, when y'all was doing the prior show, I came like I didn't say nothing because I was still at I was at work or whatever. I was like, okay, I got to get to the crib. So I was like, I was like, you know what? Let me let me clean some of this wax out my ear, so I can really hear the sister before I just come on and start attacking. I think that's what a lot of people on the panel, they see. I don't think a lot of them didn't hear the prior show. See, the prior show built the premises on where you was coming from. So then that's what I said. I said, you know what? I'm not gonna come in hot. Let me let the sister cook before I even come in. I want to understand everything that she's talking about. So that's what I got up out of it. So I don't know what these other people bringing up Bible and all the pre-primitive. And you was talking about the modern day situation for the woman dealing with, as far as, like you said, work opportunities, political different things like that. So that's what I got out of it. I'm glad I got it right before I did come in hot. But that's all I had to say, and I side with you on that particular part, though. Yeah, I'm done with sister too, man.
But I do want to get this off though, bro, because I want to know, how is this a spinoff, bro, or something that never produced a winner or a loser?
Oh, you responded to the comment? I was never gonna do that. I told him I appreciate his critique. Everybody's entitled to their opinion.
Nah, real man to come on the panel. Yeah, I was gonna say that showed me that what people made of. You know what I'm saying?
There's a million things
this
I
is definitely a spinoff
right here. Construe it anyway, so I don't even.
It's a spinoff.
Shout out to you who actually have winners or losers. Shout out to the debaters who were able to take their loss and come back to the next debate.
And we actually have a $500 tournament that we're in the semifinals of. April 25th, 8 p.m. Eastern. This is the last free debate on the channel. Make sure you check this one out. We are in the semifinals. The pressure is different now. The stakes are real now. $500 on the line and $50 just as five this round. Two minds, two worldviews. One will advance. In one corner, Pandemis the African atheist, a man of logic, a challenger of belief, coming to dismantle faith piece by piece. In the other corner, Emmanuel, standing on conviction, standing on scripture, ready to defend the existence of God at all costs. And the question that will shake the room: is there evidence that God exists, or is it all faith-based? Evidence or belief? Proof or persuasion? No running, no hiding, no second chances. This is where arguments get exposed and contenders get eliminated. Semifinals, $500 on the line, $50 just to advance. Pull up, tune in, witness the clash, because when it's over, only one moves on to the finals. Yes, that is April 25th, 8 p.m. Who's going to move on to the finals to have a chance to win that $500? Let's go. Tune in. Back to you, ladies and gentlemen.
Humble Mystic, I'm here. I'm here. So name two benefits of matriarchy.
Hold up.
I'm right here. Name two benefits of matriarchy. Just two.
You want me to name two benefits?
Man, I didn't ask you to ask me a question. Name two.
You caught me off guard. I'm over here doing something different.
I'm right here.
A family function.
I'm right here.
I got one. A family function.
I asked him.
Hold on. This Reverend Green. Who is Reverend Green? This chief.
That must be AI. That must be AI Al from the chat, bro. You told him come debate then. Who else would be pulling
Reverend
up?
Green, the man in the high castle.
Come on, bro. Quick.
The
You
panel
gotta be
killer,
quicker than
the
that,
true
baby.
and living panel killer.
Yeah.
Now, Humble.
They
Name
shoot
two
you like, who is it?
benefits. Name
But hold
two
on, what's crazy
benefits.
to me, like he came totally
Name
on,
two
but you
benefits
kind
of
of disrespected the
matriarchy.
platform.
Name
No,
two
let him do his
benefits of
thing.
matriarchy.
Gideon, let him do his thing.
No, let him do his
Exactly.
thing.
Name
Let him do his
two
thing. Look at him.
benefits.
I love this.
I asked Humble. Name two benefits right now.
Damn, my screen froze.
To matriarchy.
So easy.
Man, you busters. I'll slay all of you.
I'm at you saying name two
Well, I'll tell
benefits.
you
I'm
one right
asking
now.
you a
You suck it.
question,
Hey, I'll
Brody.
tell you one right now.
Hey, no, don't let
Listen,
them do a
hold on, 'cause
hostile
y'all was
retreat.
popping in
Quick.
as the brother was trying to speak. Hold on, Gideon. I was trying
Providing and
brother's trying to
protecting.
speak. I'm trying to get it in with the brother. You said name two benefits to matriarchy, right? Nurturing, right there. Nurturing and teaching, right there. Anything else?
He left, you heard me?
Oh,
I don't know how them type of people look in the mirror.
Providing and
Man, he
protecting.
sounds crazy as hell. What the hell?
Can you? I would just say providing and protecting.
I had to hold on real fast, y'all, before y'all
I
jump
would
in
like
there.
to know what do.
Hold on real fast
what's
before
the
y'all jump in there.
difference?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. So I was just in the back chats or whatever with the dude Chief X. So when he jumped up here and challenged me, I thought that was Chief X. So I had to refrain to who I was talking to. But okay, let's get it, man. When he jumped off, hey yo, he terrible. How he get up here and try to throw the punches and then run?
No, I mean, shout out to him. At least he came up here to put that fire on you. But yeah, I mean, he did dip off real fast.
Nah, he came through a grenade.
I was gonna moderate, you know.
I should have. Somebody should have asked him what's the benefits of either side being opposed to each other. Because
Exactly.
that's
Wait, what, are you
detrimental
talking
to
about the platforms, or are you talking about matriarchy and patriarchy?
matriarchy and patriarchy.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm
Said
just saying.
other shit in
Yeah,
the chat.
that don't
'Cause I
make
was
no
gonna say I agree with you.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's bad methodology.
Exactly.
He made a statement, and when he came on, he should have stood on that statement, and that's what he should have led with. But instead, he want side chat and then come at Humble with a whole nother question, which was a relevant question. But I'm just saying, like, stand on what you said, like, and like, you know, you don't have to come and like say something and be explosive and leave. Nah, just stand on it.
Well, he can't because
Yeah.
he's ignorant. He don't even know what
Yeah,
he's
where
talking
we
about.
do that at? Where we come up and then ask questions and then dip off and
Yeah, that's ignorant,
we
man.
don't get what?
But like the even that the position that he came up standing, like name two benefits. Like what you mean? It's millions of benefits. But the whole point is the harmony is what's important. See, when somebody's coming up here trying to say one is better than the other, you already in darkness, bro. You already tripping. You the problem.
Yeah,
We
he could
trying
have
to
just
come
came up
together.
here to
And,
build. He came
and we're gonna find that out on Thursday the 23rd with Issa Queen. Why she's separating it. You know.
Well,
first of all, hold on.
Anytime you're using the terminism, feminism.
See, this is why I keep saying that. This is why I keep on saying your arms are too short.
Now you
right?
keep cutting me off.
That brother was talking about matriarchy and patriarchy. Our conversation. Sorry, I just heard my name. I'm sorry.
Just let me finish. Because anytime you using the terminology feminism, the terminology patriarchal, those are systems that are opposed to what me and you stand for. We represent complementary systems. We represent Mayat. We represent balance. Even the Queen Mother in those systems, right? Those are complementary systems. So that it just reflects the duality. So when you start to say that there is a need for equality, then there's some imbalance in that system, and that's the problem with the patriarchal system, because it's only it oppresses the women in the system, and it oppressed both me and you, sister.
This is the thing, right? Because like I don't even think
that you represent.
Right, like I don't even think he understands that he's talking out of both sides of his neck.
But see, that's the thing. I think.
Hold
what
on, brother, because he said something to me directly, right? Because we're having a debate, and this is why I keep saying your arms is too short. Because the person who popped up on a panel asked about matriarchy and patriarchy, right? that has little to do with our debate. Our debate is if white women started feminism or not, right? These are two different topics. So the fact that you try to equate those two is why I just be like, I don't even think you're really ready. But even with that being said, you keep on talking about balance. And I agree with you. I literally wrote a book about balance and mythology and the worship of the mother, because that's what I'm about, right? But that's not the America we live in. We live in a time after the transatlantic slave trade, after colonization, after Jim Crow, after all of this. People have put the world into imbalance. You cannot make me to blame because I talk about the imbalance of the world. That is not my fault.
Where do I find the book at? Sis?
What book? Oh, I'm not ready for all of that. Hold on.
Your book.
Stop it. I'm not ready to put it out there.
Your
yet.
book. That can't nobody
Oh, okay.
see.
I thought you. Okay, my fault. My fault.
No, I'm not ready.
Real quick, we got a super chat. It reads 2 benefits of matriarchal society culture. 1, effective and realistic. Social safety nets, glass floor, especially where there are children involved. 2, systemic institutional emphasis on collective victory. Shout out Il Doctrine.
Absolutely.
That sounds like a GPT, but that sounds dope though. But I wanted to say something too, if I may. But to dealing with the idea of feminism, right? I don't think. First of all, I'm probably the only male on the panel that is a feminist myself, because I understand it from.
Not.
Huh?
Look, I'm humble mystic. I said no, you not.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so because of the political activism side of feminism, which is equal rights for women, I can never be against that. So, because I believe that we are all equal and that the whole point is to be balanced, and that if there is a system that is oppressing women called patriarchy, then that needs to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? And the real men should be able to stand up and defend our sisters and give them their position that they need, that they deserve. You know, so.
But that's the point of womanism, is to change how you value yourself.
Yeah, I don't feel like any side to be put down in any way, but we should all.
No, that's not the point of womanism, to put you down. The point is that you're worth more than protecting, providing, and like that. Like, you're worth more than that. You bring more to the table than that.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all both supposed to be doing that. Both of y'all are supposed to be protectors and providers.
Exactly.
So when that's brought to the table, what do you bring? Right. So now you have to see yourself as more valuable outside of that. What else do you bring? Do you bring emotional intelligence?
Exactly.
There are different things. So
but this is not just in relationships. This is societal, cultural. You see what I'm saying? It's not just in a male-female relationship. This is dealing with our children, how we're going to raise and shape their minds to feel when how should society treat them. I got daughters. You know what I mean? Another reason why I'm a strong feminist, because ain't nobody's going to take advantage of my daughters when I know that they're more in tune to the Creator, to the Great Spirit, than most men. Yeah. Most women.
Can you be a feminist if you're not a woman? We're going to get into this. Hold on real quick, though, everybody. I see you in the back. For some reason, it's saying that your devices aren't connected. If you connect your devices, then it'll allow me to add you up. So try to fix that, or maybe drop off and try to come back in.
The only reason why I use the term womanism is because that's a term, that's a coin term.
Let's not talk about that, because that kind of goes into the debate topic. But to the brother that says he's a feminist, to either humble, he says he's a feminist as well. So just to both of y'all.
Speaking of feminism, I have a women's tournament starting this April. Don't miss it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk. This is logic versus logic. Sources versus sources. Scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League.
Back to you, King J.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what was the talking point.
I forgot you were saying feminism.
I'll just start talking shit. You about to start talking shit to niggas who call themselves feminists.
About feminism.
Yeah, that's what you
was. In regards to the question I had, for sure. Would you be opposed to a system that was a complementary system that represented the aspects that the woman brings and both aspects that the male brings in a complementary system, opposed to a system labeled as feminism, or opposed to a system that patriarchal?
Feminism and patriarchal on the same scale. That's not a feminism.
So the system is actually called, it's a conflict model. Well, the model is called a conflict model. So you might want to look that up first.
All right.
Before you argue with me about that, it's called a conflict model. That's what it's actually based on. I don't want to go too much into it.
Right.
But,
King J, can I respond to
that? Doesn't hold on, because you have to. So when we talk about a real life application of this, right? It's a smoke and mirrors if you guys think that you are included in any law that had anything to do with the patriarchal system. If you were included, it would have represented you. It would have liberated you. Just think about this. If the patriarchal system that you're saying, or the feminist system, liberated any one of y'all, we would have voted way before 1965.
King J, you making 3 points at once. Hold on.
Let me deal with
the first question.
The white patriarchal system oppressed their women and us as a race.
All right, let me deal with the first question you asked us.
It wasn't a question.
I would move towards an egalitarian system. That's the name. It's not a complementary system. It's called the egalitarian system, right? But for us to get to an egalitarian system from a patriarchal system, we need feminism. So feminism is not a movement in its own right. Feminism is a response to patriarchy. And so feminists are not saying that women are better than men. Feminists are saying, hey, I'm a human being too. And so when you get egalitarianism, right, you get both individuals, right, being placed on the same pedestal. You don't get one above the other. So I would opt out for an egalitarian system, right? But in today's society, like Sister Issa Queen was pointing out, the America we live in, the only way to get to an egalitarian system is through feminism. Because feminism is not its own thing. It's a response.
Exactly. Wait, hold on. No, don't ask another question. I said I wanted to go after those two brothers finish speaking. Hold on. Right? And that's why that's my brother Humble, because that's what I advocate for, is egalitarian society. Women share equal responsibility in the governance and leadership of the community, because in only that way does everyone get the chance to be completely free with their rights under humanity. That's the only way that's going to happen. Right. And when you're talking, I wanted to just add this, when we talk about a matriarch system, Greek word, right? And what the Greeks did was go into Kemet, go into Nubia and see all of these women having the ability and autonomy of themselves. They were working in market. They were they were high priestess. They were being able to divorce people. Like they owned land. All of this stuff. This is foreign to the Greeks, who comes from a patriarchy that their father God gave them, Kronos, Zeus, whoever you want to talk about, right? Their father God gave them the right to suppress their women. And they looked at our society and thought that we were the complete opposite. But no, we were just a more balanced, egalitarian system that was more patrilineal, because the pharaohship went to the boys, even though, yes, it was along the female line, but the rulership went to the boys. So, and that was even a balance in itself. So you got to understand what the framework of what these people were looking at when they were talking about and describing these African societies that they had no idea or clue about.
Yeah, so that was going to be my answer, my question to the humble, right? Because the brother asked the question, he made a statement. He said, feminism was the response to the patriarchal system. So if feminism was the response to that system, humble, why was there a need for black feminism? Go.
There was no. That's you now. With
no, humble.
No, don't save them. Don't save them. It's a queen.
But my thing is, hold on.
Why are you answering his question? It's a queen.
Because
my thing is, it's a queen. Why are you talking?
Hold on.
Whose turn is it?
Hold on. The question is on to humble.
I get that, but like I don't like the way that you're.
The question is to humble mystic.
I get that.
Queen.
Okay, though, that's being extra childish stuff. Come on.
Right, I get that. All I'm saying is, why
he hurt right now?
Why you keep on directing? All right,
he's trying to make sure it's a
feminist questions to humble as if he's a scholar in feminism, and then when he doesn't know, you're literally.
Are you mad because I'm picking on him? Listen,
why
it's
are you?
a queen.
Can I just?
Let me act. It's a queen. The question is to humble mystic respectfully.
I will say that, but I'm just saying that you're.
I don't cut you off.
I get that. I
it's
get
the hand in the cameras for me.
Right, but it's like ridiculous.
Yeah,
this nigga is funny.
Doing entirely too much. And like, I don't like how people. Well, you have a black feminist sitting on the panel, and you want to act humble. I'm sorry, no disrespect to humble, but at the end of the day, you know that's not his forte. That's not what he out here thinking about. And then you're doing it.
Okay.
To a debate that me and him is about to have. Like me and you are about to have a debate about feminism. So you're about to try to prove all your little points talking to Humble, knowing that you've been studying it and Humble haven't really been doing it. Talk to me about it. Stop being corny.
No.
That's what I don't respect what you're doing. I don't respect it.
Yeah, you caught.
He was cheesing. He caught.
I already know what he asked. I was like, he ain't shit. He gonna try to call them specifically. And knowing I already said that's literally what I was, and you literally was your tail.
Yeah, like you keep on talking to everybody else on the panel about feminism, knowing that's my subject.
They talking greasy.
They're not talking greasy. All they saying is that they don't agree with oppressing women, and you mad about it. That's all these brothers said. He didn't say he knew the history.
Literally said that he is a feminist.
He didn't say he knew the history of feminism. He just said that he's a feminist because he doesn't agree with the oppression of women.
That sounds very silly.
You don't gotta know. You don't have to know the whole history behind it.
So if you're gonna do him like this, which way?
I'm gonna go on mute, but I just want to show the internet that I see you.
Which way were you talking?
And I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you take the floor to do your little tap dance.
All right, and real fast, y'all already know, man. Let me cam up when I say this. This is why this is my sister Issa Queen, because bro, it's very little you can get past this sister. Definitely when you are preparing for war against this sister, listen, you gotta always be strapped because she's paying attention to every little thing. To speak to King Jay's point, when we use these terms black mind, and this is why I even started saying this Eurocentric mindset, right? Notice when white people do stuff, it's just when white people show patriarchy, it's oh well, that's patriarchy. When white people show patriotism, oh, that's patriotism. It's only when we start doing stuff is, oh, why is there the need for black feminism? Like, bro, why are you separating a black woman from a white? Like, they're both women. That's number one. Number two, white women and black women in this country face very different issues. Granted, they had similarities in a lot of their issues, but majority of their issues was completely different. So when we have white women standing up for what they standing up for, and we have our sisters standing up for what they standing up for, yes, things overlap, like the right to vote and things of that nature. However, when they're standing up for their individual issues, like the issue that the government kept taking all of the black men out of the homes, right? Why was a lot of black women fighting for that cause? Because
we left the home. They didn't take us out of the home.
But that was a black feminist thing. That didn't have nothing to do with the white woman. So while they shared issues, yes, they also had separate issues, King J. And it's Eurocentric people like yourself that like to separate and go deep. Oh, well, okay, we're going to classify this as this, and we're going to classify that as that, instead of looking at it and saying, oh, well, these women have issues, and they have similar issues depending on their demographics and their culture, and they have different issues. That's what that is about.
Mm-hmm. So you answered the question, and you didn't know you answered it in regards to when I asked what was the need if feminism wasn't the response, the answer that we needed for patriarchal systems. What was the need for black feminism? And so the intersexuality was kind of what you just kind of touched upon in regards to racism, right, and sexism. So you kind of answered it unknowingly, right? So if I don't think you kind of understand, like I'm kind of getting those systems are opposed to us, right? None of that has anything to do with balance, brother. And it shows that we weren't in control of that system. So in a patriarchal system, right?
Bro, we weren't balanced.
You cut me off right in the middle. In a patriarchal system that a black man was in control of, would it oppress this black woman?
What do that have to do? What do that have to do with the question you just asked? And the response I gave.
Comprehend the point being made. That's what it has to do.
So what do black women facing issues, standing up for their issues, have to do with what went on in Kemet?
So you're saying that they would face those same issues if the black man was in charge of that? Hold on, why do you keep? So are you saying that they would face those same issues if the black man was in charge of that system? They would be oppressed by racism and sexism and a system that's controlled by their king, their man.
You moving the goalposts. I thought
the answer is yes. Simply put,
I don't even know why we did.
Wait, hold on. Simply put, the answer is yes. If you have a patriarchal system, that means the men are overruling and oppressing over the women. If you got a feminist system, then the women are overruling. The whole point is for harmony between our community, so we can all work together, and our children can grow, and the sisters don't have to worry about being oppressed or attacked.
Exactly. Now let me respond back to. Hold on 1 second. Let me respond back to what Prince Cosmon just said, because that's the answer that I said, and that's the answer to your question. Because our women was facing issues, and so they had to stand up for those issues that they were facing. They not trying to take nothing over from no man, right? They are just trying to reclaim the rights that they, number one, was taken away, but number two, didn't even have the equal opportunity to get.
You're wrong,
That's
Humble.
the point
Because
we
both were oppressed by that. It was racism. So when the feminist movement is not a movement that started about race. It's about sexism. We ain't got to go too deep into that, but it has nothing to do with racism. It's a sexist. It's really political movements actually. But we don't have to talk about that. But when we're talking about this system, right, that you're saying that you're including yourself in, I don't know why you're including yourself in the system that's oppressing you, brother.
Hold on. Are we not progenitors of, or do we not have ancestors, right, of the United States of America? My mother and father was born here. Their mothers and fathers was from here. Their mothers and their ancestors was from here. So when you say, why do I include myself in certain situations that have nothing to do with me, it most definitely have something to do with me, because my family was on this land in the 1700s. They was on this land in the 1800s. They was on this land in the 1900s. So you can't say what they went through don't have anything to do with me. Definitely when it's going on right now. That's crazy.
You know that men got child support first, right?
What? Those are silly things. That's a silly
As a collective.
Brother, that's a silly thing. Listen, I do know that.
So you will receive an answer.
I do know that the fifth. Hold on, I'll give you something more even incredible. The 15th Amendment granted males above the age of 21 the right to vote. So that technically included us, right? But we don't want to play games and act as if that they didn't institute literacy tests or literacy laws to prohibit us from voting. We're not going to act like they didn't institute Jim Crow laws. We're not going to act like they didn't introduce grandfather laws. And we're not going to talk about hold on, Humble. And we're not going to talk about Plessy versus Ferguson that says that we are separate but equal. All of this lasted up until 1965. So all this flim-flam about we had these rights, those are smoke and mirrors, brothers and sisters on this panel. Before 1965, us as a collective, the black man and the black woman did not have the right to vote as a whole. 1920, when a white woman was granted the right to vote with her White Women's Suffrage Act, it ain't got nothing to do with no black woman on this panel. Like y'all playing, y'all fooling yourself. Go ahead.
So are you saying white women? Are you saying that white women got the right to vote before black women? Hello?
Yeah.
Who got the right to vote first? White women or black women?
White women.
Thank you. So why are you trying to sit here and separate the two? Y'all see? Horrible.
All right, let's pass it around. It's a queen, and then we got two new people on the panel. I want to get their thoughts and input on the topic as well. Go ahead, it's a queen.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, it's turning into a circular conversation, because in what you're saying, you're recognizing that women don't have rights to do certain things, and they had to gain the right after you, the male. And then in the next breath, you're telling me that feminism isn't a thing that was needed. That doesn't make sense to me. You just said it yourself, right? So hold on, no, please. You've been talking this whole time.
I thought you were asking a question. That's
no. It's everything I'm going to say is rhetorical. I heard enough. I promise. So all I'm just trying to say is that I need you, while you're looking at your Google screen, to also Google if Black people voted in between the time of 1860, between 1869 and 1965. Was
Yes, we did.
all Black people barred from voting, or were
Slaves
some
voted.
barred from voting? And that's the question that you need to ask Google now.
Okay, let's go to the Indian Jesus. He was up here before you, Reverend Green, and then we'll go to Reverend Green next.
What's going on, guys? Just trying to grasp exactly what you guys are talking about. I because I am very much not in favor of feminism, but obviously not in favor of racism. So you're talking about the past in men and women, Black women versus white women. I think you got a lot of points there. I'm not really sure how you're connecting that to what's going on today. Not that it doesn't. I haven't heard
message.
Who is that question to
Yeah,
me
because
I'll go back to
when we talking about feminism, what we got going on, it was always about our personal relationship with our women. And so we still have those same issues today with how we view our women and how we value ourselves.
So can you give me an example of what you like? This is an issue that we had then, and this is the issue that we have now that has persisted.
Mr. Queen, can you tackle that?
Yeah, I would like to, please.
Well,
because, and be clear, I'm talking about Black women, all right? Whenever I'm talking about feminism, because that's my subject. And one way we could talk about how feminism is still needed within the Black community and women is the fact that the father of gynecology, which I know you know about, is a man who experimented on Black women, right? And to this day, a lot of the thought processes of, Black women don't feel as much pain. Black women can take more pain, things like that still persist in the healthcare system now, right? So that's a lot of conversation that Black women have when it comes against both a women's issue, because women don't get listened to, and then being a Black woman that gets not listened to even less than white women, because we die in childbirth twice as much as white women. Mm-hmm. So that's one of the ways.
So how are we trying to address that? What is your motive trying to fix
that? Awareness is another one. Getting more Black women into being doctors. Like you see an influx of Black women GYN, Black men GYNs, like things like that. Speaking about the racism in the science industry that's still there, right? Just being mindful, because what the issue is that people think because a law changed that people's minds have changed, right? Just because, the Civil Rights Acts happened in 1965, we're going to say that all white people were racist in 1967? I wouldn't say that. I was, right? So we have to think about these things on a mental level now, because the oppression of women has been around since Mesopotamia, right? So this is a thing that has been going for a very long time.
See, that's that negative.
And I'm going to land there because apparently people are triggered by truth.
So the stream is talking specifically about patriarchy, and I don't fully, because I'm a believer that the goals that will benefit women aren't going to come from women. I think the patriarchy is the patriarchy because it has worked for so long. It may not be perfect, but there's a lot of aspects that as we progress as a society, that's what I was asking about, the past versus now, that I think a lot of the issues that I apologize, I don't know who exactly brought it up. I think it might have been Humble. I apologize. But somebody brought up about, in the 60s and stuff. And all that is extremely relevant. But my question is, how long do we hold on to that before we're saying, okay, that's not how society works anymore. Let's operate in how things really are.
Exactly.
Right. And if I could respond to that really fast, that would be simple if that was the true case of the nature of reality that we live in here in America, right? If we could just say, hey, look, that's not the way things are anymore. Like Sister Issa Queen said, right? People's minds and their laws are different, right? So just because people put in quote unquote certain laws to try to seem or make the illusion that things are different now, things are the exact same way now. This is why we're fighting the exact same or having the exact same arguments and debates about the exact same topics, because nothing changed. It's an illusion that it changed. It looked like it changed. People mindsets have shifted, things of that nature, but the system itself remains the same.
Now you're agreeing with me.
And real quick, we're about to go to Reverend Green after this word from our sponsors. He's been waiting patiently.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Reverend Green, it's on you.
Thank you, sir, for this panel. Thank you for this show. Proud Americans, this is Reverend Green, the man in the high castle. And first and foremost, what I'm about to address may be important to those who are proud to be American. Aren't you sick and tired of people complaining and bellyaching about feminism when they never explain one advantage of being feminist? What are the advantages of being a feminist in 2026? One, I'm going to give you 60 seconds. Name one advantage.
The fact that I still have the right to own my own bank accounts, because given to y'all wasn't going to give me the right to own my own bank account, the right to own my own house, to have my own insurance. I am very happy that my aunties and grandmas fought because the men of her time refused to give them the right to own to their own property, the right to have, be able to have birth control, the right to not be able to be sterilized in hospitals, right? The right, like, is it like 60 seconds? Do you have an hour? Because I could make you a presentation.
Didn't I just say one advantage?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got overzealous.
Now go make me a sandwich, sweetie.
Hey, you better watch that, nigga. I don't know if you be talking to other females who ain't got brothers in the community.
Hey, he talking his misogynist shit. She talking her feminist shit. Let him talk his misogyny.
Wow. I don't think he meant that literally.
No. Excuse me. Can I talk to my brother KJ? Let me talk to my brother KJ. See? And this is
if he meant that for real, that nigga just might have to get the boot.
Get to have.
He better than being funny about it.
Excuse me.
Man, chill out. Everybody be rude as hell every day. He ain't said nothing no crazy. Y'all call each other out y'all names sometimes. It get real bad up here. But
a sandwich do sound good.
It's right a queen.
Got no mayo, sweetie.
But yeah,
what's wrong with you?
Let's tighten up the decorum though. We're not gonna keep it going. You don't get a free pass though, sir. I appreciate you. I don't know where we were. The Indians
got
his. The Indian Jesus has his hand up.
Interjecting to the conversation for real. Because the sister, I mean, we keep it's a circular conversation for real because we do have the debate coming up, so we can't get into this. But the fact that the sister does keep alluding to she says y'all, you know, so in regards to the system, but I don't know if she keeps realizing that the system oppressed us at the same time it's oppressing you. The same sister, when you're saying y'all, and this is and mentioning this patriarchal system that's oppressing you, sister, queen, it's oppressing us because the system oppresses. It's racist. It's a racist system that oppresses us as black men and you as black women, and it oppressed their women. That's why their women came up with their feminist movements. And out of that feminist movement, you black women saw that, hey, this feminist movement isn't representing us correctly. We have other intersections like race and sexism that we're dealing with outside of this feminist movement. So we're going to start with the black feminists. So we started our black feminist movement. Out of that came Alice Walker. I don't want to talk about the womanism, but you know that includes everybody, right? So we're not really going to talk about womanism, but you like to separate, and you keep saying y'all, and I'm letting you know that y'all does not. I hate every time you say it because that y'all does not reflect us black men. We didn't get the vote just like you, sister, until
you just said y'all too, though. You just said you black women. I'm just letting you know, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying
when you said it like jumped out at me.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about. That y'all in regards to that patriarchal system, right? That oppressed both of us, right? When it gave the males over the 21 the right with the 15th Amendment, you keep assisting that's referring to us black men, but the fact that we were black. They created laws to stop us.
The Indian Jesus.
Who's that?
So I'm curious what you guys think about, just like in general, about traditional gender roles. Like, do you know, again, bring it back to the patriarchy, like, should there be, like, race aside, in the black community, should black men be the head of the household? Should women be, more... I don't know, feminists don't like the word submissive, but you know what I'm referring to. How do you guys feel about all that?
Whatever that each individual brings to the table should be complementary to the other individual.
And so that implies different roles, right? That implies if you're
complementary roles, yes, complementary roles.
The reason I ask is because we know that feminism is not. It wasn't started as some like rah-rah women. It was a method of control to get women into the workforce so they could split that and lower wages and take control over people that they didn't have, instead of the man of the household having.
Yeah, but we can't debate that because that's our debate topic. That's literally the topic, and the point of contention is the origin of it in regards to women wanting, white women in particular, wanting to get out of the household into the workforce. In particular, we can actually go before then and talk about the abolitionist movements, where the abolitionists wanted to, start the feminist movement due to the fact that it was ran by men, dominated by white men, right? So
I'm not stopping them from talking about it. They just don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, it goes into those.
So wait, we can't talk about it because that's what the debate is? I'm sorry.
Yeah, because I don't want to talk too much and give too much about what we're actually going to talk about.
He's just got to sit back, I guess.
Wait, I will say one thing.
I mean, I don't care because she don't have.
Hold on, I just want to make it clear that whenever I'm talking about feminism, I'm never talking about like gender roles inside of the household. I think that goes to whoever the two people are in that relationship. Whatever y'all feel like y'all want to do inside your household, have at it, right? When it comes down to feminism, what I agree with is you can't beat on that woman because of the 1994 Domestic Violence Act. You know, that's the type of thing that I care about when it comes to relationships.
Right, but don't you think most people, black, white, men, women, agree that you should not beat women?
No. I think that beating women happens all over the world.
That's a very different question.
Right, but
at least in America. So in America, do you think let's throw a number on it. What percentage of Americans do you think that it's okay to beat a woman?
You're talking about men, though, right?
I don't, but this is the thing.
For a man. Even the
well,
women.
let me answer the question, right?
So, let me just clarify real quick. So, what I'm asking is, of all Americans, how many of all of Americans think that it's okay for a man to beat on a woman?
Okay. This is how I feel about your question. I'm going to be very honest.
She's not going to answer it.
I am going to answer it. I'm absolutely going to answer it.
I just need a number.
I think your question is ridiculous. Okay. And the reason that I think
why is it ridiculous?
Question is ridiculous is because does it really matter if people think or not if it's good to beat a woman? If at high numbers people are beating and killing women? You think people are when they're beating
why
their
would
wives,
people stop if they don't care?
Hold on. When you think when men
you asked me a question.
Hold on. When you think men are beating up their wives, do you think that they always feel like a good guy afterwards?
Do you want me to answer that question or you ranting?
Yes. I would like to answer that.
Okay. So the question that you want me to answer is which one? Because you threw like 3 at me.
So you can either one you remember.
I think it is necessary for there to be that structure where there is roles, and that even if it's within the household, how do you get to people who have those views within the household if we don't have those views outside of the household, meaning in society in general? If you think that I don't need no man, then how are you ever going to get to a place where you're like, oh, I need that man?
Crickets.
Again.
So, but can we get back to my question though? What percentage of Americans do you think it's okay?
He hasn't answered any of the questions.
I got a great memory. That's okay.
I don't think anybody literally walks around thinking that it's a good idea to beat up women. I don't.
Exactly.
But now at the same
right?
Now at the same time, do women get beat up and unalived at high rates in this country by men?
I mean, high is subjective, but yes, I'll go with yes.
Okay. So do you then think it matters if people think it's a good idea or not, if the idea are actually manifesting?
Yes, because if it's happening this much and we want it to happen this much and people don't care, then it's going to keep happening this much.
But you already
care.
Saying,
what?
Okay,
if it's happening this much and people care this much, then it's more likely that it's going to start happening this much.
Okay, I get that.
Do people stop things they don't care about?
I already agreed with you.
Okay, so what's the percentage? So what's the percentage?
Let me cut him after you, sis.
Listen.
Let me get him after you.
Okay, no problem.
Get him.
This is what I'm going to say.
Get the brown boy.
All right, don't make this about race, brother. Calm down. It's not that deep. But anyway, what I was saying is that you can think whatever you want. At right now, at the numbers that we are at, I already agreed with you that Americans don't think it's a good to kill or beat women. Like, I agree, but those numbers are still high. So does it matter if a lot of people don't think it's a good idea if at the end of the day, it's already still happening and people are still not doing a lot about it?
Yes,
right? Because people already are on the side of it matters. It's not a good idea to do it.
It does matter because the assumption is that if people care about it and the numbers are where they are and people didn't care about it, then the numbers would be even higher than they are.
Obviously.
Okay. So then we agree that it matters, regardless of the numbers, it matters if people care about men beating on women. So let's go all the way back to the start. What percentage of Americans do you think that it is okay for a man to beat on a woman?
Issa, can I please answer this?
It would be 0% because we have a moral code in society. Don't we have a certain moral code in society?
When I go through to look like that, I'm already telling you, in my best of opinions, right? I don't think any man really thinks it's a good idea to beat on women. I agree with you. Now you want me to put a number on a subjective question of every individual American in America? Yes, it is, because
there is a number of people who think that it's okay. That is not subjective. That is what it is. I'm just asking your personal opinion as a general
number of
way.
People who don't think it's okay. right?
So if we can
that
agree
makes it subjective because you can either think it's okay or you can think it's not okay.
So let's not put a number on
right?
it, and let's say that
It's not, no.
incorrect,
Now are you
incorrect,
conceding
incorrect,
to
but that's
like
okay.
putting a number on
Incorrect, but that's
a
okay.
subjective question that way that
Incorrect, but that's
nobody
okay.
has ever
Let's slow it
had
down. We don't got to
database
rush through
for?
it.
Right? Nobody's ever had a database for, right? Nobody has ever went to every
What do you think
American in
subjective
America
means?
to figure out how they feel about beating women. All you have is the statistics and numbers of the women getting beat. That's what you have.
Uh-huh.
So the fact that you're trying to conflate the idea of beating up women with the fact that it's actually happened, it really doesn't matter if people think that way. People already agree with you. It's probably
But I
not
thought
a good
you just
idea.
agreed with me that if people didn't care, then even though the numbers are high right now, that it would be higher because people wouldn't care, and there's a lot of people that care, so they don't do it, and it's still high number.
No, I'm not
but it would be
saying that
higher.
they don't do it. That's the part you keep on adding. I
Okay,
never
so
said
maybe
that
I'm
they don't do
misunderstanding.
it.
I
When
apologize.
I said that the numbers are high, that they're doing it. Have you looked at the domestic violence rates? Have you looked at
recently,
them?
no.
Have you looked at the unalive rates of women? Have you looked at them?
By the hands of other women.
Exactly. So in this
Exactly
subjective
what?
question,
What does me knowing the numbers have to do with the point that I just made?
In this subjective question that you've asked,
Women
all
are
right,
women.
about how
We just
men
saying things.
and women feel about domestic violence, because you could find people that absolutely agree with beating women, because the statistics prove that there's men out there that agree with beating women. Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Real quick, we got a super chat. Hold on. Il Doctorin says most Americans believe murder is wrong. Murder still happens. And why most Americans would argue man hitting woman is wrong, most Americans also initiate violence against others who are less likely to defend themselves. Shout out Il Doctorin.
Right. And so we would expect that if people didn't believe that murder was wrong, that
Can I
even though
piggyback
there's
off that
lots of
next,
murder,
brother? Because I've
that
been
there would be
waiting. I
more.
just want to piggyback once.
Gotcha.
It's
Let me
Omar. I
let you
just want
land
to
your
piggyback.
plane. Go ahead, land your plane, and then we'll pass it to.
Yeah, I was just saying, murder's a perfect example because most people think murder is wrong, yet murder still happened. But we would assume that if Americans didn't believe that murder was wrong, then there would be more murder than there is. Same thing with hitting women.
Omar, you have the floor. Let's try to let Omar get through it. He's been waiting patiently for quite a while. Go ahead, Omar.
Hey, yo, Indian Jesus, ask that question again right quick. Go ahead.
Oh, how many?
The same one, the same one he asked Issa, and the same one I think Il Doctrine was kind of low key responding to. I just want him to ask it again because I'm gonna break that down, and it's gonna be very easy, very. I just want him to restate it right quick.
Me, the murder thing? That's what you're asking?
Go ahead, Indian Jesus.
I think how many women, the percentage of women that beat on or something, the percentage. And Mudawa, I see you in the back, but it says your devices won't connect, so maybe you have to hop on your laptop. Try to hop on and click the link on your laptop if you
So,
on
Omar,
your
I'm
phone
sorry.
and it's not working. Go ahead.
Just make the question quick. Yeah, just make the question quick.
Yeah, so I was just asking before, what percentage of Americans would think that it is okay to beat on a man to hit on a woman?
Virtually none, maybe so minute. But I'm gonna tell you, Issa Queen had a good point. That's a subjective question, and I think that's an ignorant question.
Guys, what do you think subjective means? That's not what that word means.
Brother, hold on. I don't know if you a brother, but hey, look, I was kindly muted. I didn't jump into y'all joint. I don't want nobody to jump into my joint. Respectfully, I didn't interrupt y'all. I was quiet the whole time. Thank you. So, Issa Queen had an excellent point, and I think that was kind of idiotic to ask because you're trying to jam somebody up, but the reason you can't jam nobody. Once again, the reason you can't jam nobody up with that idiotic question is because, of course, it's going to be damn near virtually none, if not a very, very, very small percentage. But here's the thing here. It don't got nothing to do about the percentage of people that agree.
I never got to make my
beating a
point.
woman. Listen.
You're mad at that I'm trying to make a point. I never made the point.
Let's let him finish.
With a name like Indian Jesus, I think you would have more decorum.
With a name like Muhammad, I think you'd have more decorum.
Well, I mean,
come on. Let's not do that.
Oh
Let's
my,
keep it
oh my,
intellectual.
hey. I hope you don't want to go there, brother, because I will flame you.
Go wherever you want to go. Go wherever you want to go. You don't even know what the fuck subjective means. Someone, I will send $10 to anybody on this panel who can define subjective correctly.
You're scared.
Can y'all stop? I'm about to let y'all back up, but I need y'all to stop. I know this is good content for Indian Jesus. He's got his own stream going on. It seems like. Shout out to him. Wherever you're at, tell him follow. See, he done dropped off. I was gonna let him back up. I don't want y'all fighting. So if you can avoid doing that, because what are we fighting about? I know he was egging it on as well.
Thank you, A1. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah.
So, Salaki. So, I wasn't even finna use profanity. I was just gonna get straight to the information. So this would make Issa Queen killed them on that point, and this will make her point right, and this was gonna make my point right. It's not about the percentage of people who agree with if it's right to beat their woman or not. It's about the people that have the discipline not to do it in the first place. So all the percentages go up out the door. Guess what? How many people? What's the percentage of people that say it's not good to eat ice cream 6 days a week? Hey, guess what? Probably 99.9 of people gonna say, hey, no, it's not healthy to do it. But how many people got the discipline not to do it? That's the key point. Done. I ain't got nothing else to say. It ain't about no percentage. It's about who has the discipline not to do it. I land my plan right there. That was quick. Get him, get that boy up out of here. Get him up out of here.
I just told him he could come back. I mean, I'm not getting him up out of here. You might have got him up out of here.
No.
But he's welcome back. Oh, there you go. He came back.
Not physically get him up off the panel. I'm talking about get that stupid ish that he said up out of here with all them fake percentages. Issa Queen killed them too.
Okay, so does anybody? Okay, I don't want to. I don't want to be
that was quick.
Antagonistic. I apologize, but
your apology not accepted. But go ahead.
Okay, can anyone define what the word subjective actually means? If we're having a debate panel, then we have to be speaking the same way.
You can share your screen. You have the ability to share your screen, so you can pull up the definition, and there's a button.
You don't get the $10 if you look it up.
Oh, can I just speak on it?
You just looked it up. I can see you reading it.
Who?
I'm telling you that is basically it's your opinion. It is based on your personal perspective or your cultural belief. Like there's a belief in the Quran that says that you can beat your wife at like with something as big as your finger or something like that. Some crazy stuff like that, right? But in the natural world, like how you said, would people think that it's good or bad to beat women? Obviously, it's in the Quran, right? So that's why I say your question in itself is subjective because it's really based on your personal perspective, your cultural belief, who you grew up around, and things like that. And it's based on what the brother said, discipline. Because it doesn't matter if people think it or not, they're still beating up women.
Can I?
Thank you, Cosman.
Real quick. Just could I just say add something to the conversation because it's very. So listen, what do you know? And I just looked this up. In regards to domestic violence, 44% of domestic violence occurs between lesbian women. It's women on women. It's 35% heterosexual women. 61% between bisexual women and 44% between lesbian women in regards to women on women crime. Most domestic violence happens between women. This is what it says. According to I'm reading from the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence, NCADV Genesis, the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence. Most domestic violence occurs against women. So let's don't have this conversation about and painting it like men up here beating on their women, and that's just how the majority of it. When in reality, when it does happen, is women on women. So
two men in a
go ahead.
Yeah, two men in a relationship. That's the lowest. So the lesbian couples have the highest rates. Co-ed.
Exactly. So she's
What's
like
the
these
percentage of the LGBTQ?
Well, that's subjective. I don't know. Can I get back to that? Can I just tie a bow on that? So,
yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Thinking it is okay or not okay to hit on a woman is a subjective opinion. The number of people that hold that opinion is not subjective. There is an objective number of Americans. We don't know. That's why I'm generally asking. I'm not asking you to pinpoint. I was saying, in your mind, how much of America do you think that is? We all said very little. Fine, we all agree. But whatever that number is an objective fact. There's that many people. The idea that they have is a subjective idea. But what I was asking you is the objective number of how many people have that subjective idea.
So it is a subjective idea, making it a subjective.
I just want to say 93 alleged perpetrators are male. 93 are male.
You tried.
Hold on, who was talking right now? I don't know. I couldn't hear anyone. Everybody was talking over each other. Who were you asking the question to? Mr. Queen?
But I don't know who's sharing their screen because this is the.
I'm sorry, DJ Genesis. I think I was cutting her off. But what I was saying was, you said subjective twice in your sentence about how it wasn't subjective, and I just want you to recognize that you said that you wanted a subjective.
Nope.
You wanted a number you wanted a number that we thought of how everybody in America thought. Based on how we perceive America, right? How we perceive America. You want a guesstimate of a number, and out of those guesstimates of number, you think that was going to come up with an objective number of how Americans see the domestic violence over the amount of people that are actually doing it in the stats and what.
Yes, can I give you an easier example that will help demonstrate the point?
Sure.
So, how is it a subjective or objective number of people in America who like dogs? The number of people, is that objective or subjective?
I would think in some places it would be objective, because I'm pretty sure that in some places they absolutely do surveys and things like that to actually talk to people to figure out the number of people who like dogs.
Right. That number, though.
A number.
I'm sorry to cut you off. But you're hitting on the point right there. The number of people that it is, there's that many people. That's not up to opinion or anything. The opinion that they have is a subjective opinion. That's never what I was asking you. I was just trying to get a grain. I was trying to get an idea. In the same way, we might say, okay, 60, maybe like 60% of Americans.
Hold on. Based on, we both agreed that somebody went into a town and did a survey to figure out who liked dogs and who didn't. Now, can you show me where I could find where people just be randomly going all across America figuring out how they figure out about domestic violence?
No, that's why it was an opinion question.
So it's an opinion based.
Right. It was your opinion on an objective number of people that have it. It was your opinion. I was asking for your opinion on an objective number of people who have a subjective point of view.
No, those are based on police statistics versus people's opinion.
Right. We can move on. I gotta get some more water.
Stats on crime are based on statistics from the police and policing, not based on opinions and statistics based on people doing polls. Like, no, it's done by statistics based on actual arrest and police situations, not opinions and polls. If they say that 93% of domestic violence is happening mostly by men, it's based on a police poll because of how many people were arrested or whatever by police for domestic violence. Versus if I say I like hot dogs and you say, and I put 15 people in a room and 10 of them like hot dogs, that's a big difference.
Thank you. And that was just my whole point. How people feel about hot dogs does not change the statistics of who is actually beating who. Doesn't matter. And then also, I was asking King J, can you look up the number of LGBTQ plus people that actually live in America? What is the population number of that? To put that against the entire population of heterosexual relationships in America.
Well, the case study I was looking at was from the NCADV, the national. It wasn't I think you just typed in Google. I actually looked up from the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence for Women. But also even says in this that a lot of domestic violence cases, especially women on women, go unreported.
Well, because Google is based on AI, it normally draws from websites, and so that particular statistic was bought from Women's Aid. So just like your statistic came from like a women's website, that particular
it came from a specific source, NCADV, where you can actually go to the primary. I don't know where the hell she got that from. It could have been a mixture of a bunch of anything. But they do. So once again, unreported domestic violence, women on. Why is that though? That a lot of women on women domestic violence
Women's Aid. It came from Women's Aid, the Women's Aid website, not just anywhere.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they had to change the laws with DV calls, where they would go out and the woman, she would call, and then they'd be out there and be like, "Oh no, don't take them."
Exactly.
And so now I don't know if it's. I think it's certain states, but if they have a DV call, then somebody's getting arrested.
Yep. If they come out, yep. Somebody's going to jail.
Let's go to a word from our sponsors.
In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
Back to you, Chuck.
Dope merch.
Jesus.
Can I get in here real fast, A1? So I've been sitting back listening for real.
Yes, sir.
So the subjective question that the brother asked, even in percentages, percentages is not a objective thing. Right, something could be 60%, but that's not an objective number, right? And so, even that whole thing is just subjective. But even with the subjective question, the fact still remains that there are a large population of men sitting behind bars right now for domestic violence. Way more men than there is women, and so. Whether those men think it's okay for a man to hit their mother or not, the fact still remains that they're behind bars for hitting a woman. And so when it comes to this domestic violence thing and the men and the women and feminists and things of that nature, we have to understand that the feminist movement is not a movement that just popped up by itself. Just as me and Sister Issa Queen been saying all night, this is something that came about due to wanting to be equal, just wanting to be treated like a human being. This have nothing to do. I think a lot of men, when they think feminism, they think, oh, well, women think they're better than men. That has nothing to do with feminism. It just have to do with being treated like a human being. And on the topic of what we was talking about earlier, not to get too deep into Sister Issa Queen and King J's topic, but it is a fact that Black women was doing this in America way before white women. And so that I land my plane with that. I just wanted to put that in there for everything I've been hearing lately. I land my plane with that, y'all.
I think Issa Queen is gonna make that same mistake, Humble. She's gonna try to use Sojourner Truth and mistakenly say the Sojourner Truth suffrage movement, her abolitionist movement, was a feminist movement. We don't get feminism, that word and that actual word, until 1910. So,
which word don't we get from 1910?
I'm gonna love to see how you're gonna paint the Sojourners.
Which word don't we get until 1910? Which one?
Huh?
Which word don't we get until 1910?
We don't get feminism.
Okay. And what is suffrage?
We can talk about Kimberly and her. Huh?
What is suffrage? What is the suffrage movement?
Huh?
What is the suffrage movement?
What is the
the suffrage movement? What is the suffrage movement? What is it?
What is the white women's suffrage movement that made?
You just called Sojourner. Wait. Let's leave the white women.
You're not letting me answer. I'm confused.
You just said Sojourner Truth suffrage movement.
Are you asking me a question?
So I just want you to stick with black women, like I was talking to you
about. You asked about what the suffrage movement was.
Right, but even though
and then I started to answer, and then you cut me off.
You said Sojourner Truth suffrage movement. So why are you going with the white women?
And then you cut me off in the middle of the sentence.
Right, you're right. My bad.
Now you're asking me another question. So I would like to answer the first question before you answer another one. Okay. All right. So when you ask me what was the women's suffrage movement, the white women's suffrage movement was the suffrage movement that was created by white women who wanted to get out of the house, who felt that they were oppressed by their, like, let's don't play these games. Let's don't act like they made the few black women who were there walked in the back. We're not gonna. We can talk about, like, I don't want to talk about it.
To deal with
they made them walk in the back.
Nothing to do with getting out the house. It was strictly due to voting in the 19th and 20th century. He said it had to do with women. No, you said women getting out the house.
Women. Right. So Omar Muhammad, let me ask you a question because you're jumping in.
It was women. It had to do with voting.
So listen.
In the 19th and 20th century.
I'm asking you a question. You commented, brother.
Thank you for having me. I definitely will be back. Great conversation.
Omar he never has anything to add to the conversation.
Indian Jesus. Don't ever judge a book by its color. Don't ever judge a book by its color, Indian Jesus.
Coming
up. Is that coming from the person who judged me based on my name? Is that coming from the person who judged me based on my name? Thought so. All right, you guys have a good one. I definitely will be back. You guys are fun. Peace.
Have a good night. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you are too. Yeah. Go worship Buddha.
Oh, hold up. Where my thing at?
Wait. Hold on. I would really appreciate if we could change the subject because we really giving this guy a lot of ammunition against me for our debate. So I would really love to change the subject to anything else other than this we could do, because at the end of the day, like King J can't really prove his point. He's not going to prove his point. He's not going to prove his point tonight. And all I'm going to end up doing is proving him wrong today. And he's going to get a little bit of ammunition to take home to study. And I'm trying not to give him that. So I would love if we could just like
switch it up. We can switch it up.
You know what I mean? Because the only way to stop the ridiculous things that he's saying tonight is to prove him wrong in this moment.
Yeah.
Well, no, he just got to learn how to stand correctly.
Every time I
but
talk,
you don't know how to do it
because you have nothing to interject to the conversation. You don't get
brother. You specifically said the suffrage movement. Brother, you said the suffrage movement had to do with women who wanted to get.
Let you talk to yourself, brother.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone, because I don't want him to really dive into it. Because at the end of the day, he can't change his position. He can't change his position. His position is what his position is. So whatever he look up after this conversation is what he look up. But I really would want to stop there, because then you giving him something. You know what I mean?
You know what?
I really don't. I want to change the subject. Yeah, because man, listen.
But see, Issa, what you recommended earlier in the whole dialogue We should have did that from the beginning. We should have never even been close to the subject that you and King J was for the debate tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, no, Gideon and Issa Queen debate tomorrow, Omar.
Is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow,
I got
Issa Queen
Gideon tomorrow.
is
You might not like
debating
it tomorrow.
Gideon Yisrael. Here's the ad.
Power. Who has it? Who controls it? And who does the Bible give it to? Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments presented by Titans Debate League. This is not for the weak-minded. This is not for the easily offended. This is a battle for truth. In one corner, it's a queen, bold, unapologetic, challenging the system, arguing that the Bible strips power from women. In the opposing corner, Gideon Yisrael, firm, disciplined, standing on scripture, defending the Bible as order, structure, and divine design. The question, does the Bible take power from women? Belief versus resistance, tradition versus challenge, scripture versus interpretation. No dodging, no soft takes, just raw intellectual combat. Who stands strong and who gets exposed? Step into the arena and witness it live. Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, yes, and you're going to have to be a $3.99 member if you want to get a bite of that tomorrow, 8 p.m. $3.99. Are you out of your mind? What you waiting on? Don't be standing outside.
What my $3.99 do?
$3.99 gets you the lowest tier membership on the channel, and for that you get up to 4 exhibition debates a month.
Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides, but now it's time. Attention all debate fans. You've been watching, you've been arguing, you've been picking sides, but now it's time to level up. From this point forward, all debates on this platform are going members only. That means the hottest clashes, the wildest arguments, and your favorite personalities going head to head will only be available to subscribers. You want real scholarship, you want the smoke, you want the unfiltered action, then don't get left outside looking in. Sign up today for as low as $3.99 and get full access to every debate, every moment, every knockout argument. This is Titans Debate League, where legends are made and debates get real. Join now or miss out.
Yes, yes, and we will be adding some bigger pay-per-view events where we will be selling tickets for those, so be on the lookout for that as well. Back to you all. $3.99. Don't wait.
I'm gonna have to figure out to shoot it for you because you already know my account thing directly from mine. For some reason, it be making me verify all this junk, but from my girl joint, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's YouTube. You gotta you sign up on YouTube. You gotta go to YouTube and become a member through the YouTube.
From your channel.
Yeah, from my channel.
And then it'll have these different options on it.
Yep. Then you can become a member. It'll have all those different tiers. The $3.99 to get you the debates.
Now I'm on the West Coast though. I'm on the West Coast. So
it's one package where you get a free T-shirt with it. The biggest package you get everything. What'd you say?
What time is it kicking it off? West Coast time, because if you in Ohio, I think we on the 3. I'm 3 hours behind because I'm on the West Coast.
It's gonna be 8 o'clock Eastern, but if you a member, you'll be able to log in and just watch it whenever.
So that'll be 5 o'clock my time.
Yep. And like even if you miss it and become a member after, as soon as you become a member, like you get access to all the members only stuff.
No, okay, yeah. I'll definitely figure it out. But no, I was just
in the catalog, baby. It's gonna be in the catalog.
I got you. You know, I'm definitely here to support the sisters. You know what I'm saying? And then my rib here to support the sisters too. But no, I was just looking at what Cosmon was saying. Cosmon was right, but I don't like. I hate that we even had to even get in Salaki 2 because I forgot. It's not Issa Queen and King J. It's Issa Queen and a brother from New Orleans, Gideon, if I'm not mistaken. So I did misspeak. So I had to clear that up. Salaki on that though, but yeah, I'm definitely here. But
yeah, I know y'all had a debate on this topic. One of the bar baddies did a all men's open panel. It's the Queen popped up on there. She actually got in. It's like 2 women was up there. That was crazy because she never has the women up there.
Yeah, and this kind of goes to show that me being a brother I am, I know somebody probably say, oh, well, sometimes he agree with that, but see, the thing is, I don't have a respect the person. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Depending on the information that's being released, it's either I'm gonna agree with it or I'm not gonna agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Me and Issa Queen dialogue started out. I agree with her on multiple stances, but when I came in during, when the other sister was cooking during the last show and Issa Queen was talking, like I said, I was so ready just to come in hot, from me and Issa last conversation. And I was like, okay, no, she don't know what she's talking about. But then you know what? I say, oh, shut the hell up and just listen in a little bit more before you come in hot. And that's why I was like, you know what? I'm glad I didn't come in hot because I would have got lit up because I didn't truly understand where she was coming from. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's good. I think that's good sometimes. Like, and that's like, I'm not blaming nobody. You know what I'm saying? Because, you come in, during the tail end of a conversation, you may listen in 5 or 10 minutes, but if that conversation and, that dialogue and that information been coming out for hours and you just catching the tail end, you only getting a fraction of what somebody is saying and the information that they're kicking. So the thing is, I even have to, I'm starting to learn, don't come in so hot. Sometimes I may have to, as much as I do want to run my mouth, I got to tell myself, shut the F up, sit back and listen. That way I can get the true essence of what somebody was saying. And that's why I said, from the past show with the other sister and Issa was building on, carrying over to this show, I think Issa landed right on point. She landed right on point. Yeah. I just want to say that.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Because you came to me.
You're welcome. You're welcome, sis.
That's one reason I do. That's one reason I do respect the brother Omar. Because with the brother is not no malice. Like when he disagree with you, he, trying to figure out, hey, what's your standpoint on this? This is my standpoint. And I have actually, I don't know how many other people can say, but I have seen, I have been privy to actually witness brother Omar, actually come and say, well, you know what? All right, y'all got that. You was right. I agree with that. My bad. So brother was definitely a stand-up brother.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm wrong on something, listen, like if it's just like information that's just like, okay, 1 + 1 is 2, and somebody want to argue, okay, we gonna go to bat. You know what I'm saying? And that is what it is. But depending on somebody's beliefs or something like that, like I can't say, oh, mine overrange yours or my information is better than yours. That's here's what it is. But on this specific type of information, what Issa was saying about the and then what the other brother brought up, the suffrage movement, something being subjective, something being objective, the feminist movement, how it got kicked off. What led it? You know what I'm saying? Issa killed that ish. Yeah. And that's just what it is. Now, do that mean I agree with the sister on some other subjects? Maybe not. Maybe yeah. But as far as this, look, man, it is what it is. She rocked out.
All respect to Sister Issa Queen. I know she's been saying this all night, but this is her field. Most definitely. Listen, over on our planet, me and Sister Issa Queen get it. But see, this is why I always tell brothers, like, these sisters, Sister Issa Queen, I got a couple other sisters, but these sisters ain't the regular Douglas females, one might come across in these arenas, oh, well, they play off their their softness and oh, I'm a lady. No, these women here, they get it in the ring, you know. And it's not just with them, it's not just talking and sounding smart. These women actually do their research to stand up and stand behind what they saying out their mouth. You see what I'm saying? This is why they're able to say what they say so confidently, because, you know, they literally talk about, like Sister Issa Queen literally talk about this all day long. You see what I'm saying? There's probably not a argument she haven't heard from the opposite side of feminism. You see what I'm saying? So the sister right here is well skilled when it comes to this debate arena. Well skilled.
Yeah. And then, you know, you got to get a sister her flowers too, because the thing about it, you know what I'm saying, us brothers sometimes come in hot. We'll come in, you know, I didn't came in hot before. I didn't use profanity. People didn't cuss me out, and I cuss them out right back. But you know, I can honestly say, I've never heard that sister come across with language like that. I've never heard the sister be like, oh, because somebody disagree, and then they getting saucy, and then the sister be like, oh, well, you a BA nigga. You a BA nigga. F you nigga, or boom, 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 boom.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard the sister say that. And you know what? As long as, look, I can disagree or I can agree. You know, when a woman coming like that, you know, you let the information talk, because I can, you know, since brothers come way, way, way more foul. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
so
right.
I gotta give respect when respect this dude. Like I say, even though I agreed with the sister before, I've disagreed with the sister plenty of times. But you know, she an all around good sister, and there's no sweat. You know, shalom.
Thank you.
Hey, Omar, man.
Really
my bad.
Oh no, I just wanted to thank him for that, because that was very like loving words that really touched me. So thank you for that.
I was gonna say, I know Omar. I know you don't debate Omar, but I expect to see you on this show, on Humble Mystic's new show, man.
In the arena of ideas, intellect is the ultimate weapon. Welcome to Titans Debate League. This is Majority Rules, hosted by Humble Mystic. 5 panelists enter, only one survives. This is a free-for-all where your downfall is only one mistake away. Do you have the engagement, the energy? Are your sources bulletproof? Is your conduct elite? If you slip, you fall. Every 30 minutes, the topic changes. The heat rises, then the host calls the vote. The audience is the judge, and the majority is final. Comment by comment, the weak are dropped. One by one, the ranks stand until only a single Titan remains standing in the fire. The winner takes it all. Here on Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
No, A1, that was a good point. That was a good point. This is my only thing why I necessarily don't like to debate. You know what I'm saying? Is as far as my personality and how I speak and how I approach things. Like I said, you know, I may not be the most well spoken brother. I'm rough. I'm very rough around the edges. You know, just due to my lifestyle and how I was, well, not my lifestyle now, just on how I was raised. I'm really rough around the edges. You know, I ain't the brother to put up on the stage to give a speech. I'm not that brother. Like I like my style. I like to work in the background. You know, I'm real hard speaking, and
what you do every day is all you got to come up here and do. Is stick to the topic. And then talk.
Yeah.
You don't got to bring no sources. Like you do it.
No.
On the regular, it's kind of gonna be how that's structured, and it's gonna be private.
Yeah. I just don't like coming into a like say if it's a formal debate. Because if it's a formal debate, just for me being rough around the edges and not so like some super articulate brother using all these big words, even if I do bring sources, I feel that I would be at a handicap coming in. So the thing is, you know, I welcome dialogue, conversations, but you know, I mean, I think I'll do a pretty good job, but I mean, I just feel like I would be at a handicap coming in just because I'm so rough around the edges. You know what I mean? But
nobody would want to. That's why nobody would want to debate you anyway.
Real fast, King J. I want to say something to that, Omar. Omar, brother, it's so many aspects to a debate that brothers like you and myself, because of where we come from and the environment we grew up in and the energy, it gave us something that energy, right? That when it comes to the realm of debate, right? It's really important. I cannot stress that enough in these debates. Energy and performance is really important. And due to a lot of our circumstances and how we grew up from the streets, right? Bringing that type of energy to a debate is really important because it's something called momentum, right? And it doesn't matter how slick you talk, it doesn't matter how fast you talk, it doesn't matter how slow your voice is, how powerful your voice is. If you can carry momentum with your energy, you got a high chance of winning any debate, whether you're right, wrong, or indifferent. Just for the very fact that you can sway a crowd. See, that's a skill. People don't know that in debate, right? Persuasion in debates is a skill. When you're debating your opponent, you're not really going against one-on-one with this person. No, you're talking to the judges. You're talking to the audience, right? And so I know a lot of people like myself, right? I used to have that same, I could call it an insecurity, so to speak, about myself, was the fact that, hey, I don't sound as intellectual as a lot of other people because of my ebonics. But then again, I learned how that can work in my favor, because for people trying to be so like one of my favorite motivational speakers is Eric Thomas. And the reason he's one of my favorite is because he just stands out. He's just different. You see what I'm saying? You see all other motivational speakers, they come up there suit and tie, they come presentation ready. No, he come with that raw energy and he lay it out there and he resonates. You see what I'm saying? So don't let the fact that you don't use big articulate words be the reason that you say, hey, I don't think I can hang in this arena, because you have a lot of skills and talent that will allow you to not only do good in this arena, but excel in this arena where a lot of people fall short at, brother Omar. So just keep that in mind, my guy. Just keep that in mind. I land my plane with that.
Con, you know, I definitely take that into consideration. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, I ain't gonna say that's easy for you to say, but you know, you a lot younger than me. You know, I'm damn near almost 50 years old. You know, I know I look like a young calf, but yeah, I'm an old wolf, almost getting up there. I'm almost pushing 50. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I definitely take that in consideration. You know, I appreciate the kind words. I always appreciate the support. My last thing is to come up on here and hold on, how your boy Charlie Mercer, yo, he was mad niggerish. You know, I hate to do that, but you know, sometimes sometimes you just like, I ain't gonna say I'm being pushed into it, but
right.
But you get what I'm saying.
Right, we got something, Omar, called bro. Look, right, it's this guy by the name of James Bowman, right? And he was doing what we're doing, but he was doing it in front of congressmen. He was doing it in front of presidents. You see what I'm saying?
I know who Bowman is. I know who he is.
So when I watch brothers like that, you see what I'm saying, Maya Angelou's, and you know, like these people, even back then, had something when they stood on the stage with these white people called soul. Like, it was what I used to watch. I'm like, yo, what is it that made them so captivating back in the day? And it's soul, bro. They brought an energy to the stage that just what we call them, the white collars, they just didn't understand. You know, when James used to get up there and talk in the manner he used to talk, people would listen. Yo, what this, like you were saying, Omar, what this nigga talking about up here? And he ain't using no big article. He's resonating with the people that he know came to listen to him, because we all going through the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
Facts. Mm-hmm. Facts. So Salaki the King J too, because I know we normally bump heads too. I mean, I didn't bump heads. I don't know if anybody heard me and Cosmo first dialogue. You thought people was reaching through the speaker out there, tussling around and fighting. You know what I'm saying? But it's more the dialogue, and that's the last thing I come up here to try to flex muscle and be like, oh well, this and this and that. So if I come across the wrong way, brother King J, even though you may disagree with me and my Bible and my Israelite point of view, and even though I disagree with your Kemetic point of view, we can always have a decent conversation. Sometimes I do out-talk people, but if y'all notice, sometimes I will sit on the panel and I will wait for a long time just to even speak. And it just annoys me if I'm waiting a long time and, I let people even speak multiple times. I just don't want to be cut off. You know what I'm saying? But, it ain't no sweat. And, I never hold a grudge against brothers or nothing like that. So, I could be the first to say, Salaki, I apologize, to a brother. So, if I've offended you, brother King J, or, if I, came across the wrong way, I could be the first brother to say, Salaki, my apologies, brother, and that's definitely from the heart, brother.
I accept your apology, but to be quite honestly, brother, like, you don't exist to me, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not on my radar. You're not nobody I check for or know that it exists. You're a contributor. I get that. You contribute. Keep your Cash App card. You're needed. I get that. But you ain't finna get in this ring and get no smoke. So you're not somebody I check for. I check for the real scholars who are the debaters who are, I see, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to worry about me. So, but I appreciate you recognizing me, because that means I'm on something. But I don't have nothing to say to you.
I apologize if I came across the wrong way.
You just spoke for 15 minutes. I have nothing to say to you. I really want to just have a little. I'm finna get off. I was waiting the 15 minutes so I could say something to Issa Queen. I'm gonna jump on off, and it's past 12 o'clock. But yeah, I'm just excited, looking forward to the debate, sister. I'm just curious on how you gonna frame this. We don't have feminism, even the word, before 1910, 1914. So I'm just curious on how you're gonna, frame those women's suffrage movements as feminist movements, when even they didn't even themselves, call them that themselves. We don't get black feminism until about 1974, and it's a lesbian movement at that. It's a bunch of black lesbians. I'll give you some homework. Look at Barbara Smith, Demita Frazier, Beverly Smith.
Oh my God! I need you to stop insulting my intelligence.
I'm a few.
I really need you to stop trying to mansplain feminism to me. Like, the only reason that you know those names is because I am walking around these YouTube streets talking about feminism, and you are trying to step up to somebody that's been talking about this for the last 7 years of her life. Stop trying to play with me. You're not ready. You see how you be trying to play? I cannot.
Apologies, Cosmo. I didn't see down there, Brody. My bad. What up, Cosmo?
Salute, y'all. Salute. What up, though? What's the word, Jelly Birds?
Hey, what up, though, Cosmo? What up, bruv?
What's going on? What's going on, loved ones? How y'all doing, man?
We doing good.
Yeah, we up in here. We solid, brother. We solid, brother. How you doing?
They was hooking off. They was they was in here scrapping, humble.
Hey, that's how I like it, my guy. That's how I like it.
They was in here scrapping like a mug. I was like, oh, man, we go. Hold on, don't let Issy Queen pull out the brass knuckles.
Man, listen, I already had the Timbs on. You know where I'm from. Like, God.
The Timbs on.
Hey, look, they done gave that girl some Vaseline. She done put on the bamboo earrings. It's about to go.
I'm like, I'm coming out the earrings. Coming out the jacket.
Oh man. Y'all be having me crying, man. But I love that y'all keep it intellectual too. You dig what I'm talking about? But it's not dry.
There you go.
You know what I mean? If it's gonna be some soul cooking, some real knowledge bringing and stuff, man, I want my soul cooking to taste good. You know what I mean? Season mine. Don't give me no dry. You know,
that's a fact.
Don't give me none of that. I don't want that.
And that actually goes right into what I was just explaining to Cosmon. Right into what I was. I'm not Cosmon. I apologize, Omar. Right into what I was talking to Omar about. Man, listen, we need that. We need that tough talking sometimes. People be up here and they think, okay, well, if I'm sounding so intellectual, everybody will follow me, man. You up here putting people to sleep, talking like you reading 3 books. Like nobody want to hear that.
Nah,
you read in 3 books and you can't even read at that.
hey, yo, I remember that one time when me and Cosmon, when we was going at it about the OSP and the Bible, yo, we was getting it in, yo, we was shooting back and forth hard, forth, hard in the mud.
No. Omar, let me tell you how
it was like, yo, keep going in, yo. I'm looking at the chat, they like, yo, we want y'all brothers to keep going in. I was like,
Omar, watch this. So when I first went over there on Sonetas and whatnot, everybody know my first presentation was a call-out presentation. That's just based off of everything I was saying. You see what I'm saying? So, I called Cosmon out. I called a couple of people out. So every time I'm over there on Sobs, I see Cosmon. I'm like, yeah, man, you ain't responding to me. Cosmon like, bro, I gave you 3 videos. What you mean? Go on my pack, go on my content. Yeah, go check my videos out. I was like, what? I had to go check his videos out. I say, okay, Cosmon.
No, man, Cosmon is a solid brother because you know what?
Yeah.
You know why he a solid brother? Because I remember after that night, how we went back and forth, ready to jump through the microphone and tear each other head off. When I gave him my Salaki, he gave me his. Hey, look, I understand. Hey, look, that's one of those conversations. You know, when you had a long day at work. You may get into it with some of your co-workers and stuff like that, man. Yeah. Guess what? At the end of the day, once we leave that, we brothers and we goody. Right. We leave that at the work spot. Right. I'm not finna take what I've been going through at work and bring that joint home. And you know what? And I understand because Cosmon is a brother. He don't have respect to persons. He's disagreed with me and he's agreed with me on times. And that's something that I can respect because you know what? What I find disingenuous is a brother that'll disagree with you. And then on a totally another subject, in his mind, he'd be like, I agree with that nigga, but I don't like him, so I'm just gonna write in the chat. And
Right.
That's the thing. That's that kind of disingenuous that I just don't agree to agree with. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, like I said, I got respect for Issa. I got respect for my brother Humble. When I came in, me and Humble shot the thing. Boom, boom, boom. We going back at each other. And then I remember when he introduced me to his people, what is the Soul Tribe brothers and sisters? Yeah. Everybody thought, because I was commenting, they was like, yo, finna bring that smoke. I said, I have no smoke to bring. I'm here to listen, and I'm here to gain knowledge. I say, even if I disagree with something, I say I'm finding value I'm finding value and I'm finding the common ground on things that we do agree upon, than just to come to somebody's channel or somebody's presentation to cause disruption. You know, especially when the people ain't doing that that's providing the information. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I've like coming on to A1. First of all, salute the A1 and salute to the Titan, because you know what? On a lot of these platforms, it's hard to really get on and voice your opinion. And then not only be that, maybe have the person at the channel or the moderator just being biased on the situation, trying to beat somebody up instead of just letting the information flow. You know what I'm saying? But
appreciate you, man.
This man, no, man, you are like, hey, I understand your name, because that sometime in the shot we be like, man, that nigga A1, he A1.
Right.
I mean, he's solid, he true, he fair, he's a fair dude, he's A1, he's solid.
A1, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, man, I've dialogued with people that I agree, that I disagree, but you know,
I definitely earned my name, brother. I definitely earned my name. So.
Yeah, man. I feel that this is a fair platform, and I think, you know, no matter how articulate or maybe not being so articulate, but still proving the point without being super articulate, this gets us a voice to lay our foundation, lay our ideology, and lay down what we believe down. You know, if somebody want to challenge it, step up and challenge it, you know, and agree. But just don't have a respect of persons to where even when you agree, you just want to disagree with somebody.
Right.
And that's why I find a lot of y'all being genuine. But you know, I want to. I'm gonna mute out because y'all cook, and I'm so enthusiastic to hear what y'all gotta say. So I'm gonna mute out.
Listen, man. Like you said, Omar. Shout out to A1, man. Hey, listen. He took me from where I was being a newcomer, and he put me on, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's more so like people don't really understand. Like, I know y'all heard me say this a couple times. Sister Issa Queen really understand what I'm saying. Like, I was supposed to be a gag joke. You see what I'm saying? I was supposed to come up here and people were supposed to laugh at me. People were supposed to run me off, run me back to my hometown.
Why you say that, bro?
Because that's how it was supposed to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? I came on here on the platform of YouTube. I'm talking about. I'm just not talking about A1 panel. I got challenged to come to YouTube, and this information that I'm kicking to y'all right now, I've been kicking this. And
yes,
you know,
you gotta explain the story. Somebody challenged them to come on YouTube.
You think you can come in here and take over, and everybody, man, go on YouTube and see if they rock with you up there. And here I am. You see, I'm on YouTube. You know, I got brothers like Omar, Cosma, Ill Doctrine, you know, shouting me out. The people back home, they would have never thought this was happening. I'm supposed to be the clown out of the bunch. You see what I'm saying? Oh, look at them laughing at this nigga up here, looking crazy, acting crazy, da-da-da-da. But the script is flipped. You see what I'm saying? And again, I only got brother A1. I'm to thank for that. Sister Issa Queen.
Ain't it kind of funny how the so-called black sheeps of the family are producing so much light?
There you go. Mm-hmm. And in all of that, I always had Sister Issa Queen right there talking about, hey, brother Humble, man, what they say, man. Keep doing your thing. And then on my work paying off.
Almost definitely. No, I just want to say one more thing, man. It's this brother in here. It's Ill Doctrine. Yo, I remember the very first time I heard Ill Doctrine. He's the kind of the older looking brother with the beard, with the grays up in there, with the bald head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I heard that brother.
There, man, hit the panel, Ill Doc, man. He be dropping
Hold on. It was somebody on here earlier that be like, oh, he chat GPT'd it. Let me tell you something. The very first time I heard this brother speak, I can't remember specifically what we was talking about, but I remember I agreed with the brother, and I told him, I said, you know what? He was well spoken, and I was like, that's the kind of brother. He don't need this. He don't need the freaking GPT or AI. I was like, you know, as far as from what I concern, you know, you can just tell how a brother, even not even seeing that brother in person, just seeing a brother come up on a channel and how they dialogue, on how they speak. He wasn't cutting people off. The brother was well spoken. You know, you could tell the brother been around the block a few times.
That's how he talks.
Not only with that, on the information that he was dropping. And I was like, if a person either agree with it or not, you know, I appreciate what the brother was saying. But I think that was that like, to insult somebody just because somebody has something intelligent and eloquent to say, and maybe because we niggas, somebody can believe a person like Ill Doctrine could come up in here, and knock somebody upside the head with the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And then have the nerve to insult somebody and say, "Oh, he got it from Snap GPT." You know what I'm saying? You know, I think that was just disingenuous. I just want to say that real quick. So salute to the brother Ill Doctrine. Hopefully I can see the brother come up on the panel more because I like the way he cooked. You know what I'm saying? And I can tell if a brother's genuine or not. You know what I'm saying? That's just for the people. But no, go ahead, brothers and sisters.
Yeah, most definitely. Shout out to the brother Ill Doc. Shout out to Cosmon and everybody he rock with. He most definitely got some hitters. You know, shout out to Sister Issa Queen, of course, my sister Issa Queen right there. And to the brother, I think I was talking King J, not King J. Who was up here talking and he told Sister Issa Queen get a sandwich. Hey, bro, it's all love, bro. Hey, listen, that's my sis. When we in this intellectual arena, we just be bull crapping, bro. We just be out here talking crap, man. And that's something I be wanting people to understand too. Like when we up here, man, this is entertainment at the end of the day. Y'all know about the WWE. Y'all know about the NBA, the golf tour, soccer tour. Like y'all know about these things.
No,
so
he needed to tighten up though. Y'all was right.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't upset about it at all. I actually thought it was funny that he asked me to name 1 in 60 seconds and I named 8 in 30 and he didn't know what to do. That's what I thought was funny.
A1, check your message, bro. Check your message.
Okay. Hold on.
All right.
Bet.
Hey, and I just want to say, hey, you're very welcome, Ill Doctrine. You're very welcome, sir. Very welcome.
Drop that link in the chat.
Yeah, I like the brother Ill Doctrine style too. It's another brother that whose style I like too. And we don't agree. You dig what I'm talking about? We don't agree on much. You dig what I'm saying? But he's a good brother, and I like his style too. Is Sadiq Ra?
Yeah, Sadiq. Where is Sadiq at? I think I saw him in the chat earlier.
Yeah. I like the brother style. You dig what I'm saying?
I definitely sent him the link tonight too. So yeah.
And I like that he engages intellectually.
2 of my favorites. Yeah, they always got something profound to add every time they touch the mic. So yeah.
Hey, yo, I woke up like stupid late last night, and I remember my YouTube was still on. I woke up to go use the bathroom. I woke up on the door. Hey, I see the boy OTK on, and I think it was Dulcinea, and then what's the other Israelite brother?
Gideon.
But he not Gideon. It's the other brother, kind of like me. You could tell. I think.
Capone?
No, not Gideon Capone. No, I think the nigga from Baltimore too.
I don't know who you talking about.
The nigga from Baltimore, the one brother. He be like, no, I'm not saying that.
Emmanuel. You talking about Emmanuel?
Is that the one brother from Baltimore?
But he ain't from Baltimore though.
Hey, I don't know if it's the Emmanuel.
You talking about him right there on the background? You see him on the background? That's Emmanuel right there.
No. It's not Emmanuel. It's not Emmanuel. It's the one brother. He got a name like Batman.
Batman 101.
Yo. Yeah, that nigga,
funny.
I woke up. I was like, I thought I was dreaming. I was like, my nigga, I ain't sleepwalking up in this joint. The hell going on? I'm like, it was funny. I heard him talking. I saw A1 picture up there. I was like, this thing gotta be knocked out. Because I was like,
I just rolled over like I'm going to sleep. I turned my headphones all the way down, and I said I'm going to sleep. I'm about to let OTK and them just chill, man.
Hey, look, I already knew.
Man.
A1 was done.
I was done.
No. So just like Cosmon said, I remember the last thing I heard, you was like, look, I had a long day.
I meditated first. I remember I said I'm about to go meditate. That's what I said.
You said that.
And I meditated for like 20 minutes.
I'm finna go take a break. I remember, and I was like, if A1 didn't come back, because dude was like, all I heard was A1, are you there?
Oh no! Oh, you talking about the bat?
The bat. See, Cosmon, no.
Y'all was bullying the bat.
Man, I don't even do the bat like that last night, but
I knew it was gonna happen, man.
Hey, I said,
when you be dropping that information that be above a lot of people pay grade, they be thinking you lying. They think you lying. So I gotta show them. If I don't, I could read a book to him all day and point at it and all that, but if I don't show him the top of the top scientists in the world saying exactly what I'm saying, well, then he ain't gonna. It doesn't have any merit to him. You know what I mean?
Well, it's just like you saying, Cosmo. I was listening to that dialogue all yesterday, and the thing is, I get in where I fit in. If I'm not mistaken, that dialogue was based upon the so-called Native American, Native people of this land, how they got across the so-called strait or whatever, and I think it was about the so-called FBA, the FBA movement. Somehow, yeah. So I was listening in onto that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Genuinely, the bat, like I could tell, but by what the bat was saying, Cosmo, I know because my boy Cosmo come in hot, He genuinely didn't. He genuinely was trying to find out.
Yeah,
and I kind of think y'all did beat him up a little bit too much, and he really didn't push back. He was ignorant. It wasn't like I ain't gonna say stupid. He was just ignorant on what y'all was breaking down about FBA movement, and then so-called people coming over here from the West Shores of Africa, and then black people that was already here on this land pre-Columbus. He really had no clue. He really didn't understand. He didn't have no clue.
Yeah, and
so
that's
I think
that's why I don't think
came from a genuine place.
That's why I don't think I went hard on him, because he actually explained. But then when he was being disingenuous, and at a point he was, and I pointed it out to him, and he relented. So we just kept talking. You dig what I'm talking about? He wasn't being too combative, like you said. You dig what I'm talking about? But he was arguing also, like you said, from a point of ignorance.
Well,
I don't think that's his fault. I think at that point, right? At that point, if I call myself a scholar and I choose to take it upon myself to so-called teach people, right? Well, wherever that brother is, I got to meet him where he at. You know what I mean? If I'm taking it upon myself to give him any information, or I should just shut the fuck up. You dig what I'm saying? Excuse my French. I should just be quiet.
I dig
You
it,
know
brother.
what I mean?
I dig it.
So if I'm not going to meet him where he at and giving some information that he can understand, that he can try to look into, you know what I mean? And it's just not me talking, you know what I mean? It's just not me talking and saying stuff over his head that, well, here's the actual coins, here's the stone writing, here's the historic proof to back what I'm saying. You know what I mean? So we not just in our beliefs about it. And that's
Well, can I just say this really quickly, because I'm about to get out of here, fellas. I know I got a debate tomorrow, so
Go ahead,
I'm
Issa.
gonna go about my business. But thank you for all the nice words. Thank you, A1, again for a great panel and for the platform itself to let me talk my ish. I really do appreciate it. Kaz, I wish you would have came up earlier. We had a good conversation, but it's always good to see you, brother.
Oh, we can always build. We gonna chop it up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And to everybody in the comments, thank y'all. To all of the people that support me, thank y'all. The people who are haters, good night. Besides that, peace to y'all. Have a good night, y'all.
All right, now, sis.
And before you leave, Issa, I hope you put that size probably 6.5 Tim boot and King and all that. And later on, if you ever go up against that, brother, because it's like I know it's against Gideon, but I'm saying if you ever have a conversation with that dude, I hope that brother.
Yes, tomorrow is Gideon. Please
Gideon.
Come through, support it. And next week is King J. 8 p.m.
It's
Eastern.
5 o'clock Eastern. 5 o'clock Eastern.
No.
8 o'clock.
8 p.m. Eastern. Yes.
Salaki, which is 5 o'clock my time because I'm on the West Coast.
Oh,
Salaki.
got you.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Throw your time out there because I want the Western folks to see it too.
We certainly will. Have a good night, sister. Take care.
Thank you. Have a good night, y'all.
Yeah, Cosmo. But yeah, the brother Debat, he just had a hard time just kind of wrapping his head around the information. And if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Cosmo. I think he was saying that he was like a first generational. He said that his peoples was from Africa and in Haiti. In Haiti. His mother. He said his mother was from Haiti, and his father, I think he said, was from Africa.
No, his father from 82, but his father, he said, was born in
Africa. But he said his mother's mother had roots deep in Haiti.
Yeah, Haiti. Yeah, they was
okay.
That's where it kind of mixed. I didn't mean to mess him up, but it might have. Now that you bringing it up like that, it might have threw him off because I was letting him know that if your people are Haitian, you have Aboriginal roots also, and for the most part, even though. The claim is that many Africans got brought there. We know also that the Haitians are indigenous to America. They don't necessarily come from anywhere. They're from the Caribbean.
Yo, why this nigga always coming to yo, JJ? I know you don't like me, brother. And listen, JJ. Stay on topic. Our conversation has nothing to do with the 12 tribe chart. It has nothing to do with that. So don't try to make the conversation about something that is not. We building and we cooking off of something that you wasn't here for, brother. So if you want to jump in, you could jump in, but we're not finna have no 12 chart conversation. If you want to jump in, you jump in about the topic. This has nothing to do about no 12 tribe chart. Salaki Cosmon, go ahead, brother.
No, you good. Yeah, we wasn't building on no 12 tribes. I think that's. I ain't gonna care. I don't. Never mind. But
no,
yeah,
think about what we was talking about.
Yeah, man. You know, I ain't gonna.
Yeah, but so kind of just piggybacking off of what you just said, Cosmon. He didn't truly understand what the meaning of FBA. So the thing is, when we say, because if the thing is, I consider myself a free man. I don't like to put any other term on myself. I don't like to put any other label on myself. But
whoa, wait a minute.
Technically speaking, I would be FBA too, and I understand that. That means if you had a family member coming from the West Shores of Africa, or an indigenous melanated person off the so-called land of America that serve in servitude. Hold on, not indentured servitude. We talking about chattel slavery on a plantation. You would be considered a FBA, a foundational Black American. And I think the brother DeBat had a hard time about wrapping his head around that concept. Yeah. So it was hard for him to truly understand on where you was coming from, Cosmon. But I'm sorry to cut you off, brother. Go ahead.
No, because I even in that, I got a little pushback even in that definition, because the American Indian didn't have to necessarily be enslaved to be FBA. An American Indian doesn't have to have any slave lineage or any tie to Western Africa to be FBA. Now, if it is that you have a ancestor or whatever that was, from Africa, and you choose to claim that, but you also claim your indigenous heritage, well, then, yeah, you FBA. But the point is about understanding and knowing that you're FBA because you've done the genealogy. You can actually prove it. Like, nah, my people from here, I can go back 200-300 years, easy. You dig what I'm talking about? Before the founding of the United States, my people is already documented. We got birth records, everything. You dig what I'm talking about? So for most quote unquote Black people, indigenous people of the Americas, you dig what I'm talking about? We are the most documented people in the world.
Correct. And that goes into what you was kind of bringing in about how different classes of, I think how you were saying it, I don't, you know what, go elaborate a little bit more on the different classes of people that was here pre-Columbus who got lumped in with people that I ain't gonna say so-called got brought off of slave people, because it was people that was brought off of slave ships, but there was people that damn near resembled the people that was brought off of slave ships that was already here. My grandmother told me this, because my grandmother and her whole lineage got lineage in Mississippi, and from what my grandmother told me. My grandmother told me specifically, her peoples did not come off a slave ship. Her peoples was native to the lands of Mississippi, and this is specifically what my grandmother told me. But go ahead and elaborate more.
Well, we gotta remember, we're dealing with the people, right, who are not historic. They are ahistoric. So when they come into these places, they're documenting, you dig what I'm talking about, and writing themselves into histories that are not necessarily their own.
Hey, Cosmo, hold up right quick. Hey, Jeremiah Judah, I hope you talking to me and not talking to my queen in the chat, because my queen is in the same room as I am. I'm just in a different part of the room. She laying in the bed up in the chat too. So I hope you talking to me, brother, and you ain't talking to my queen. Or else you could come up here and get the smoke on the specific topic. But the topic ain't got nothing to do with no Bible or no 12 tribe. You come up here and you get the smoke. You come up here and get the smoke on any other thing. But brother, that's why you get kicked off of platforms, because you be disrespectful. Salakia Cosmo. Go ahead, brother. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, that you know that it's just, you know what I mean. It's a concerted effort. It's a concerted effort, primarily through religious ideologies, to hide the identity of the true American. Copper-colored, Negroidal. The people that they say look like Western Africans that were already here. Right? Those people have not left America, regardless to statements and claims that millions and millions of them were killed off and the rest were introduced into Western African people who, document-wise, we prove are pale-skinned Europeans just being enslaved and shipped from Western Africa. Right? So that brings a whole nother view into actually who was getting enslaved and why every time we see a African mix in with and many times you see an African mix in with one of these copper-colored Negroidal people in America, it produces a mulatto. How? If the American is already copper-colored and the African is just as black, how would you be able to look at the child and tell what it is? And yet, the white man told you it was mulatto, it was mixed. So, who white?
Yeah, and from my understanding, even though, like I said, I wasn't on the panel, I was listening in, and I remember you bought, it was you, OTK, and I think the sister name was Dosanea. Yeah, so it was Sister Dosanea, brother OTK, and it was you who hold on, was actually pulling. I mean, it was source at the source. I can't argue with that. And the thing is, what y'all pulling those, like I said, from what I heard from my grandmother, because like I said, how my family even got up to Chicago was the migration coming up, the industrial times, jobs, Detroit, Chicago, pushing up north.
This what you do. Because this is what I found out, right? Because I got that same story that they was just going up there just for jobs, or they was being oppressed in the South so much by white people they was running, but the rest of these niggas ain't running. What I end up finding out is that my great grandfather, who I know, I've met him, talked to him. He lived into the 90s, right? Was named Freeman Carter, right? How he got to Ohio, mind you, he's a Shatta Indian, right? On the road, everything. He's already a Shatta. He's a Shatta Indian.
Okay.
Right. And my from Louisiana, and how they end up getting up north was the government came to them, and I think they were I think it's called 10th Ward or something. Well, anyway, wherever the levees are built, his people own that land. And the government came to them to buy the land, right? But in the document, the Shatta said, well, when you build the land or the levees, right, we got to get first dibs in on these construction jobs. So if you go back and look into who was some of the first people hired, you're going to see that all of them, for the most part, was American Indians, right, on building the levees. Well, when they sold them the land, they also had to replace, the housing and everything that the people was going to be losing when they made the sale, right? So the government gave them what is called head rights, right? And once they built the levees and all that stuff, depending on where your head right was, and it was all in all different places: Ohio, Wisconsin, Chicago, Oregon, Cali. You dig what I'm talking about? A lot of different places. Well, anyways, my people ended up in Toledo. And this is where, because they got to pick a house. You dig what I'm talking about? For building the levees and selling the land, they got another piece of land somewhere else in the country. Just so happened it was Toledo, Ohio. And that's how my grandmother's parents get up north. Not that they was needing anything, chasing anything. They sold the land and got a new house, started all over again. They wasn't running from white folks.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? So when you see this, the difference. See, I was always told that blanket one trick pony story. You dig what I'm talking about? But when I actually did my own genealogy, it opened up all these doors, and then it led me to talking to people. Come to find out, man, these niggas know every goddamn thing. Everything that I thought I wanted to know, somebody had already asked the question. Right? I go looking for my heritage. It's written down word for word, person for person, all the way back to 1792. It's people on there that died as infants that we don't even hear about, that don't come up in the trees and stuff. I got them people. So, but you don't get that until you go looking for yourself. Right? And in that, guess what? If you find that you have African heritage and you found the person, great. Because you need to teach other people how to do that, because that has become very hard. Because, through this narrative that we was somehow Western African enslaved people, when we go back and look through the historical record, we don't see it. At the same time that they saying, my people supposed to be slaves in the 1860s, the president is giving my third great grandfather 120 acres for fighting on the side of the North in Tennessee. I mean, in Alabama. He went up to Tennessee, but he was from Alabama. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Cosma. Also, what I wanted you to do, brother, I remembered you brought up something about the Natchez people, because when I used to go down to Mississippi before my grandmother passed away, we would be in Coldwater, Mississippi. We would be in Natchez, Mississippi, and it was another town, not Shelby, Shelbyville. That's toward Memphis. We right over the border of Tennessee and Mississippi. It's Coldwater, and this is before you get to Jackson. So I know it's Coldwater, Mississippi. My family from Coldwater. Natchez is based upon. Yeah, Cosma. I heard. Listen, I didn't join the live yesterday, but I was laying down and I was just listening. And I had my brain soaking up all that information. Y'all mentioned Natchez, and there's another. It's Coldwater, Natchez, and it's another freaking area over there, man. They had well, I don't know if it's a land or a county. It's not that far from Coldwater and Natchez. It's oh man, I remember it. Huh?
Perry
is one of them, but not Perry. I know about Perry too.
Okay.
It's another one. They had a show about the dancing dolls. Not Centenobia too. Centenobia is one of them. What's the other one, brother? Not Centenobia.
Okay. What was we talking about though? That'll probably remind me.
It got something to do with the people's because the thing is, when you speak about those people in those lands, it just wasn't one people. It was a lot, because I remember my grandmother telling me that. She was like, "Nah, it was
bruh.
You know," and they vary.
Bruh.
Brother, just want to listen. I just want to, brother. My people is from Coldwater, Mississippi, Natchez, Mississippi, and they're from that other freaking town, man. What is that?
Mobile.
No, Mobile. I thought was Alabama.
That's Alabama.
No, Mississippi. I'm talking about strictly Mississippi.
I'm trying to think.
Oh man. They had a show. It was called like the Dancing Dolls, and I remember they was like cheerleaders, and they had the other girl that was the head showing them all these moves, and they was based out that town in Mississippi too. It's not Senatobia.
Man, do you know? Joe people.
But Natchez is my people's too, off my grandmother's side. But I just want to hear you, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. I'm just to throw a little light on your people. Your people was monsters, boy. When it come to this knowledge, huh? When it come to actual spiritual, religious, and scientific practices, when it comes to
Nah, man, this dude, man,
don't ignore him, man. The chat is undefeated, bro. You gotta ignore it.
Facts. But he's starting to piss me off, because the thing is, nigga, my MF and I don't want my MF and Queen ain't got nothing to do with it, JJ. So if you're gonna keep it respectful, you aim your anger at me, and guess what, JJ? We can dive in it. You said wait 5 minutes. Hop on a panel. I'm gonna let the brother Cosmon cook, because he's finna give me some information that I've been looking for, and I cook you. So just hold your patience. Salaki Cosmo, my bad, brother. Salaki. Go ahead and speak about the Natchez Jones, though. This nigga, man.
Now, these Negroes here, right? This is one of the great tribal nation confederacies that they be hiding. The Natchez was the truth.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Go real quick.
Right, and they always twist it up where they try to say that the Natchez were sun worshipers, and they use that word, right, that Muskogee word there. They use it for sun, right, but it's not that. It's not really the word for sun. They misconstruing it. You dig what I'm talking about? Like, it's like when the Egyptians say that the sun is the highest, they don't actually mean the sun is literally the deity. They talking about the powers behind it and all that. You dig what I'm saying? So they're conflating great sun with actually the great spirit. These niggas was super farmers. And see, down there in Mississippi, they got this bluff area. Natchez got bluffs and stuff in it. You dig what I'm talking about? They was they created a style, terrace style growing on these bluffs that we don't only really see in one other place. Well, really one other place. In the great Peruvian region in the south. So what are we saying? We also see a great similarity between the Toltec society and the Natchez. You know what I mean? They why they like to call it the Great Sun, because at the time in America, the Natchez were the highest civilization on earth, and since called the Sun Kingdom. Right? And this is why Natchez and its surrounding cities and all that stuff is built as a representation of our solar system, with Natchez being the sun, the great sun. Right? These dudes wasn't no joke, bro. They wasn't no joke. They had a super high raised society. You dig what I'm talking about? And they started getting into it with the French. You dig what I'm talking about? And from there, so if you do got any Natchez people, you dig what I'm talking about, and you tracing your history through Native American tribes, Dawes Rolls, stuff like that, you dig what I'm talking about. And you may see a name change in your people. You dig what I'm talking about. And also especially if they got baptized into Christianity. Like my grandma, my seventh great grandmama was named Selassie Tamiyakite. When she got baptized, her name changed into Anne Barentine. So these are some of the things you might have to look out for. But right around the French revolt, you dig what I'm talking about? A lot of these Natchez become your so-called Chickasaws, your early creeks, not your two-stick creeks. You dig what I mean? Your two-band creeks before them, the early ones. This about 1730-ish. You dig what I'm talking about? They join other confederations like the Chickasaw, the Creek, and so-called Cherokee tribes. So-called. We know that's the Anayawiya, but the Cherokees did go on as a tribe, and these are your so-called Native Americans who enslaved copper-colored American indigenous people. These are your Siberian Mongoloid Asian types, commonly called since 1979 Native Americans. Right? Got nothing to do with the Natchez. Natchez niggas, blue, black, all types of colors, good hair, bad hair, they niggas. Right? Damn, what did they call that shit? the name is slipping my mind right now, but it's the Grand Village, right? That thing big in the mug, man. When you go down there to Natchez in Mississippi, it is a monster. It got mounds, everything down there. Everything. It's a UNESCO site too. It's called it's got an Indian name, but they call it the Grand Village. It's huge, and it got a museum. So when they be talking about these Natchez, don't think that these is no woo riding through the goddamn living in the backwoods, living in teepee ass niggas. No, these are sophisticated, multicultural, copper-colored, indigenous, Negroidal people who have a society and trade system that have been going on thousands of years. They got even at this time, I'm talking about 700s AD or CE Common Era, all the way up to the 1700s. They got megalithic structures. They got everything. They got a literal. They're using the Mississippi as a highway. They got thousands of canoes plying not only the Mississippi and all the waterways around that area. They all in the Gulf. They're in the Gulf region. They're purposely doing deals with Toltec, Aztec, Inca, Mayan, Carib, Garifuna. All that stuff is documented. You dig what I'm talking about? They're doing trade way before a European got here. As a matter of fact, it is my understanding. It's my understanding that when not DeSoto, but Pizarro and them came in 1519 and they was trying to go up and dock by Mississippi, they said some large niggas, some large Indian niggas shooting these big ass arrows came from about this region and was attacking their boat and wouldn't let them land, and they had to get on and turn on around. Right? To my understanding, especially when they documented the height of the people. Remember the Toltec connection with the Natchez people, the Etowah people, the Cahokia people, all up the whole Mississippian culture. You dig what I'm talking about? Is that many of their rulers are very tall, exceptionally tall. Like Tuscaloosa, also a part of the Mississippian culture, said to be a man well over 7'5", almost 8 feet tall. Anybody know Tuscaloosa's son's name? Anybody?
Nope.
Anybody know Tuscaloosa's son's name?
Nope. Omar and fell off. Oh no, there you go. He in the back.
When DeSoto,
can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, bro.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. Go ahead, Cosmo. I'm still taking notes. Go ahead, brother. Sorry.
Did y'all know this? The son of Tuscaloosa, right? His name is Black Panther. Did you know that Wakanda is in America? Okay. Not only that, let me twist your cap. Not only did they say he was only about a foot and a half taller than his father, shorter than his father, right? He way bigger than them though. So if this nigga ate, he said he stood chest and shoulders above his son, Tuscaloosa, over Black Panther. And they said Black Panther was the biggest Indian they had ever saw till they seen Tuscaloosa. So they talking about the height that they give for Black Panther is roughly 7 feet. So if he is as tall as they judge, if Tuscaloosa is as tall as they judge him to be, he's probably 8.5 feet tall, which would tie him to the Toltec ruler people who regularly depict and show themselves and call themselves large giants. They depict themselves as big old people, right? So when he dig this, Omar, let me blow your wig. When this nigga DeSoto pull up on Black Panther, right? He got a bunch of people that's think that speak Hebrew and all type of these. He got all these languages they supposed to be deciphering that the Indians could possibly speak. Because remember, this is the very, very first time touching North America. You dig what I'm talking about? So they run into this big giant ass nigga, Black Panther, right? When Black Panther opened his mouth to speak, DeSoto's bibliographer is named Ronaldo Ranjal. He wrote that when Black Panther opened up his mouth to speak, he spoke a broken dialect of Latin. This is the 1530s. How? They said he spoke a corrupted, they could understand him when he opened their mouth. Because remember, these is the Portuguese and the Spanish. When he opened his mouth to speak, they could understand it. How? That means if he spoke broken type of Latin, what did Tuscaloosa speak? He spoke it too. And that don't mean that that's their only language. That's even more incredible. Right? And this goes into your Natchez history. Y'all wasn't no punks. You dig what I'm talking about? You wasn't no punks, man. Y'all had a sophisticated, shout my brother. That's my dog OTK.
Who say the Natchez was punks and they part of the Mississippi and Mound Builders?
I was just no. He was just
fuck?
No.
Hold on, right quick, because now that OTK is on, OTK was on a panel with you and Dulcinea the other day. So now I want to correlate my notes. I want you to finish, because the thing is, I really don't even want to talk. I'm here taking notes. I really want to learn, because like I said, on my grandmother's side, these are where my people are from. And then I know it has something to do. I want to know, how does it correlate? I want you to finish cooking, Cosmon, and then I want to hear OTK's point of view and what OTK left off the other day, speaking about the Natchez, the people from Natchez and those people down in those lands of Mississippi.
Omar, by the time I'm through with you, Omar, your name is gonna be Omar. With the original where Omaha come from, your name is gonna be Omar, and the Muhammad part gonna be Maha. You know what I mean? The way the American Indians talk about it.
Yeah, they're gonna call it. They're gonna call him
OTK,
I'm just fucking with
OTK
you,
and
Omar.
Cosmo.
You know I rock with you, Omar.
No, for real.
Shout out to A1, man.
Yesterday,
Love and respect.
y'all Bill, like I literally fell asleep in the bed listening to y'all, and then once I got up, it was the brother Debac was on there by itself. But I remember on what y'all was saying on how y'all made the correlation to the Taino and their subdivision, which was the Arawak, and like y'all, the way y'all tied
No.
Hold
up. The Taino subdivision is not the Arawaks. They coexisted at the same time, my brother.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I came. I came here to get corrected. I came here to get corrected.
They coexisted at the same time, my brother. Those are two of the main chieftains. It was other chieftains too, but those are two of the main chieftains. That was the biggest that was in Haiti and the Dominican Republic. That area. And the reason why I'm calling it Haiti and the Dominican Republic, because they on the same landmass, is split by a line.
Mm-hmm. Split by religion and politics, really.
Pretty much. One was scared and one wasn't. So let's be for real, Cosmon. Let's be fucking for real. One side was scared and one side wasn't. Shout out to them Haitians. Shout out to them Zoes out there, man. Shout out to them Zoes out there.
OTK,
you know what I mean?
OTK. I'm trying to get that
Haitians,
word that you
man.
use.
You know what I mean?
Go
ahead.
Slaki. I'm not trying to cut y'all off to interrupt. I'm taking my notes. So you said it was the Arawak. It was the Arawak something, and you use the word like a. I know what like the
Arawak.
So
Arawak.
Yeah, the Arawak.
Yeah.
It was the Arawak and the Tainos.
It was never called tribes over here. We never called ourselves tribes over here. We literally called ourselves chieftains. Like we had chiefs. That's where you get chief.
I want to correct myself though.
Chief from that came from here. Yeah, so the chieftains. That's why you hear me say chieftains rather than saying tribes, bro.
So that way I can refine my notes. I want to refine my notes and I want to be detailed in my notes. So if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, because like I said, I'm not really here to really talk. I'm not really. I'm not really here to talk.
Too?
But
do I need to open the church doors before we get into this conversation?
Look. I'm asking specific questions because I listened to y'all dialogue yesterday. I listened. I didn't jump on the panel. I was listening in. So I want to be direct in my notes that I'm taking. So you said the Arawak and the Taino was something about being chieftain. Hold on, yeah.
No.
The Caribs.
Whoa. Hold on now. You're moving too fast. Now the Arawaks and the Tainos and the Caribs, which are the people that was jumping island to island in the Caribbean.
Correct.
Those are your Caribs. All right. So you can't leave them out. You had your Caribs, your Arawak, and Tainos, but you had other chieftains.
I got those three.
That was in that area too. Now you had other little smaller factions on the top of Brazil, all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In those areas too. You understand what I'm saying? I'm leaving it up to people to find their own history. So when I speak about chieftains, bro, hold on.
My bad.
So when I speak about chieftains, I'm speaking about North American history, and that's what we was calling our chief and our chiefnesses. That was a title that we gave. It wasn't no tribe. So I'm speaking about North America on that point. All right, so don't convolute both of them together, bro.
Okay, and that's why just off of what you said, just so I can make sure I'm on the same page. And like I said, I'm not pushing back. I'm taking down my notes and I'm trying to separate it. So I heard you said the Arawak, the Taino, and the Caribis. What was that?
Let me explain.
Hold on, real quick, Cosmo. The only thing I want to distinct now.
Caribs.
The
Caribs.
Caribs. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna correct that spelling. I corrected that. The Caribs. So speaking on those people, now was the upper class so-called like a name different than the regular citizens on it, or were they all categorized as the same people, or did the higher
That's a good question. That's a damn good question.
That's all I want to know. I'm gonna mute out.
That's a damn good question. So now that's when you have to do the research to find out. Now I can tell you in North America, yeah, we had a stature and a classification system as far as from chief on down to commander, on down to general, because if your chieftain was too big, was real big, you had a chieftain you had a chief for war, you had a chief for food, you had a chief for wood, so you had multiple chiefs. But one thing we always did over here, bro, was separate us from everybody else, is that we didn't do nothing without that matriarch blessing.
Yeah, and then
that later became your midwives, and that later became. My bad. Go ahead, Cos. My bad.
No. Go ahead, bro. Because I didn't want to go too far before we got onto the matriarchal society. Because you did what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
I wanted to explain to the brother so he get an overall understanding of what's going on down there in the Caribbean, right? So he don't never mix it up and twist it up. You dig what I'm saying? So he can start to, see it for his own self, right? For instance, every Indian, right? Every single one in the Caribbean is a Carib Indian. Every single one. Don't matter what type you think they is or whatever, nothing.
The byword, so real quick, Cosmo. So the byword for the Caribbean would be more of the Carib.
Okay, listen. Every Indian that's from the Caribbean, this is how they get the word Caribbean.
Got you.
The Carib Indians.
Big facts. Right?
But every Indian in the region of the Caribbean is a Carib, because it's like saying black. It's a catch-all term for all Indians that way.
Got you.
Right.
There's another word.
That's the way it turns.
JJ,
I'll let OTK bring it out.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
JJ, don't run either, because I'm gonna deal with you, nigga.
Man,
I'm getting it from
man. We ain't here for that, bro. We build it, bro.
This nigga pissing me off right now, man.
He got his own channel.
Oh my, you good, man. Hey man, and shout out to my cousin JJ. And y'all know what's crazy? JJ is a fucking South Carolina Indian from he's a Wheeler bloodline from South Carolina. I told him where his bloodline started from,
nigga.
and he didn't believe me. But now he know his bloodline start from South Carolina. Dog, and then his family to move from Mississippi up to Chicago.
Of course they did.
All right,
I heard him say that too.
All right,
I heard him say that too.
That's why he changed his name.
Hopefully,
he actually changed his name.
Hopefully, this nigga ain't my cousin. Hopefully, this nigga ain't my cousin.
No, he changed his name,
bro.
Oh, biscuit head ass. I hope this nigga ain't my people. Yeah.
Hey, listen, on some real shit, Omar, my cousin, man. Dog, when I first came out, like 4 years ago, dog, when I first came out, we used to have some good build with people. Like, yo, it wasn't no problem with saying like, yeah, this my family bloodline and this my family bloodline. Matter of fact, I got a cousin down that way named such and such. It wasn't no problem doing that. What happened is these old trans Africans started coming in and they started doxing people and then making up trees on people. Once they give a name or a family name and stuff, dog, that's what made us go back into this shit. Like, where, dog, man, fuck y'all. Do y'all own genealogy. Language. Y'all own genealogy. Prove nothing to y'all. That's why we at this level now. So now we at this level where, you know what?
It's delineation.
Since y'all want to be happy about that, then we're going to do it with the information also. Since y'all want to believe the white man and or a black man or something like that, then we're going to bring it to you from the white man and the black man that's saying what we saying. So now what are you going to say? So that all they did was help us out by doing that, dog. You know what I mean? All they did was help us out. Because right now, dog, a lot of people on YouTube would have been able to connect with their family members in other states if it wasn't for these trans Africans. Formerly known as the Pan-Africans, but we killed that shit. They dead out here. Ain't no more trans Africans no more.
Well,
for real.
OTK, I respect that, and the reason why I agree with you because before my mama died, because you know, like before my mama transitioned, Salaki, before my mama, and I'm not talking about my mama who gave birth to me. I'm talking about my grandmother, because you know, when we go down south, everybody called my grandmother mama.
Yeah, that's mama.
Big mama. Well, mama.
Big fat.
Mama. Well, I call my grandmother mama, and mama, and my mother called my grandmother's mother mama, and then depending on how I trickle down, big mama and then mama. So my mama can be my born mother, or it could be my grandmother.
Welcome home, Omar.
Welcome home, son.
Thank A1. Thank A1 for opening the doors to OTK and letting
Put the chat up
OTK
for this nigga though. Put the chat up. Hold on, not the chat. Put the link up for this nigga because this nigga want to jump in so bad. I just want to hear what he got to say. Hold on. And you know what? I'm not gonna use profanity, JJ. I'm not gonna use profanity. I'm not gonna use profanity. We gonna dialogue like two grown men. Because
listen, I'm gonna control the dialogue though. Hey, Omar,
thank you. We need a moderator.
I'll control the dialogue.
We need a moderator.
Cousin too, and you might be.
No, I understand that. I understand that.
You feel me?
Hold on. And you know what's crazy? I've heard JJ say that his people was from Mississippi. So somewhere down the road, this nigga probably my cousin because from the original plantation that my people from Mississippi came off of, the plantation, the owner was Wooten, Wooten.
Hold up. So y'all had the same name as him?
Well, I don't know if his family was Wooten, but
no. I'm talking about the plantation owner. Did your family them carry the same last name as him?
Yep.
Nigga, they ain't your
where did y'all been the owners?
I know the plantation, nigga.
Man, y'all was listen. That's your granddaddy.
You right. That's your great granddaddy, dog. Y'all own that plantation.
Wooten and Johnson.
That's it.
Hey,
listen,
let me tell
that's
you,
your
bro.
Granddaddy. That ain't no
That's
white
your great
man.
granddaddy, bro.
Ain't no white
Let me tell y'all something.
Wooten.
They lied to us when they said we took the name of our slave owners.
That's a black man. Wooten is a Wooten is an Algonquin American name. It don't come from overseas.
Well, that's why I'm asking y'all. That's why I'm gonna look more into it. But I mean, this is an area. The reason why I'm asking the questions because my knowledge is limited in this area.
I get you.
Okay,
But you
bad,
gotta
bad. And I respect that, Omar. And I
Yeah.
respect that. So let me tell you something, Omar. Let me tell you something, bro. So you know the whole slave narrative was that you took the name of your slave owner, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That was the whole narrative of the transatlantic slave trade, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now, with that being the narrative, brother, when we start going back in history, we start seeing a bunch of people who was considered as slaves didn't have the same last name as their slave owners. So we like, well, damn, how they last name changed then? Boom. That's one question. But so now what you got to do is say, hold on. Well, what makes my bloodline so special to where we kept the name of the slave owner? Dog, when you go back and you look at history and during the time, dog, if you the father or you the owner of that house and your mama and you taking care of your mama is considered a slave.
Indentured. She's indentured. Off top.
She's indentured. And that helps you get more land and that helps you get tax breaks. So when all these people was saying all these people were slaves, that was some of their fucking family members.
Yep.
That's why you only see a select few still got the same last name as their slave owner. And we can prove it because we can show you two different people off the same plantation that one got the slave owner name and one don't. So now you got to say, well, what makes that motherfucker special to where he got the name? You know what? When we start to look, bro, we start to look up black slave owners. Now we're going to use the name black. We start looking up black slave owners in the South. We see Anthony Johnson was the top, and your boy William Ellis from South Carolina was like number 2, number 3. So William Ellis took the name of his slave owner. But guess what, bro? William Ellis had an older brother. His slave owner was supposed to be white, but the slave owner left everything to William Ellison. And not the original son who was all white. Make that make sense. William was supposed to be half slave, half owner, but he left everything to William. His name was really April, because back then they was naming them, they was getting their name by the months that they was born in. They was taking their name off of months. And if it was a girl, they would probably take their name off of the days. Like Tuesday, Monday, Wednesday. You understand what I'm saying? That's how they was doing things. But these was they kids.
These was their kids, man. His own, they lived in the house with him, everything. He cooked breakfast for him in the morning. This is what
we find, bro. Damn, Cos, boy. I see Cos. Boy, hey, Cos, I love this, though, because you know what, Cos? This going to help us get back into all the shit that we forgot from where we started at and where we was building 4 years ago. This going to help us bring all that back. You know what I mean? And start teaching people because, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, it debunked a lot of that out of Africa theory made up that they from Africa with no proof. You know what I mean? Pseudo sub-Saharan African buck dancing that a lot of these trans Africans be doing out here. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm not gonna pull no punches on you. I'm saying a lot of y'all is just fake. You dig what I'm talking about?
Well,
and then they cry about the white man this, the white man that, but then they regurgitate the white man story and then, you know, try to kill me. You'll try to kill me, debase me, hurt me. You dig what I'm talking about and do anything because I don't come with the same narrative you're talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's why I agree. That's why I'm more siding with y'all, Cosmine, and I'm siding with y'all, OTK, is because when we sat around, look, my grandmother passed away damn near 10 years ago. She was 89 years old, right?
And my great grandmother passed away. Well, my grandmother passed away from natural causes at 89. Now, my great grandmother and Nan, mama, my great grandmother, she passed away at 102, not from natural causes. She died in a house fire because that's what we call my great grandmother. Hold on.
Shout out to Aunt Nan, the matriarch.
Hold on. She was 102 and she passed away. She passed away in the early 90s at 102.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
At 102 back in the early 90s. In the early 90s, 102. And she died, she passed away, you know, and it was sad because it was like a house fire.
That's crazy.
She left, she just had got a gas stove and left the gas and it started a fire. And that's how she passed away. And I believe she hold on. She was still ticking. Her brain was still ticking. You could sit down with my great grandmother back in the early 90s, 91, 92, and she was 102 years old, and you could still have a full conversation with her and ask her anything.
Damn, I was
she was sharp as a tack.
I was like 14, 15.
Yeah, she was sharp as a tack. So
boy, that's beautiful, boy.
So yeah,
thank
you. I appreciate it. So the thing is,
you need to appreciate.
I went by a lot of word of mouth.
The way how we show you love, bro. You need to dig into more your family research so you can appreciate her love. That's all we try to do. That's all I try to do is to tell people, study your family history. Don't use no DNA test. Ain't no way you can spit in no tube.
I don't believe in DNA. I don't believe in that,
though, bro. Check this out. How can you spit in the tube and they tell you where you come from? Now, if you don't send no name in, can they tell you where you come from? Absolutely not. Once you send a name in, they look at your records. They're doing the paper trail for you. You see what I'm saying? So then they put you in a reference pencil. Right. So
well.
Nope. I know somebody who sent one in. And I know somebody who did one anonymous, and they came back and told them who they was, who they family was.
That's a lie. That's a lie, A1. That's a
But
lie.
then hold on.
Don't say that. Just say I gotta see it.
Hold on. Respectfully, A1.
I guarantee you that's a lie.
I gotta see it. It's all documented. It's all documented. Address don't. It could be 5 people at an address. What are you saying?
Well, watch this, A1. Where did they know they're sending that test back at?
Well, why don't you get the information before you say it's a lie?
All right.
You still have to ask questions to confirm because you don't know.
All right. Well, A1, what I'm telling you is, bro, if you don't got no address, where's you sending it at? Where's you sending it back to? So your address is in the database.
Hold on, A1.
That's how they know who you are, bro.
Stop arguing.
That's how they know who you are.
That's like
no, that's not. That's how they know who you are.
Right.
Send some spit in the DNA with no address, no phone number, no nothing.
Like,
hey, let me know when I can deal with this dude.
Go ahead.
When you gonna bring your homie up? When you
he's actually coming to do another episode soon. He already did one. He already did one.
No, he here. I just want to. It's Omar. I just want to address A1 real quick. Don't get me wrong, A1. You know, you might be right coming from your side, but from what I've seen, from what I've literally seen, and from what I've heard, not only heard, evidence being brought forth.
Who's breathing like that?
That's not me.
Damn, man.
That's JJ.
That's
JJ.
Who at work?
I got my headphones.
Okay. It sounded like you was trying to do it on purpose.
Man. That's how I breathe sometimes. Yeah. Let me deal with this.
No. I was addressing A1. I was addressing A1, and then we can go back.
No, I want to fall back. Let JJ get the flow.
Let me ask him a question. All right.
Go ahead.
Because see,
go ahead, JJ.
First of all, brother, I don't even know who your queen is. I came in directly to you. Somebody asked me in the chat who's an Asian. I said it was you because you run around ISUBK. Now, if you don't want her to ask nobody questions, you shouldn't have her in the chat, bro. I ain't said nothing to your woman. I got my own woman, brother. So don't be acting like I'm coming at your woman. Let me know when I can respond, JJ. Well, then it ain't your turn. So here go the question. Since you deal with ISUBK, right? You deal with them. Do you deal with them, right? You deal with them, right? The chart? Yes or no?
You already know I do. So
okay, so here go the question. So here go the question. If Haitians are the tribe of Levi, why does their DNA show that they are 95% West Central African from groups like the Fon, Congo, and Yoruba, with the rest being European and trace indigenous?
Oh, wow.
Here goes my answer. Here goes my answer. Number one, because I was on my phone in the chat. So I was in my computer room at first. I was on my wife's YouTube account.
Mute up, JJ.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Yeah, man, you breathing hard, man. Put the Colt 45 down. So back to what I was saying. First of all, I'm on my phone, so I don't know how to respond to the chat when I'm on my phone, and I'm just not directly on YouTube without being on the panel. So the thing is, I jumped on my woman's YouTube page on the laptop. So the thing is, I was low-key talking through her at first on her account.
Brother, you owe me an apology.
Listen, can I respond right quick? I'm like I said, I'm only gonna be like 15 seconds. So because I was responding through that, it was me at first talking. And then because I jumped on the actual computer, she grabbed the laptop and her phone and was computing through that. So she's in another room, I'm in another room, but the thing is, my stepson was asleep. I didn't want to be in the computer room knowing that I was going, because I can't be loud, honestly. So I came in our room. So then we switched, and then she jumped on the thing. So there was a disconnect. She jumped on and started talking. So the thing is, there may have been a slight disconnect there. Now let's push forward. What was the next question?
You never answered the first one. Let me read it to you again.
I answered the first question. Push to the second question.
You said
something. JJ,
I asked
respectfully.
Be quiet, bro. Stop. Look, I can't deal with this dude.
Come on,
man.
Omar, scale it back.
Come on,
you gotta
man.
have some
bro.
JJ is showing decorum today. You gotta match his level of decorum. I rarely would ever tell you to do, but today
I'm muted. A1.
A1.
I'm muted out 15 seconds ago. I'm finna mute out again. So JJ, uninterrupted. I'm gonna mute out again.
Yeah, bro. I mean, like I say, bro, you first of all, I asked you a question, and you went to talk about what phone was in the other room and the next door and all that. Like I say, I don't need no apology for you, brother. But I didn't say nothing to your woman, okay? She said something to me. I didn't even know it was a woman. She actually was the agent. I said, you are, because you run around with ISUPK. They hate Africans. Would you agree or disagree?
I disagree. And this is the reason why, and I'll be quick. The correct way to say it is the correct way to say it is Hamites. But go ahead, JJ. I'll mute out again.
Okay, so what Hamites put y'all in slavery?
Loads of them. Did you just not see, JJ? Did you just not see at the end of last year, the something African Council came across, and they gave an apology. They gave an apology for not so-called helping us to come across to free us. They help us and did nothing. They did absolutely nothing to help us. But go ahead, JJ. I'll mute out again.
That's okay, man. I ain't covered.
Our people.
Who's
pull
that?
it up.
Who's our people?
Go ahead and talk. I'm gonna mute out and pull it up.
No, I'm just asking. So you saying everybody came over on the ships as Israelites? Is that what you're telling me?
I never said everybody who came on. Now, what I will say is the majority of people that was, because guess what? Somebody is not finna sell their own people. But go ahead, JJ. I'll mute out again.
Don't worry,
Hold up, brother. So you have the Haitians on your chart as the tribe of Levi. Why does the DNA show that there are 95% West Central Africans from a group like the Fon, Congo, and Yoruba? That's all I'm asking you, bro.
So it goes back to what I just said, and what a couple of the other brothers on the panel that spoke before me said. I don't 100 put my faith up in DNA. Now, what I will say, I will put my faith in firsthand DNA. Like if I was taking a test to figure out if a child is mine or not, that's firsthand DNA that we can trace easily. Now, if we trace the DNA back to haplogroups that traveled, migrated in groups that's not even native to a certain part of the land, that could have got there and took over, just like how the white man came and took, like things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna say I 100% put my faith in DNA, and the reason I will not put my faith in all those ancestral.com and all of that. Now, before I was getting ready to take a test, I read that fine print. I read the fine print, and it said, you can't come back and say, if you looking for something, you cannot say that this is 100% accurate. It said results do vary, and it's basically only for entertainment purposes. It says that in the clause. It says that in the clause that you have to sign before you even pay to get the test, JJ. I digress out, and I'm a mute.
All right. So if we were asked to find, are they Israelites?
Hey, I don't mean to cut you off, JJ. It's
come on, I'm gonna leave you alone,
JJ.
Bro. It's okay,
JJ.
bro.
Everybody can just say,
it's okay.
JJ,
it's okay,
your voice was fuzzy, brother.
But see, the reason why
now it's clear. Now it's clear. I'm
okay. Listen, bro. See, so you don't like it, do you? When when I be on stage and I look in the audience, I see you trolling me. I do. So now that you up here and I'm doing the same thing to you, I did this on purpose, just give you a taste of it, and you couldn't focus. You start accusing me of talking to your woman. Whoever she was, she asked me a question who the agent was. I ain't never seen this woman in my life. You see me there? I got a woman right there on the screen. That's her. You know what I'm saying? So, brother, I don't want your woman. If you think I disrespected her, I apologize. All she did was ask me a question, and you went off talking to your woman. Your woman addressed me first. So let's get that straight. So I don't really want to do this with you, man, because it's obvious you're not ready.
Let's
bro.
get to
it's
the
okay.
information, brother. No, you're
not okay. So you trying to be an ISUPK, right?
Brother, this has nothing to do with ISUPK. Let's get to the information, brother.
That is the information, bro. That was the last time we had to
Go ahead.
I don't want, bro. Y'all.
JJ,
let's talk about.
I haven't
brother.
cussed at you. I'm gonna mute out.
Okay, man. Listen, bro. It's okay, bro. I come in peace today. I don't want to have you. Can't even answer any of the questions, man. But what I'm saying to you, I want you to see the truth with these ISUPK guys. They hate Africans. They ain't not even talking about no black Indians in their chart. They're not. They're talking about Navajos. They're talking about Iroquois. This is what they're doing, brother. They're not talking like my cousin OTK.
They're not talking. You can't use black. You got a point. That's a construct, JJ. That's a construct. You can't use black.
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
you got a point, though.
Yeah, but you can't use black, though, JJ.
Hey, man. Okay, American black. Okay, what do you call yourself? American. If you say American natives or American Indians, the first thing they're gonna think about is the $5 Indian. They're not talking about indigenous people that
No. If the first thing they think about is a $5 Indian, then they absolutely don't know what a real pretendian or a $5 Indian is. like they have a literal
So I'm trying to tell
definition.
you that's not on the chart,
Hold up,
brother.
bro. Hold up. Let me finish. They have a literal definition for $5 Indian and a literal definition for pretendian. That's out there, and they give you correlations of people who was $5 Indians. Daniel Boone, Davy Crockett, your girl off of Sesame Street. All of these are pretendians
Let me
and
deal with him,
$5 Indians.
But are they on? Okay, so do they have black, African, whatever melanated Indians on their chart?
No. So hold up.
Do
So
they
when you
have?
use black,
Listen, bro,
black
because
mean
you listen.
African. Hold on.
I got it, OTK.
You fucking it up now.
Let JJ respond. Let
OTK.
Let JJ respond, and let's all mute out and give him his chance to speak. I got it because I have the answer, but I want to let him speak. I'm gonna mute out, but let's give him the floor because we've been talking. I'm gonna mute out, JJ.
Well, you said that 10 times. This is why I said I really want to have this
come
conversation.
over here, but hold on. One thing my cousin got to understand: he's not about to come over here. I don't give a fuck how much an icon my cousin is, which he is. He is an icon. This used to be one of my favorite.
Just let JJ finish. It's still JJ's turn.
Thank you.
Did a whole soliloquy, paragraph, speech.
I didn't even. Yeah, man. Okay, so look, I'm gonna ask you this one last question. And just something I want you to think about. On that chart, they have the Native Americans. Now, I'm not talking about you, cousin. I'm not talking about what you represent. They have the Native Americans as a tribe of God. Now, these Native Americans lived in America for centuries. Where are the cities, temples, Hebrew inscriptions, pottery, or ritual baths? Archaeologists have found none. We have extensive archaeological records of the Hopewell Mississippians. There you go, cousin. And other pre-Columbian cultures that left behind mounds. See, I know what I'm talking about. I know where we at, cousin. They left behind mounds, tools, and art. None of it shows any connection to ancient Israelite culture, sir. An entire tribe would have left massive archaeological footprint. There is nothing. So I'm gonna ask you again, how is these ones they have on their chart that is, I say all the Native Americans is Gad? Where's the evidence for that? Can you answer that? Go ahead. That's the last question, and we can go back to the other topic because I mean, you're not even really ISUPK. You just kind of want to be with them. So the Mississippians, we know that's where my people come from. Louisiana, you know what I'm saying? Then we went up to Illinois. But what I'm saying to you got to look at that chart for what it is. The man that created that chart said that this is not he said, come on, Pops, you know that ain't right. He said, I know, but that's the hook to reel these people in to our organization. You see what I'm saying? So do you actually think that all the Native Americans has been some of these Siberians, the ones that come over from the Siberia and have ties to that genetic people, do you actually think that they have anything to do with the Middle East? Go ahead.
Thank you, JJ, and I didn't interrupt you. So first of all, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to the 12 tribe chart, they speak of the so-called, hold on, not only the so-called black, but the indigenous people, the black, the native, and the Seminole Indian of the origins of the so-called Americas. So I'm gonna piggyback off that. Several controversial artifacts featuring Paleo-Hebrew inscriptions have been discovered in North America, fueling theories of pre-Columbian contact. Though most mainstream archaeologists consider them hoaxes or misinterpretations. Key examples: the Back Creek Stone, the Los Lunas Dialogue Stone, and the Newark Holy Stones often feature texts reminiscent of the early Hebrew Paleo scriptures. You got the floor, JJ.
Oh boy, we had the most famous proof. So why the presence of the Bat Creek Stone and the Los Lunas Decalogue Stone been definitely debunked by secular and religious experts as modern forgeries. Here go down. They aren't this ain't even debated. They are dismissed. The Bat Creek Stone was a copy from a 19th century Masonic book. The Los Lunas Stone has modern punctuation and no patina, relying on known hoaxes as the foundation of your belief. Shows how little actual evidence you have. Like I said, I'm not asking you again. You don't have any mounds, you don't have any artifacts, nothing, bro. So just they brainwash you to believe that. But if you go really do your research, those artifacts have been dismissed. That's old information, brother. I'm not trying to come down on you, but I'm just trying to get you to see that this is just something they put together, man. And then the crazy part, how can you say, okay, all a certain group of people that is here go to the tribe of Issachar, get off in Mexico, everybody, oh, here's the next stop. Gad, here, you guys go here. That don't make sense, bro. So I'm just saying and then like you say, it don't make sense at all, man. So I don't want to do this with you, man.
All right, hold on. I'll let you go. Just let me know when you're done.
Yeah, you can go, man. Because you got old information.
Okay. Let's go. Bat Creek Stone / Tennessee, founded in 1889 by a Smithsonian agent. The stone featured characteristics initially identified as Cherokee, but later claimed to be Paleo-Hebrew, circa 1st century AD, is a household at the McClung Museum. Have you been to the McClung Museum? I don't think so. Let's move forward real quick. The Los Lunas Decalogue Stone, New Mexico, a large boulder on a hidden mountain inscribed with a considered version of the Ten Commandments in Paleo-Hebrew. I got two more real quick. Let's move forward. Newark Holy Stones, Ohio, discovered in 1860. These included a Hebrew inscribed keystone and a stone with a partial transcription of the Ten Commandments. I got one more. Let's move forward. Controversy and debunking. Critics argue that these inscriptions were created by 19th century settlers that are a modern hoax, pointing to a potential forgeries and inconsistencies in the script. But diving back into the script, Newark Holy Stones, Los Lunas Decalogue Stones, Battle Creek Stones, that the inscriptions dated back to Paleo-Hebrew, which none of the settlers had any information towards. Go ahead, JJ. I'm gonna mute out.
With the genetic claim disproves them, we already disproved that. There's no proof of that. Proponents of the chart fall back to a handful of so-called artifacts, like you're doing right now, sir, to prove an ancient Hebrew presence is in America. But this foundation is made of sand. We have discussed these objects, and the verdict is unanimous in the scholarly community. They are forgeries. Think about the pattern. The Bat Creek Stone, a fraudulent inscription copy from a 19th century Masonic book, and it was analyzed upside down for decades. The Los Lunas Decalogue Stone, a modern carving with Amish grammatical errors using modern punctuation, etched into a rock with no patina. You know what patina is? And found with zero other evidence of an ancient culture. The Newark, I'll give you another stone. The Newark Holy Stone, another 19th century hoax, using a modern Hebrew script. This is a modern Hebrew script that an ancient Israelite would not have recognized. You see what I'm saying? They're using a modern Hebrew script, Brother Omar, which ancient Israelites would not have even recognized. This is not a serious or unfortunate coincidence. It is a clear pattern of deception. A legitimate, I knew you was going to go to this. That's why I already had it ready for you. A legitimate historical theory does not need to rely on a collection of proven fakes. The fact that the chart supporters must continue to point to these debunked objects reveal the complete absence of any actual credible evidence. Perhaps the most profound flaw of the 12 tribes chart in the history it erases is the attempt to create a new identity. It disrespects and destroys the real, powerful histories of the very people it claims to represent. It takes the Haitian Revolution, one of the most heroic and significant event in modern history, where enslaved West Africans overthrew Napoleon's army and found the world's first free Black republic, and recast it to a mere chapter of Israelite history. It erases the name Toussaint Louverture, Jean Jacques, I'm probably messing his last name out, Dessalines, and the hundreds of thousands of Fan, Yoruba, and Congo warriors, replacing their legacy with a borrowed one. See, it takes a diverse ancient. Yeah. It takes the diverse, ancient, and complex histories of hundreds of distinct Native American nations, the ones that we ain't talking about, ones that my cousin talking about, the Mississippians. See, we know who they are. Each with his own creation stories. See, all these Native Americans, they don't call on Yahweh. They have their own culture, their own gods, their own language. Their language is not even connected to a Afro-Asiatic language, sir. So bro, I don't want to do this with you, man. I was coming on here. I really was just coming on here to mess with you because you always trolling me now. All right, now you see. Now you see. You didn't like it. So I'm saying you was getting mad. Ain't no fun with a rabbit. He got the gun. but yeah, bro. I mean, just do your research, man, because I don't want you going down, man. Even the person who created the chart, brother, he said it was just the real people in. So I mean, you 50 something years old. Man,
let me know when you're done. Let me know when you're done so I can go.
Are you going? Can you pull it up on the screen then?
I got something to refute that. Okay. Because what you pulled up was saying, so everything I pulled up, Paleo Hebrew. Okay. Battle Creek Stone, Paleo Hebrew. Los Lunas, Paleo Hebrew. Newark Holy Stone, Paleo Hebrew. Let's go back. Back Creek, 1889, Paleo Hebrew. Los Nunez, Paleo Hebrew. Newark Holy Stone. Hey, can I finish, JJ?
No,
that wasn't even me, bro.
Okay. No. I'll let the other. So Newark Holy Stones, 1860, Paleo Hebrew. So I have a question for you. Don't help JJ out. I have a question for JJ. When was Paleo Hebrew translated?
Translated to what?
To a modern English text, or even translate or even translated at all.
You said to a modern Hebrew text.
No. So basically on what you saying is these so-called stones, inscriptions was a hoax. So in order for it to be a hoax, that means somebody that was studying it would have to have a knowledge of the Paleo Hebrew text. So when was the Paleo Hebrew, not Yiddish, not that Paleo Hebrew? When was that text? Oh my God.
It's okay, bro. Listen, bro. Listen, just go ahead. I can take you to the water, but I can't make you drink. All right, bro.
No, I want you to answer my question.
Can I help?
When was it interpreted?
You don't even make any sense because those stones don't have Paleo Hebrew. It's a forgery. It's a fake. You mean to tell me a few stones make you prove that you're an Israelite? How did those stones make you an Israelite?
Listen, JJ, real quick.
Stop calling my name, man. Just talk.
Real quick.
You gotta keep calling my name.
This is what I'm saying. In order for them to say that these Paleo Hebrew inscriptions, text that was written on these stones, in order for them to say that it's incorrect, or if it was a fallacy, or like you said, if it was a hoax, somebody would have to have a understanding of the Paleo Hebrew language. So my question is, if it takes for them to call it a hoax, And for them to understand and translate Paleo-Hebrew, when was Paleo-Hebrew fully translated?
Bro, Paleo-Hebrew was never translated to English. You see what I'm saying? It's a different language, and it's the old alphabet. All right, bro. This don't have nothing to do with
or let's say Aramaic or Aramaic.
Paleo-Hebrew was an everyday script of the kingdoms of Judah around the 10th century, bro, to the Babylonian exile in the 6th century. All right.
And wrong answer. Try again. No. Try again. Try again.
You just asked me. You know, this is why I ain't gonna do this with you, man, because you're not ready, man. If you
that's
want to
wrong.
think that,
Jason,
can I
that's
finish?
wrong,
well, you gotta let him get it out, and then debunk him, and you gotta let him get it out though.
Yeah. Ah, man. Okay, so the first inscription that scholars specifically labeled Paleo-Hebrew in modern time was the Royal Stewart inscription found in Jerusalem in 1870. And I can pull a source up for it and read it to you. This script, it said 1870. Because the script is almost identical to Phoenician, which European scholars have been studying since the 1750s. They could sound out the letters immediately. The challenge was not the alphabet, but piecing together broken stones. But I'm going to ask you this. How do you figure that a couple of stones, which has been debunked, prove that you're an Israelite? The Native Americans, Paleo Indians, been over here for thousands of years before Hebrew Israelites was ever a nation. So are you saying that they didn't come? So when was they supposed to come over here? You answered that during your time, bro. But so listen, bro, bro. This is why I don't want to do this with you, bro, because you don't know how to go back and forth. This is what people do with me. They want to just jump in when they feel like it. That's crashing out when you jump in front of my train. That's crashing out. Ain't no crashing out when I be like, hey, bro, it's my turn to speak. That's the picture they're trying to paint. But that ain't how it go. So what I'm saying to you, man, those stones are debunked. Go look it up. Nobody's going off there no more.
Let me hold on one second before you go, Omar. Before you go, Omar. One, what would settle this, if it's actually ancient Paleo-Hebrew or if it's modern Hebrew, is to actually pull up the stone and let's go look at the stone and see if it's modern Hebrew or it's Paleo-Hebrew. Because
I have the Cosmo.
And then hold on, wait.
I have the stone.
Hold on. We want to see specifically the one in 1860 because JJ just defined that it was translated and turned over to where they start rehashing this old dead. Listen. Stop talking, bro. God damn. You make it hard.
Salaki Cosmo.
Yeah, man. That's all I'm saying. You be doing that a lot, man.
You do it to me all the time, too. That's why it's kind of hard to have a conversation with you.
What I'm saying is to get to the bottom of this, to actually see if it's Paleo-Hebrew. Remember, it was found before the Hebrew was rehashed up and they learned to sound it out again from the Phoenician and everything like JJ just proved. What we're saying is that happened in 1870. Show that one that was from 1860 and bring it up on the screen don't have modern Hebrew, but got Paleo-Hebrew. That'll shut down all the conversation. Because if they found it before the Hebrew was rehashed up, because remember, it was a dead language.
Facts.
So if they found it here, it's probably, even though they saying it's fake, it's leading towards credence that it probably was, even though it was left at some time. It don't make it ancient. But you dig what I'm talking about? Because what also JJ says is that's a problem with all that stuff, with especially with the Decalogue and the Lost Lunar Stone, the Back Creek Stone, is that there ain't no patina. You dig what I'm talking about? So that's a problem. So to lend credence to what you're saying, though, bring up that one from 1860 and show it, and we can see if
show the picture. That was my next question.
Is Cosmon. The crazy thing
how
is
do I show the
Cosmon.
picture? How do I show the
These
picture?
brothers up here talking about
Salaki,
American.
OTK.
They talking about American history when that ain't even they field. These niggas on another playing field over there. And this is what I'm trying to tell A1. A1, I'm not cutting nobody off. Oh no, none of that. But when they talking about my field with this American Indian shit, dog, I'm superior with this shit. That's how I feel. Dog, you got to check in with me because ain't none of that gonna fly by me. That Decalogue Stone, all of that stuff is fake. And this is the book where they get it out of right here. The 10 tribes, not the 12 tribes, the 10 tribes of Israel. And the
I tried to save
you. Right. And they will get into that. Like A1, boy, your boy surgical with this American Indian or this American history stuff, A1. I'm just saying, I'm sorry. My apologies, but I'm real cocky when it come down to this. Now, when it's something I don't know, I sit back and I watch. But JJ already know how I get. Omar know how I get. Cosma know how I get, brother. So my apologies, man. I know you got to run your panel. No, I'm talking to A1. I'm talking to my brother right now.
Don't apologize,
so
OTK.
That's why I respect that. But A1, boy, your boy surgical. OTK. Boy, A1, you got a diamond in the rough, right, with OTK. You just don't know it.
I wanted to hear from you, OTK. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to hear from you, brother. I'm not cutting you out of nothing like that.
A1. Niggas scared me, A1,
OTK,
like on some real
OTK.
shit. And I throw that out there.
OTK, real quickly. I want to hear you specifically talk about the Seminole people and some of their customs.
No, bro, no.
You better handle this.
You can't run. You can't run
you
from
handle
the
this.
No,
battle.
I can talk about it. I can talk about it. No,
listen.
I know.
You need to finish the engagement that you in.
I'm ready.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
But
I'm ready.
What JJ is telling you, JJ, like, I'm telling you, like, yo, artifacts are fake. Because you're talking about the 1800s. Now I'm going to ask you, when was the first so-called Sephardic Jews, Maristo Jews, Converso Jews was coming over here, bro?
So first
what year
OTK,
you got in your history? I'm asking you.
I got the answer, but I'm saying first OTK. From what I pulled up, it said that the evidence, the based upon the evidence and the research, it said that the expert knowledge was split. It was split. So you had certain people saying that it was validated, and you had another half saying that it was a hoax. That's all I'm saying. But go
So
ahead, brother.
you know the ones that agree with that, all the ones that agree with that, those was your theologian scientists. They was in religion.
No. Let's
That's
pull
what
names.
split
Now.
science
No,
bro.
No.
Listen,
Can we pull
religion
names?
is what split science
Let's
up,
pull
bro.
names. Let's pull names.
No,
Hold
up, bro.
Let's pull
You're
names
getting
of some of
too-
these researchers
Hey, Omar,
that said
Omar,
it was a
I
hoax.
ain't never.
And let's
Hey,
pull names
Omar,
of some of the researchers that
hold
said it
on,
was true.
Omar. Right now, bro, Omar. Right now, dog, bro. And I got more respect for you, bro. I swear. But right now, bro, you seeming like not even a track star. You seeing like somebody that gets bubble guts and leave out the building before they fight, bro.
I'm pulling my information answering. I know. Listen, OTK. Every time I said something, JJ, I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna say. I can't say JJ ran. JJ gave a retort, and every time he said something, I pulled something up to give an opposite retort back. So don't get me wrong. Have I been pulling up retorts that disagree with JJ, and I'm not gonna front. JJ been pulling up retorts that disagree with my Jones too.
So,
No matter if
now
y'all,
you 50-50.
no matter if y'all agree with it
So
or
now
disagree
you
with
50-50.
it. Thank you.
So now you
Thank you.
50-50
That's all
now.
I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
now you
That's all I'm
50-50
saying.
now. Shout out to JJ, because now he ain't 100% ISUPK no more. He's 50-50 now. Shout out to JJ.
No, you know. Hold on. First of all, first of all, even though I disagree with JJ, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and act like JJ is just some bum that don't know what the hell he's talking about. I never said that.
Nigga, a bum, man.
JJ, don't get me wrong. I disagree. Hold on. I disagree with JJ saying, but hold on. I have to hold on. I have to be honest. JJ ain't no bum that just come up here just saying stuff. So yeah, we battling right now. JJ poured out some good stuff. I poured out some good stuff. JJ ain't this ain't JJ first rodeo. And I understand that. And JJ is not a bum. Hold on. And JJ is not. And JJ is not a bum. I think that's giving him kind words.
You stutter a lot because you thinking
we can
more
keep
than
dialoguing,
you thinking faster than you talk, or you studying because you making shit up.
Leave him alone, man.
Brother, I'm looking at the information in front of me. Brother, I'm looking at the information in front of me. I'm looking at the information in front of me, brother.
I'm looking at the information. We don't mean no harm.
No, JJ, let's keep going, brother. Because
all
like
right,
I said,
turn. Okay, my turn. The back.
Salaki, I'm gonna mute out.
Okay. All right. The Bat Creek Stone is not an ancient artifact. It is a textbook 19th century hoax. The Smithsonian, which owns it, now lists it as such. And the consensus among archaeologists is that the tablet is a hoax. Here's why. The inscription was copied from a modern book upside down. In the 1970s, Cyrus Gordon flipped the stone and read it as Paleo Hebrew. Watch this. For the Jews. That reading made it famous among pre-Columbian contact believers. Archaeologists Robert Manford and Mary Quast traced the exact source. They concluded the inscription is not genuine Paleo Hebrew, but rather the 19th century forgery, and that it was most likely copied from the General History, Encyclopedia, and Dictionary of the Freemasons, a book extensively repeated during the latter half of the 19th century. I got the sources here. The forger copied the Masonic illustration of Paleo Hebrew letters, but did not realize the illustration was printed backwards. When Gordon turned the stone right side up, he was actually reading the copy the way the forger had mistakenly carved it. Number two, the archaeology on the mound does not match. There you go. The stone was allegedly found in 1889 by John Emmert under the skull in the Bat Creek Mound 3 in Tennessee during the Cyrus Thomas Mound survey. Thomas first said it was Cherokee. That was impossible. The Cherokee writing system was invented in 1819.
That's crazy.
And the mound itself dated back to the Woodland period hundreds of years earlier. Copper bracelets found with it.
Crazy. 100 years earlier. So that language was out, that writing system was out since the 1700s, as far as they know. You know, that's crazy word. Hey, JJ. Hey, listen, I knew. Welcome home
Somebody
to
called her
JJ.
Amalam.
Welcome home to JJ. I told you, I'm gonna make you a soldier, a real soldier, bro. I'm gonna make you a real warrior. The one.
Listen, cuz
can I speak when y'all done patting each other's shoulders?
Well, man, damn. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Okay.
Know when to walk away. Know when to
JJ. Hold on, JJ.
I ain't done with my story.
JJ.
I ain't done.
JJ.
And I'm not done either. OTK. OTK. I'm just going to go right quick.
Mr. Muhammad, we ain't trying to do your husband like that.
He got to get some
get back. Yeah, y'all let Omar talk. Y'all let Omar talk. Y'all let Omar get in real quick.
All right.
Go ahead,
all right. So, you know, I am going to be genuine. The favor and the odds are leaning on JJ's side, but
But what I will say, it says that the majority of scholars call it a hoax. But there are scholars that say that the the markings are genuine. That's all I'm saying. So as far as us going back and forth, like I said, I have no respect to person. I gotta be honest. As far as what these are saying now, until I can get into my other notes and find my other notes, as far as what we talking now, it is leaning on JJ's side. You know, I can admit that. I can admit that. I can admit that.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry for calling you.
I can admit that. But
Let's go.
I can admit that.
Hey, Omar.
Word, that's grown man
like I say,
shit.
brother. Yeah, OTK. Let me
Yeah.
say this, brother. You're a good brother,
That's
man. But
grown
I
man.
only did that because I wanted you to see how I feel when I be up here. I mean, why this dude trolling me? So I just kept trolling you.
JJ,
Hey,
that
bro,
don't
it's all good, family. It's all
listen. Like I said, it's slight. Okay, so if I was to give it a percentage right now, I would say it is based upon what we brought out so far. It is leaning towards your side. And guess what? I'm gonna be gracious and I'm gonna be fair. I would even say it's leaning towards your side 60-40. 40 my side.
I take that.
40 my side, 60 your side. But this is why I still got pushback. Is because they're saying they're saying that the consensus is leading toward what you're saying is being a hoax. But there are experts specifically in this area of studying if the artifact is authentic or non-authentic. There's still a plethora of scholars that's leaning toward my way. So this is what so this is why I'm saying, well, I would still have a valid pushback, even though 60 your side, 40 my side, is because even if we go back and we look at Christ and what the consensus is, what they gonna say? Hold on. What are they gonna say?
You gave me a
He's
good
not a
number on them
Negro.
3 zips.
But
boy, I ain't gonna lie. Another nigga trying to tell me they got another number.
OTK, 30 more seconds, and then I'll let y'all brothers go. 30 more seconds. So if we look at if we look at other consensus. If we look at other consensus, there's other consensus when you talk about Egypt that disagree that Egypt is so-called black. Now, me personally, I know for a fact that Egypt was black, and I can't refute that. I can't refute that. But if we go to the consensus and look at that, I think the consensus would be wrong. Here's the thing where I say I still have a dog in the fight, is because coming from my point of view, if not the majority is agreeing with me, then guess what they would have to do? They would have to pull the books, and they would have to start to fold them over, and they would have to start to rewrite everything. So when it comes to the consensus, what do you think they're gonna do? They want to make it easy. They're not gonna pull all the books back. And all the other evidence that side with me on what I'm saying, pull that back and then say, you know what? That evidence makes more sense. They're going to go with the consensus because that's the easy way to go. They ain't going to want to pull them books back and have to spend all those hundreds of years to rewrite things. So like I said, I still have a dog in this fight, even though I do give JJ 60 to my 40. I still got a dog in the fight. I'm a mute out.
So
go ahead, brother.
You done concede, bro. You done concede, man. But the only thing
I didn't concede. No. I'm not conceding.
Hold up, bro.
I'm not
bro,
conceding.
We just listen to you. When I talk for that long, A1 cut me off. God damn, OTK, let JJ finish, man. You gave us a whole soliloquy. I know y'all heard that. I don't know if he just had jumped back in or what. But anyway, bro.
No, I'm done for the. Hey, listen, I'm done for the night, man. I gotta get up early.
I agree with you. I agree.
No, you want to run
JJ.
now? Don't run, JJ.
JJ, No,
Let's
JJ,
go 10
you
minutes,
got
one
to
more other
finish this
subject.
off, man. I'm just
Let's
telling my
let's
brother
go
what
10
he
minutes,
sound
another
like
subject.
real quick, JJ. Omar.
Let's go 10 minutes, another subject, JJ. 10 minutes,
Hey,
another one more
Omar.
subject. 10 minutes.
I
10
feel
minutes
like
you.
Omar, I
5
respect
minutes.
you. Hold up, Omar. God damn, bro.
No,
I respect you
remember,
because you did get Omar. Chill
I got
out, bro. God
I got the
damn.
lag, brothers. I got the lag in
is
my
your mouth on automatic?
I got the little lag in my Jones, but I'm gonna mute out right now. My
No,
apologies.
that ain't no
I got a
lag, bro.
lag.
You hearing
It is
exactly
a
what's
lag.
going on. Don't blame that on no lag. Stop it. Stop it. I know what a lag is. Anyway, I appreciate you though, because I'm about to dip off, bro. That's all I'm telling you. I'm about to dip off. I appreciate you for saying that, you know what I mean? His information is leaning more to his side than yours is leaning to your side. I appreciate that. With that sounds like a concedement, but yet I ain't through, bro. I'm coming back for you. I respect that, man. That's how you supposed to have a conversation, rather than just arguing and fighting and all of that. And shout out to JJ. This is the most patient I ever seen JJ tonight. Maybe it's because Cosmon was up here and I was up here that
JJ
he
know
know
I
he
get
had
on
to
his
be.
ass. Get
You
up
know
here
what I mean?
early.
He know he got to be
Shout out my brother
on 10 toes. You know what I mean? Shout out to
Shout out my brother
JJ7K,
JJ, man.
my goddamn cousin. You know what I mean? Hey, A1, I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate all of y'all, man. I'm out. Hey, great conversation, man. I hope y'all don't stop. I hope y'all keep going in, man, so I can just sit back and just laugh. I'm about to roll up and laugh for the rest of the night, man. Word. Hey, JJ, call me tomorrow, bro. I got a home for you, bro. Trust me. No, them Israelites don't love you. Them Hebrews don't love you. Them Christian apologists don't love you, bro. I love you. I got you, bro. Come on home. Omar, come on
I love
home.
JJ.
Roy Chess,
I love
come
JJ.
on home.
I just
I'm
disagree with
calling
him.
all of y'all home. Hey, listen, if I convert and bring all three of y'all home, dog, I know I did my mission on my IMS type status. Indian Missionary Society. All I do is go around and convert people to their original bloodline. Do your genealogy. Find out who you is. Don't let no book tell you who you is. All love.
I respect you, OTK. Much love and shalom to you too, brother. No sweat. I love you too, brother. JJ ran though.
Yeah,
You still there,
I
Cosmo?
was trying to help you, bro. I was trying to.
Nah, Cosmo. You like I said, you know what I'm saying? I want a fair fight. That's just like it's me, the Chicago brother, and it's my brother Cosmo from next door, my Detroit brother. And we outside, and we throwing down to get, we throwing down to get some niggas from the other side. You know what? Cosmo, if I say if Cosmo feel that I'm getting more than I can handle, he may jump in. But guess what? Even if I am losing the fight, and I tell Cosmo, nah, don't jump in. I want it myself. And if I lose, I lose. If I win, I win. Now, if we fight to a tie, we fight to a tie. If we fight that he gets 60 and I get 40, so be it. But this ain't over. This ain't over. And he ran. He wanted to come in and prove his point. I gotta dig. I'm gonna get to my notes, and that's cool. And I know that sounds crazy right now. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't even supposed to be the thing that we were supposed to be talking about. But I get it though, and I respect where Cosmo coming from, and I still respect my brother OTK, man. You know what I'm saying? But I don't need Cosmo to jump in and come help me. You know what I'm saying?
I was just playing when I was saying I was helping, but I was trying to
No,
get
I know.
But I was trying to get down to the brass tacks of this, because one is saying that it's not Paleo Hebrew, one is saying it is. Why don't we show it and debunk it one way or the other? You know what I mean? We still
like I
never
said,
really did get down to that, but he did kind of read off and the thing of what I already kind of knew. But
well, it leaned this way. No, Cosmo. Like I said, it as far as what we said, leaned toward his way. And like I said, I admitted that. Now, do that mean that I concede? Absolutely not, because I got more proof. But the thing is, I don't have my book up here with more of my notes up in here. I was kind of going off more of off the top of the head, and then I was going off of what I can pull up. Now I got other sources and things to more, sort of, prove my point. But as far as right now, I have no respect to person. Hold on, I don't even have respect to persons over myself. JJ got the better. He got the better.
Yeah. Listen.
It's not nothing bad to say. I'm not saying he got the better of me, but because he's right.
Why you keep explaining? Stop explaining. You dig what I'm talking about? My thing is, put some frozen peas on that. You dig what I'm talking about? You'll be all right in the morning. It's gonna be a whole new day. Right back at it. You dig what I'm talking about? You just pick yourself, dust yourself off. You catch him on the rebound. You dig what I'm talking about?
What I should have did, Cosmo, I should have pressed him on some other issues to where I caught him saying things that I can easily debunk too. That I can hold on. And it won't be no 60-40. And it won't be no 60-40. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the thing is, I notice normally when it comes to Bible, and then we jump into these conversations, I get way more attacked, because when it comes to the population on people saying, okay, do we agree with it or no? Of course, I already know people is coming in as Bible haters, so my back is against the wall, and I got to battle many
people that rock with Bible than not.
Not on these stages. I'm talking about on these stages.
Okay.
Not outside these stages. On these stages. So I did wanted to have another quick 10-minute dialogue with JJ on another subject that I heard him say something that he made multiple errors against. And I told him he can get 5 minutes. I get 5 minutes to lay my premises. At least that way, because the way I felt, I got attacked. So I had to play defense. I couldn't put somebody else's ideology against the wall and attack them. So that wasn't 100% fair. Even though JJ did get the 60-40, I didn't have a chance to attack him and have his back against the wall and have him pulling all these sources for him to defend.
Doing all that talking, you should have been in attack. You should have been in attack mode.
You know what? And I fucked up.
You could have attacked with the information.
I effed up.
You could have attacked with the information. First thing you should have did was made him prove it. Right? That we understand that the people was looking at it upside down. What was the language that did it read in Hebrew when you turned it right side up? See,
I forgot to bring that up.
This is no.
Cosmo, don't tell me where I went to fault at, because I was taking notes and I know exactly where I didn't expound more and talk less about something, and where the areas on where I needed to talk more and pull those sources. So
you got it, champ.
I don't want the leg up on it. You know what I'm saying? If I gotta fall on my sword, if I gotta fall on my sword, I'm gonna fall on my sword by my own self.
That's how losing starts. You dig what I'm talking about? Leaning onto your own understanding. Even the God told you don't even do that. But you go ahead, bro.
He got it. But still, I would love if he was to come back up on here, because I know he listening. If you want to come up here and we dive into a quick another subject, 10 minutes, he get 5 and I get 5 off of another subject.
I don't think JJ gonna want to come back up here.
Listen, I know he ain't gonna come back up on here.
It might, he might, and then he might dust you off. He might black your other eye, and it be you be up here looking like
that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. But because another subject, real quick, Cosmo, and then I'm gonna let you cook. The other subject, I wanted to have the 10-minute dialogue. He get 5 minutes, I get 5 minutes quickly.
What's the question? What is you talking? What's the
who is salvation according to the biblical text? Who is salvation for? Because I heard what he said before, and I know where he stand, and he knows where I stand. So I just want to have a quick 10 minutes. He get 5, I get 5 quickly. I won't interrupt him. He shouldn't interrupt me if you want to jump back up here. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think you want to do that because JJ might surprise you, and you think he gonna come one way and he gonna come another way.
Come back up, JJ. Come on.
It might be.
Come on, Lions Den. I know he listening. I know for a fact he is.
Oh shit! You say he ducking? He ain't ducking in the crowd. I don't think JJ.
No, you know what?
A1 probably sleep.
JJ.
He ain't on the line.
JJ is one of those dudes. Once he get the little upper hand a little bit, he gonna leave and run off instead of finishing the fight.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
So really,
you know what I'm saying?
He really not a game dog.
Yeah. He's gonna do what they call what's that kind of warfare that you do when you out on the battlefield. And you throw a little bit. Hold on. You hit and run. Yeah, he's gonna use a hit and run strategical point to throw a little bit, and as soon as he get the upper hand, he's gonna leave. That's cool.
Damn. I don't think JJ gonna do that. I don't think he.
I got time. I got time tonight. I got time tonight. I hold on. But like I said, no respect of persons, and I understand. I'm on the West Coast, so I know it's late. Well, it ain't late for me. You know, it's 12:38 where I'm at on the West Coast. So I know JJ is on the East Coast. So them y'all, Detroit. Well, I think Detroit is still on Midwestern time. That's 2 hours.
No.
Y'all 3 hours? Y'all 3 hours?
It's 3:40.
Okay, Salaki. So I know you, A1, JJ is 3 hours ahead. But if JJ want to entertain it right quick, we can go ahead and do it. If not, that's cool. We can do it another time. I will be more prepared. I didn't tap out. Hold on, real quick. I didn't tap out.
Hey, brother,
I still got more information to give.
Why you doing all this explaining, brother? You wasn't doing none of this when JJ was here. But you up here telling me, I don't want to hear it. We can talk about something else. You dig what I'm talking about? Because you ain't had none of that.
Another subject. Shoot another subject. Because you know what? And to be fair, I respect what you said, Cosmo. I don't want to go into a diatribe or mention another man's name when he left the stage. He's not here to defend himself. So respectfully, me and you can go into a little quick conversation. That's if you got time. Because like I said, I know y'all 3 hours ahead.
Yeah, I was about to say it's getting a little late too. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm gonna probably check out myself, man. Y'all look, man. Y'all go to Cosmo Cal TV, man. You don't got an OG.
I'll subscribe to you.
You really been there.
I'll subscribe to you, good cuz. I'll subscribe to you. I'll be getting your notifications.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Y'all be the change y'all want to see, man. Change the algorithm, man. They hide the good stuff. I'll never reach the algorithm, ever. Don't matter how many lessons. I'll never be the popular guy, but I'm okay.
Nah,
with
so
hold on, bro.
No, I was just finna say I don't get your updates, so I know for a fact they be kind of, what's that word, shadow ban. I don't be getting your updates.
See?
So I literally have to click on your channel and see if you on talking or not, because I don't get none of your updates. And I'm subscribed, and I got all my bells on for you. That's all I want to say. Salaki though, my bad, brother.
No, it's all good. You dig what I'm saying? We ain't tripping. You dig what I'm saying? But like I was saying, man, you ain't got no OG been there, done that. You dig what I'm talking about? Sit down, kick some hip hop with you, blaze a blunt with you. You dig what I'm talking about? Get some money with you, right? And then turn around and break down sinoluminescence. You don't got OGs like that no more. Why you got me? Use me up. You dig what I'm talking about? I ain't here to lip wrestle, beatboxing with niggas, mealy mouthing. You dig what I'm talking about? I just want straight facts, cut and dry. You dig what I'm talking about? And we can deal with it and make grown folks decisions after that. But you dig what I'm talking about? Y'all make sure y'all sub to the big homie, man. Come through, kick it, call me, ask me about stuff. You dig what I'm talking about? Because really, y'all get me started on things. You know what I mean? Just the question, just lead to answers. You know what I mean? It leads directly to answers. You know what I mean? And hearing other people's way of thinking, you know what I mean, helps in my overall, what I like to call, teaching process. I like to just keep it real simple and real. I tell you, I show you in the literature, and then I point at it in reality. You know what I mean? It's hard to debate anything like that. If I'm showing you why I'm saying what I'm saying, right? Textually, and then I turn around and point at it objectively. It's tough. You know what I mean? So, listen, while I'm here, use your homie up, man. You know what I mean? Come through, kick it, man. When I go live, man, y'all go live and come share. I'm not like that. Spirituality is not what they told you it was. Spirituality these days is we gonna fight. Yep, whoop your ass. But then when I'm done, I'm gonna heal you up. If you real old school, you know what I'm talking about. You fought every one of your best friends. Why? Because even you wanted to see him under pressure. Look, man, all praises to the ever-present creator, the one who always was, is, and ever shall be. Salute to those who stand by that great spirit, the ever-present creator, man. Shout to the creator gang. Shout to the four horsemen, Malachi Maccabee, Daryl Kyle's mom, yours truly, the Kyle Kicker, and Sila Shalom. You dig what I'm talking about? And shout out to all the good people. You know what I mean? Y'all my people. I ain't worried about no skin color. We ain't worried about where you're from, who your daddy is, what your grandma name. We don't worry about none of that. Are you good? Can I trust you around my children? Who you helping? That proves who you are, huh? And that makes you my family. All you got to do is be good. Listen, all things are coming, y'all. Don't matter what religion or understanding you come from, every one of them says all things shall be revealed. Things that are in the dark shall be brought to the light. Every one of them. From the Avestas on down. So, you dig what I'm talking about. It's just about having your eyes open, being able to perceive and understand what you're actually seeing. And then this the crazy part, because a lot of us see it, right? And then we don't believe what we see. We'll figure out a way to make ourselves not understand what we see. Oh, it's a hoax. It's a game. It's not real. It's a, you know what I mean? You'll explain it away, right? And causing a lack of knowledge. You know? But it's coming the time. It's coming the time, y'all, that we're in the end of the day, you're gonna have to start loving on each other. That's that on that. When y'all gonna take an extra love on a nigga pill? When you gonna clip some coupons and take it back to Walmart and get a help a nigga? You dig what I'm talking about? Package. We're gonna have to start loving on each other, y'all. That's the thing the ancients knew that we forgot.
I'm not the West, bro. I appreciate it. You're thinking this.
Huh? They forgot. They throw so many things in our face. You got to work 8 hours. You got to do this. You're paying for things that are free, like water and lights and shelter, even. Food, clothing, shelter is the American way. You shouldn't pay for that. Who do you owe rent to? Who said America owned this shit? I mean, the United States government. Who said it? Who they buy it from? Can I see a receipt? Or just is it a show of power? They ain't made none of it, so they can't own none of it. It's why you got to do your heritage. This is why they tell you from Africa. So you never look under your feet. Huh? One day the folk is going to get back right. Y'all don't even know why this place is called Amaruca. Huh? Amaruca or Amaru means they like to say the plume serpent or the they like to call it the land of the big soul. It's actually Amaru means great spirit. Ka means land. America or Amaruca means land of the great spirit. This is why, irregardless to if they are true indigenous aboriginals or even those we taught who we now call Native Americans and our Inuit brothers who are niggas and indigenous to America. Right? Even them, even the true Native Americans got taught by the true American Indians about the Great Spirit. So even the fake niggas praise the Great Spirit, let alone the real American Indians. Huh? So who you praising? Where your focus at? Huh? You can't listen. You can't do for them babies right if your focus is not the Creator. Because to do for the babies is to do for the Creator. To do for the Creator is to do for the babies. The focus is wrong. This is why everything else is gonna fail. We live in a republic today. The next highest above that is societies and fraternities, brotherhoods. But the next higher than that is no government. That should tell y'all how truly far we are out away from real change. Just a little insight on prophecy. Remember, it's not guesswork. Right? Love, life, balance out there, man. Y'all blow that keep blowing that Super 7 in the air, man. Do something good, man, right? Do something good with your life and then turn around and do that good for somebody else. Watch your life change. You know what I mean? Shout out my boy A1, man. Titans Debate League. You know what I mean? Coliseum of Arguments, man. Everybody that came through, you dig what I'm talking about. You know, it's Big Cosmonian. Cloud Kicker, Anakwakaiki. Huh? Hell no, I was never playing. I was never joking. I have fun with this. I was never playing. I just like fighting. Hey, A1, man, you keep doing your two-step, man. Boys is watching, man. Boys is watching. Always stay fair and always be 100, man, and you'll be all right in this game. You dig what I'm talking about? Don't never play favorites, man. Just stand on truth. It don't need no good. Right? You're going to watch everybody else melt to the side while you still standing on truth. Because truth is your crutch. It's not yours. I mean, truth don't need you as a crutch. Truth, you going to stand on truth. Yeah. You dig what I'm talking about? All in time. None of this is by mistake or happenstance or mischance or the fact that the universe is run mathematically and works all together in unison, right? Mathematically shows that there's a mind. There is no mathematics without a mind first to think them up. Who thought up the distance from the earth to the sun? Who placed them there? And where was you when that happened? Think about your role that you actually play in this so-called, you know what I mean? Not even in so-called, in reality, right? Because see, you don't know how infinitesimal you are, right? Till you learn how big you are. And you don't know how grand you are till you learn how small and infinitesimal you are. Huh? That's the left and the right, the up and the down, the give and the take, the male and the female, the light and the dark. It's the great quote unquote duality, and it's in you. Every book, every Buddha, every Jesus, every Brahma was talking about you. It was all metaphysical, all metaphorical, all allegorical for real events, real time.
you was touching on some of the. I got a book coming out here like in the next 2 weeks. I was touching on some of that in there though, especially how nothing is by accident. Like the universe is run off mathematics. I was talking about how you think what you doing only affects you. Shout out Ashley, appreciate you, Ashley. Shout out Omar, appreciate you, big dog. Yeah, I was talking about how, you know, people, they go around spewing anger, venom, throwing slander on people. And they think like it doesn't really affect like everything as a whole. Like they think they're only throwing rocks in their pond, but it's all our water. It's all the same water. Like, so the venom you spit at somebody on here, it carries over into their life. It might be the venom that they spit. And, you know, 12 people down the line, people are still angry. Like, motherfuckers don't be realizing the chain of events that they start because we don't have the eyes of God. We'll never see it. But
through their actions?
Yeah, through their actions. But I don't know. It's like I always look at stuff from a bird's eye view. Like, I always think like how the birds are flying over laughing at us for dealing with things like dogmas and religions, and they're like,
crazy part,
just don't get it. Like,
A1, dig this. It's dope that you put it that way. Owaspy literally tells us to think like you think God would think. Take the position that you think God would look at this from and judge it.
And that's how I end up having to leave religion.
Exactly the opposite. It's crazy you put it that way because it says look at it from that high view. And this is how it also lets you know if when you're talking to having these spiritual experiences, talking to the ancestors, whatever, how to prove if they're of the light or of the dark. Are they of the lower heavens or of the upper resurrection? And how you tell is you listen to the story. The direction tells you where they're coming from. Are they speaking as an entity from the earth, speaking up, telling you about things of the earth, right? Are they finding treasure, finding love? Here's some lottery numbers, anything of the earth, or are they speaking as a God looking down, right? And telling you of the higher heavens. This is how you judge if the spirit that comes to you is in the light or the dark, by listening to what they're telling you and then judging it. Believe it or not, but there is answers to the spiritual world, and it has rhyme, reason, and structure, no different than the real world. So if it don't make sense here, it ain't gonna make no sense there.
Yo, Cosmon is right again, man. The Tarayar, Amaruka. Yo, I ain't gonna front Cosmon with the knowledge that you brought out pertaining to us being here first, us being the indigenous people here, the Teraya Amaruka. You cold, yo. I gotta get that to you, brother, man. You cold blooded, man.
And I'm indigenous. Listen,
you cold blooded. You cold blooded. You are absolutely correct. I'm gonna mute out again, but I just you was right, brother. I'm gonna mute out.
Listen, what you want to understanding is ain't gonna be no one Moses, ain't gonna be no one Abraham, ain't gonna be no one Jesus, no one Yeshua. It's gonna be millions of us to lead the new march. Huh? This is why y'all need to step fearlessly. Huh? Martin wasn't, even though he was scared, he did it. You don't think Malcolm feared for his life? Even so, he did it. Imagine if you got 7 more Malcolms standing next to you. Huh? It's different. Spirituality is different. It's not about the meek. They lied about everything. It's about balance right now. Huh? High physicality and high spirituality all at the same time. Guess what that's called, y'all? Cosmon. It means balance. Creator sent one of his sons. They don't never tell y'all about the prophet. They tell y'all about the prophet of India. They tell you about the prophet of Asia. They tell y'all about the prophet of Mongolian and even Russia, Confucius. Huh? They tell you about the prophets of Africa. They'll never tell you about the prophets of America. What's their name? What they do? Understand your brother, your brother. Huh? Not nobody else, but I ain't nobody else, brother. I'm your brother. I'm in that line. So what that, see, if I'm your brother and I'm in that line, what that make you? This is what Jesus, Yeshua, was trying to tell y'all when he said the things that I can do, you can do it also great, because he was trying to get y'all to understand that what A1 is saying, all is one, and that if there is a creator, we are all its sons. That's how I can do the same thing Yeshua can do. They always twist up the good one's words. Because he talked like me. He wasn't no punk. He wasn't soft. And listen, let me tell you one thing. Y'all know I don't rock with the Bible like that. But I'm going to tell you one thing I believe in that Bible. One of them stories about Yeshua, I sure enough believe about it. And y'all know I got a whole different understanding about it. But there is a story where this man went into his father's temple. And they had money changers in there. And they was selling chickens and everything. And there's 3-4 money changers in there. And the money changers got to have bodyguards. They said this man lost his goddamn mind and put hands on everybody in there. Y'all don't want to count that as spirituality, do you? I say he got the job done. He whooped on everybody. Listen, let's just say it's 2, right? So we know somebody selling chickens, somebody selling calves, somebody selling lambs. So probably about 3. Each one of them probably got about 3 niggas watching the money. Jesus whooped on about 10 niggas. He said he picked up that lash and beat the shit out of them niggas. I believe that story in the Bible. I believe you can be that fed up, that tired. Huh? Question is, when y'all gonna get tired? 2,000 years, niggas been talking about our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on heaven and in earth. I think true God come back today to ask y'all who ready, who want to build it here in real time, not no pie in the sky. Everybody else get their heaven now. I want mine now and later. When you gonna get tired? When you gonna stop complaining? When you gonna make your own? I'm telling y'all, I got a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track and not your wig pushed back. I got a blueprint to break the capitalistic society. Huh? Without busting a shot. I got a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track. Not your wig pushed back. How can you defeat white supremacy in a systemic system that you still in? Huh? How do you do it? Don't you think in this time and age in 2026, if God gonna be coming with a goddamn book, he ought to be telling us that stuff? Huh? How to do that without busting a shot? I'm telling you, he did it. And y'all niggas don't want to read. Huh? The same so-called force that gave Jews, Ashkenazi Europeans, the right to go and colonize take a piece of land, right? That same so-called God creative force has written a book that told y'all that the Negro of America is indigenous to America. And you saying, fuck OWASP? You saying, fuck Creator? You don't want to take shit. You don't want to do shit. You don't want to stand up for nothing. But I know it's some people who gonna stand up. Huh? And guess what? When the shit hit the fan, we ain't even gonna be here. Gang, out of here. We gone. Better get out of them cities. Because what good people gonna have to realize one day, you just gonna have to realize this. Good people gonna have to get away from bad people one day. Huh? Even the Creator tell you niggas to get away from them. Go where the air is clean. Make your own. Worry about what the government do. They gonna always do the wrong thing. They ran by the majority. And the majority has always been and will always forever be the lesser light. Why? Because there are more dumbasses on the world than there are enlightened people. And the majority rules. It's called the Republic. Huh? Do y'all currently live in a republic? Anybody? Anybody? Of course you do. In that system, you're going to have to wake the fuck up. You're going to have to get with some like-minded people. And you're just going to have to go do your own thing. Or it ain't going to work. Or you trying to fix a system that ain't broke. It's meant to keep you messed up on the bottom. Racism is systemic. White people don't even know they doing it. They not doing it. It's people doing it to them. They dumb them down just like they dumbed us down. Taught us how to be good workers, not good bosses. None of us learned financial literacy in high school. Unless you had a true liberal education. Who didn't have one of them? Did you pay for it? How many of us 20,000 or better in debt? From trying to get a piece of paper where these people say they can master you. Or you have the ability now to turn around and regurgitate what they taught you. Why do you think they call it a master?
Cosma.
Yeah.
Godia Nagode.
What does that mean?
That was the yeah. Basically, that's what I'm saying. My pronunciation, but it's the Hausa.
Okay, what's up with the house? Shout out to the house.
I was just saying, basically, thank you.
Oh man, salute, man. This ain't from me. None of this mine, bro. Creator gave me this wealth of knowledge to tell my people. And guess what? This the dope part is the more I tell y'all, the more I get. Ain't that fair? Ain't that fair? I'm telling you, man, our creator good, bro. He good. That thing that they got wrapped up in them books, that ain't the creator. Fact is, if you gotta believe in it at all, it's false. If anybody ever seen it, it's false. If it ain't anything, it's false. If it's in the shape of a man, it's false. If it has a throne, it's false. You can't see the ever-present. Can you see photons? Not before they're ionized. And yet they are everywhere. There's a part of this thing that you can see and a part of this thing you can't see, but it's all one thing. That's what they wasn't telling y'all. Get back in touch with that oneness, but that oneness start in you. I start with balancing you. A lot of people don't want to hear this, but the toughest part gonna be your diet. Y'all don't understand how crucial diet is to spirituality. It's also the cause of war. I know y'all not gonna believe that. I know it's a stretch. But you are what you eat, right? If you are carnivorous, you are eating what's in the blood. What's in our current food? Meat stock. Adrenochrome-based blood. They shot this thing in the head, hung it upside down, and bled it out. You don't think that holds any genetic DNA memory? That's why they tell you don't eat the blood. Because it actually has DNA memory. They call it ACTG, building blocks of life. Yeah. Oahspe explains it as ESPA, or a spiritual record. What we understand is DNA. Your DNA records events. This is why they tell you treat your wife good while she's pregnant. Right? Because what she goes through, the child goes through. So if she's fretting, the child comes out now panicky. Anxiety problems. Things like that. Cause and effect. Right? Yeah, man, we gonna be all right. Everybody gonna be all right, man. No, you can't see photons, brother. You can't. You can't see photons. Guess what? The only time you can see a photon is when it's ionized, and it's no longer a photon, it's light. You see light. You don't see photons. Right? Light is the result of an ionized photon. Huh? It's the result. It's the effect. All right? This is why there can be no vacuums. No true vacuums. Huh? Because even in these places that they saying is dark and there's nothing there, there's photons there. That's another way that you can prove that there's a creator. Because the creator says he is all. He was all was, all is, all shall ever be. To my understanding, there is no outside of all. So if he is all things and all things are one, negatively, you would prove the creator by the fact that there is no such thing as nothing. Point at nothing. Give me a handful of nothing. Draw some nothing. Ain't no such thing. Because even where you think there's air, there's air. There's oxygen, hydrogen, H2O there. And then even in your hand, there's photons. There is no such thing as nothing. And even in the places where you think there's nothing, it's only what they know as potential energy. Huh? All was, is, ever shall be. Huh? And the all spoke. Huh? And motion was and is and ever shall be. That's why they said the creator spoke. Because speech is motion. All right. We ain't gonna keep diving for too long, man. You dig what I'm talking about. Shout out my brother A1, man. Y'all go to Cosmon Cal, man. Tired. Cosmon Cal TV, salute over there, man. Make sure y'all thumb up the video and share this out, man. You dig what I'm talking about?
Nah, you raised a good point, Cosmon. You know what I'm saying? What I need to do, I do need to study more. You know what I'm saying?
The GOAT. I see you, GOAT. Love you too, big sis.
And shalom to GD and Capone too. Shalom to my brother.
Shalom, GD and Capone. Shalom,
yeah, that's my brother right there. Yeah, that's one of the guys. You know, probably from back in the day.
Right.
But we ain't on that no more. Cosmo know what I'm talking about.
Right.
I ain't gonna get that kind of lifestyle no more reverence.
I'm just saying, what's understood don't need to be spoken.
Facts. But no, Cosmo, you know what I'm saying? I muted out and I was listening the whole time of what you were saying, and you know what I'm saying? I could tell, even though sometimes we can agree, and a lot of the times we can disagree, depending on, I ain't gonna say our philosophy, and I'm not gonna even say our spiritual belief. I'm talking about as far as what we stand on, as far as our square. You know what I mean? And the people that we say that, and the people that we say that we are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, I could tell if I was to come to the D, and I said, look, I need to make a quick run to the store. I got my family here. I got my wife. I got my stepson here.
Couldn't possibly be in better hands.
Listen. Exactly.
They could if it was yours.
You a brother. You a brother I would trust. You a brother I could trust. And like I said, even though we don't, like I said, our ideologies and our what some people would call our belief systems are different. I could feel comfortable, and I could be 100% sure when I leave, by the time I get back, my family's gonna be intact, everything's gonna be intact. And guess what? You gonna start.
And they gonna be fed.
Thank you. That's what I was just gonna say. They're gonna be fed good, treated good, and that hospitality is gonna be A1.
Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt. Ain't no doubt. You ain't got
Facts, man. Facts, man. You know, I can rock with you. And plus, you already know how brothers from Chicago and how brothers from the D get down.
You know already.
And yeah, man, we love each other, man. Half of my family from right next door.
Yeah, you know.
And some of my other family, they over there, Milwaukee, St. Louis,
the
Detroit,
whole loop.
Flint.
Yep.
And like I say, even
in between. You dig what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Don't forget.
Exactly, man.
Cleveland and all that. You know, get them.
Yeah, man.
Cincy. Shout out to Cincy too.
Cincinnati, Cleveland. Yeah, hold on, Toledo.
You know what I mean? Shout out my brothers beyond the border. You know,
what's that other little town that Braun from in Ohio?
Oh, Dayton. Or Akron.
Akron. Yeah, Akron. Yeah,
but shout out Dayton and shout out Youngstown. You dig what I'm talking about?
And Youngstown, Ohio.
I don't care what they talk about. Listen, I am a diehard Michigan fan, so it's hard for me to give Ohio props on anything. but I will tell you this, boy, I got love for Dayton and I got love for Youngstown. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all my people for sure.
Yeah, Youngstown, Ohio, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Straight up, man.
Dayton and Youngstown. I got love. They love Cosmonian.
Yeah.
Shout out to shout out to
Dayton boys. Remember back in the day, the Dayton boys?
They was from Flint.
Yeah, they was from Flint.
Yeah.
My nigga MT Bree.
Yeah, he was from Flint.
Yeah. Hey man, I got a lot of love. I got a lot of love for for all my guys from the Midwest.
Yeah, from the Midwest, man, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Let's
go get back to a love thing. You dig what I'm talking about? It is. You dig what I'm talking about?
Facts, man.
You know what I mean? Let's go get back to a love thing. I remember when they used to throw the gangster family reunions and all that. You dig what I'm saying? So I've been getting love for a long time, man, and showing love for a long time, and it's gonna rebound. And we just gotta go through what we gotta go through. You dig what I'm talking about? And I don't think it's necessarily what we gonna go through. I think it's the society. I think it's the government.
Exactly.
They're going to take a fall. They're going
that's just kind of piggybacking off of what you're saying, Cosma. At the end of the day, every great society has to come to their fall if they're not being righteous.
Yeah,
it's gonna have to come to a fall. It's gonna have to come to an end, and then the people that stand on righteous business is gonna have to come into power.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm not sure everybody really wants to see the revolution that they calling for.
I agree.
Because hey man, this thing can get ugly fast.
You dig what I'm saying?
So you dig what I'm saying? I would advise the people, stay out the way.
Well, it's just like you said, Cosmo. In order for things to get good, in order for things to get good, they're gonna have to get ugly first. And
Yeah.
the ugly we talking about is the ugly a lot of people don't want to see. They don't want no parts of that. It has to, exactly. So, you know, it's eventually gonna have to happen. But the thing is, when the things get ugly and that time do happen, that's gonna be the time that I can finally rejoice. Because that's when I know that we as a people, we gonna come back into our power. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
But you know,
what's that? What's she say? Hold on. I was just looking. My bad. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, Cosmon, real quick, because I really never had a dialogue with GDN Capone. Hey, hold on. You know what's crazy? You know what's super crazy? The reason why, like, I consider GDN Capone as one of my brothers. Yo, GDN Capone looks exactly like my brother, Russell Gene Kerr from Morgan Park off the south side over there in Morgan Park. Up in the Wild Honey.
I'm willing to bet you $1 to a donut.
I'm probably related to.
I ain't going
to the guy.
all that far, but I'm willing to bet you $1 to the donut, right? $1 to a donut. The GDN from the South Side too.
I could already tell on his lingo on where he from. Not only that, like I said, when my older brother left the crib when we were staying up north in Chicago off of Wilson and Sheridan, but our street was directly, it was Agatite on the north side, but our train stop was Wilson and Sheridan. That's uptown. That's the uptown area, north side of Chicago. And my brother left. My oldest, that I was raised with, left when he was 14. He was 14, and I was like maybe 6 or 7 years old, something like that. You know what I'm saying? And he left, and you know, he went out south to Morgan Park to where his father, because we got the same mother, but my brother Gene had a different father. So when he left, and I remember when my brother left, he said, look, whatever y'all need, whenever y'all want something, call me. I'm a hop, skip, and a jump away. I jump on the damn ride, and I shoot straight to the north side. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, when GDN Capone put that picture, when he had the suit, when he had the tie on, not the tie, it was the bow tie. I swear to God, I'm gonna put a picture. Well, I don't know if I want to put my brother on Front Street like that, but GDN Capone looks exactly like my brother Gene. We call him Gino. But GDN Capone look exactly like my brother. And that's why, you know, I always tell, when I see GDN Capone, I always make sure I tell my brother shalom, show the brother respect and stuff like that. But yeah, man, you know, but it's like I was telling you, even though, you know, people may judge me by my name, because like I told y'all, when I was born, we all grew, well, except for my oldest brother, me and my other brother Kareem, we grew up in Islam. We went to the mosque over there off of Stony Island. I believe it was a mosque over there off of like 87th and Stony Island out south. And so we came up in that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
but
yeah,
you know,
I did too. You did what I'm talking about. My father's side of the family is Islamic, and my mother's side is Christian. So I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's just like back when I was taking those notes down on what you was telling me about the Toltec, the Natchez, the DeSoto,
back from the origins from the 1530s and everything, because I had my notepad out, I was taking them, and a lot of things that you were saying is what my grandmother was telling me, and that's why I found like really ironic, and I was like, how in the hell is Cosmon saying this stuff? And a lot of things that he's saying is stuff that my grandmother told me.
The crazy part is, the thing about truth is, it be like you already know it. When you hear it, it sit well with you. Like, dang, I heard that some damn where before, or dang, I knew that even before he said it. Like, dang, I knew he said that. How he know? And then you think about it. Grandma told you. Uncle Bill told you. Auntie Pumpsy. I really do got an auntie named Pumpsy. You did what I'm talking about. Shout out my baby. That was my baby there too. And
shalom to Auntie Pumps. Shalom to Auntie Pumps.
Auntie Pumpsy. You dig what I'm saying? They was telling us this stuff, and they was just telling us. And it don't never stick really, because you don't have a reference for it. Well, Omar, you my age. So we got schooled up. We was damn near, nigga, we was red, black, and green. We was black ass, African ass niggas. Even though our grandmas and great grandmas told us about being Indian. Our great granddaddies told us about being Indian. But in school, coming up, late 80s, we was with the keys, sissy. You dig what I'm talking about?
Exactly.
So we got.
I graduated 97. I graduated. So to I don't want to give it all away, but I graduated high school in 1997.
I graduated in 96.
There you go. So we damn near neck to neck, brother.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I graduated 97.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, man.
So I ain't lying.
Yeah, brother. I know that, but I could tell just on how you was talking, you was from my era.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And this ain't no disrespect or no knockoff of people that's not from our era. I'm just saying, I really embrace the era that I grew up in.
Yeah,
different.
We the last of the real OGs.
Different. Yeah, it's almost what they call last of a dying breed.
We the last of it.
Last of a dying breed. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. I'm from the trenches, boy.
Yeah, hey,
I'm from out south, but from
my babies
up north.
Didn't grow up in the trenches. I did,
and you know what? That's a good thing. That's a good thing. And I commend a man that can get himself up out that situation and give his shorties a better chance at being successful and a better chance at getting a better education. I grew up CPS, Chicago Public Schools, CPS. It's my joint up north. Kilmer up north. Sullivan up north. Joan F. Rye up north.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just grateful that I was, that I had the upbringing that I did. That way,
our era, right? They call us GNX, right?
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. I don't like that.
You know what they've been calling us? They've been calling us to fuck around and find out a generation.
Yo, Cosmo. Hey, man. You just might be my even though I don't agree with the OI speed, you just might be my brother from a different mother, because you know what
what I'm gonna do is keep it real first. Before anything.
I can respect that. I'm
gonna keep it real. You dig what I'm talking about? And I don't care about what nobody believes. Is you good?
Yeah, I mean, but that goes back to what I said about you. That goes back to say, if you invited me out to the D and I brought my family out there, I could feel comfortable to say, okay, I'm finna go to the store right quick.
Yeah.
I'm finna grab this and I'm finna grab this. My family gonna stay there, and I can feel confident that nothing's gonna happen to my family.
For sure.
Nothing.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got nothing to do with no ideology or nothing. It just goes back to deal with if a brother is a solid brother or not, if he's a genuine brother or not, if he's stand on business or not, if he's stand on righteousness or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up though, brother. Straight up.
Listen, the thing is, regardless of your ideology, right? We both, believe we praying or interacting with the Most High. You dig what I'm talking about? The Great Spirit. You dig what I'm saying? The Creator. And we both trying to walk on that path. You just got it from this view, and I'm coming at it from this view. But guess what? The path, you dig what I'm talking about, to truth ain't slim. It's not thin. The path wide, and it's got various pathways to get the truth. This is why you got to be cognizant and give your brothers some leeway, right? And a little consideration that, they came up where they came up to in the environment that they came up with, and they had to learn or unlearn whatever it is that they was taught to. And maybe they not even at the point where they have got to the point where they figure that they need to unlearn and relearn what they've always been taught. Because when you really start getting knowledge yourself, you really start understanding that shit, I've been lied to. You know what I mean? That's the hurtful part, that I got duped. And not only me, I'm not hurting for me. I'm out of the trick and I'm still living. But you got great grandmama caught up in this. She gave money every day of her life to church every Sunday. Still got her. But see, the thing is, she did the best to what she could with what she had. And that makes you good. Huh? That makes you on the path. That keeps you in resurrection. Upwards and outwards. Up, not back down to the earth. Up, out. That's the point. That's the whole goal.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? And tying back to your Aboriginal history gets you to that understanding. Because first thing you gonna learn over here in America, regardless to whatever you talking about, don't matter how many wars you fought and everything, none of that. How many inventions you came with, all them people, every one of your ancestors never praised the God. Huh? They praise the God maker, the Great Spirit. This is why this is called the land of the Great Spirit, Amuraka. So-called plumed serpent. Ooh. And plumed being a visual of an angelic being flying through the air. Serpent being something smart, guile, right, of the earth, but base, right? So, something physical in a sense, but with spiritual attributes or heavenly or angelic attributes, right?
Good.
That's what great the plume serpent, the visual of the writing, hence this is why they say it's plume serpent, but it's actually Great Spirit, right? And that's why they call him Gichi. And to prove that we never praise the God in America, we have a whole system that teaches you that man becomes God. Why would we ever praise God when we know he our granddaddy? Huh? Why would you ever praise God when this ain't nothing but Uncle Joe? See, they told you something different than what it was. See, they got you praising the creation and not the creator. God is the creation. God ain't nothing more than what you gonna be in time to come. It's a level, a rank, a position, a job, a title. It's all God is. Right? But they taught you to praise it and to be and to fear it, when in fact you become it.
Good point, Cosmon. Good point. And shalom to Mega Bloodbath. Peace to the chat. Shalom, Mega Bloodbath. Deshaun LaFay. Love y'all. Good night. Okay, good night. Have a good night, Deshaun LaFay. Titan said what he said. My guy A1.
He said, unless you don't know what's on 7 Mile and Grass.
7 Mile and Grady. Hey, Cosmos, speak on that right quick, because I want to hear what you had to say, because I know 7th Mile and Gradiot, that's Detroit. So go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
It's not, I can tell you from somewhere. It's Gratiot. That's how you say that, not Gradiot. 7 Mile and Gratiot. Well, right there is a City Trends. It's a McDonald's. On the other corner is a Church's Chicken, and then it's a Plaza on the next corner. They got the Foot Locker and all that stuff in. You dig what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. I'm basically, well, I'm kind of in between 7 Mile and 8 Mile right now.
Yo, body artist 999 tripping.
Yeah, that's my
hold on. So salute to all the brothers from the D, man. Those man, y'all are some good brothers, man. You know, straight up and down, man. You know, you always gotta get a D to salute on how my brother Cosmon salute me. When I tell my brother Cosmon, I say shalom, brother. He be like, yo, Omar, what up, though? That's what I know a nigga from the D. So salute to all my brothers. Salute to 99992, man. Love y'all brothers, man. But go ahead. Keep dropping that knowledge, Cosmon. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's it. No, man, I ain't gonna beat them to death, man. You dig what I'm talking about? I think we done cooked. We done cooked enough, man. We didn't hit them boys with the paprika, some chopped up onions. We hit them with the bell peppers, yellow bell peppers. You dig what I'm talking about? We done hit them with the seasoning. You dig what I'm talking about? And put that warate on top of that thing. You dig what I'm talking about? And then dipped it in some yum sauce. So I don't think we got to really do too much more cooking. We just need to let it set in. You dig what I'm saying? One thing they know I'm not. They know I'm not lying. Whatever you said, you ain't got to believe a word Cosmon say. But when I'm saying it to you, you don't feel like I'm lying to you, because I'm not. I ain't telling you nothing I don't know. Not nothing I believe. No subjective opinion about it. Just what I can point at. What's real. And everything I say that's real, me and Omar can feel it. Me and Body Artist can feel it. Me and A1 can feel it. When you say something, it sit well, that's true, it sit well with you, whether you like it or not. Right? You be like, well, damn, that nigga said what? Some crazy shit. He just said something crazy you ain't never heard before. Crazy. It sounds crazy how he said it. But then that stuff will eat at you. Till you go look. Something telling you, man, ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. It'll eat at you till you look. He said he'll let him know when the good stuff ready.
Yeah. From the looks of it, Cosmon 9999. That nigga in your vicinity, Jack.
Yeah, he in the hood.
Yeah. He's staying still down there.
I can
He's
tell
still down there.
Nigga say, nigga, unless you can tell me what's on the corner, Sam. It grass, and I already know what he's talking about.
Yeah, and that's crazy too, Cos. That's crazy too, Cos, because I remember when I used to blow down to the D, you know what I'm saying, back in the day, back in the 90s, my peoples was up in they was up in the Brewsters.
Damn, that was a long time ago. The Brewsters was still up.
I don't think they up no more, right?
No, hell no. They've been down a while. Long time.
Yeah.
30 years?
Yeah. That was damn near around the same time. That was around the same time they started tearing down the blue buildings back in Chicago when it came to Cabrini.
I dig this, right? In 2007, I came up there and they still had the little Lowe's. You know the Lowe's, okay, like when you downtown.
They're the two flats. They the two. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Those aren't the big buildings.
No.
Those are one I want to say. There was the red brick. They had the two flat and the three. They had the single flat, the two flat, and the three flat. It didn't go above the three flat. Now, once you go back to a certain part of Cabrini, then you get into the 10 stories, the 15-story buildings.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the one that's more closer to downtown.
Damn near right there. Yeah, right there. Those are the
my hat up one time, man.
Yeah, it was a color. Those was the
They was like little brown, like little pork and beans or something, like little brownish kind of little Lowe's. You dig what I'm talking about? And because I went up, never mind, man. I don't even want to tell you why I was there, but I had to.
I know, nigga. I know, nigga. But go ahead.
I had to find some treacle, right? And we end up getting on these bikes. You dig what I'm talking about? And we ran into the Lowe's and ended up running to my man's. He was all cool. Shout out to the G's, man. And you dig what I'm talking about? But that nigga told me, "Oh, hold on, homie. Straighten that hat up. You don't know where you at? You know what I mean?" I was like, "Oh shit, you right." You dig what I'm talking? You right. You dig what I'm saying? But shout out them boys, man. You dig what I'm talking? That stuff, none of that stuff is there, man. None of the Lowe's is there. You know what is that big it's a street, I think it's called Union. They run downtown, they got the hotels on it. Is it University or is it Union?
You talking about Wacker? Is it Wacker Drive Union? Or is it State? Or is it State Street?
Might be Union because it kind of come off the turn. You know how it curved downtown and it kind of spin around?
Yeah, that's the Dan Ryan.
Yeah. It kind of do the curve, but all the like downtown shit, you know what I mean, is right there. You dig what I'm talking about? All the buildings and Holiday Inns, you right downtown. You dig what I'm talking about? And you go, the crazy part is you go 3-4 blocks. You dig what I'm talking about from downtown, you in the Lowe's.
Oh well, all that area would be the subdivision of Cabrini Green, or you can call it the subdivision. Even coming down when you getting closer by the lake would be the low end. The low end, and then Cabrini. Because the thing is, if you notice, when you up on the L, when you on the L, as soon as you hit where Chicago Bulls play at,
All ain't no more. All the white folks get off the L, and then you got to take that ride all the way. And I think the last stop was 95th.
Is the L the one that's in the air?
Yeah, so in Chicago we got both. We got the subway to where on certain stops you gotta walk underneath the ground, and then you got certain stops to where it's the L. So the L it would be a viaduct. So the viaduct had the entrance, you pay the toll, and you gotta walk up to the elevated train. That's all the L mean. The L just mean it's an elevated train. So when you go and pass all the stops, particularly up north, and there's some spots when you out west, you on an elevated system. You're on an elevated system. But then depending on how far, when you going from the north side and you headed out south, you start off on the L, and then as soon as you hit, I know you pass the Cubs Stadium, that's Claiborne. You pass Claiborne, and then once you hit that first stop on the south side, where the Bulls Stadium was, and then once you pass that, then you hit the L system to where it's a two-way, to where in the middle of the freeway, you got the train going, and it's caged off. And then you got the cars on a freeway / expressway going south and got it going north. So if you follow it going north, that's when you see how many times you see you on the expressway or the highway, and then you got the thing that's pushing up from the subway, and then once you hit that certain stop, the L system go forward to the south side, and then you on that middle passage. So you could be on the train and you look to your left, you see the cars on the expressway going south, and you look on your left and you see the cars on the expressway going north. That's and that's when you ride it to the end of the line, head out south. The end of the line, I think was still It's still got to be 95th. Yeah, it's still got to be 95th. The end of the line when you ride the rail. See, the whole thing is called the rail. We call it the rail. The rail is a train system, but you got the subway and you still got the L. The L is the elevated, and the subway is when you go to your stop and you got to walk underneath ground.
Yeah, they was calling it the rail and the L. They were saying both things.
Yeah.
And
that's what we call it.
Back in the days, you dig what I'm talking
blue
about.
Line, we got the blue line, red line, and green line.
Word. Back in the days, you dig what I'm talking about. I used to roll through the Chi. You dig what I'm talking about. My little homie used to take me up to I think it's the north side. They used to get, this is back when I used to eat meat and shit. It was they used to get what's called Jewtown Polishes. You ever had a Jewtown Polish sausage? Omar?
Hold on, my bad. What you say, G?
I said, have you ever had a Jewtown Polish sausage?
brother. I used to get the Jewtown Polish, and then whenever I did go down to Jewtown, I always know I had to carry cash, because not only I used to go to Jewtown to shop, because Jewtown got its name because you can Jew them down.
Yeah.
So you walk into one store, you walk into one clothing store, they got all they got all of the Air Fazos up there. You know, we call them the Air Force Ones, of course. You know, Chicago, New York didn't make it famous. Chicago made the G Fazos, Air Force Ones famous. Right. But anyway, yeah, you walk in there, you already had your cash in your pocket, so you walk into a store and they'll show you the rack, and you be like, okay, you don't get one pair, you will say, okay, I need 5 pair. But you will say, okay, I just ran down to Tony's. Yeah. Tony's had them. Tony said that I can get 5 pair for 250. What you gonna do me?
Gonna do?
Oh, well, I could do you this and that. What are you gonna pay with? Nigga, I got buku cold hard cash in my pocket. Let's talk. Let's deal. And that's what they call when you willing and deal him, and then you Jew him down. Oh, he said I can get it. He said I can get it for 320, 285. Okay. I give him to you.
I can do it for 250 out the door, my friend. Habibi. You hurry up, buddy. Come on.
You Jew them down. And then the custom to what we do at the end of the day, when we go to Jewtown and we done shopping, we got all our bags. Nick, and of course, I ain't from the Jewtown area, so me and my guys, we had to stay strapped up. But you know what I'm saying? You get done shopping. You go to one of the spots. You get a Jewtown Polish. You might get a piece of puff or something like that.
Yeah.
Jewtown Polish. You eat good, and you hop right back on the line. The line.
Man, I never got that, man. Y'all niggas ride that bitch religious.
And you go back. Hold on, 24/7. You never in the shot. You never stuck nowhere. You ain't stuck. Man, you can ride that mug, but the repercussions on like how we was talking earlier.
Yeah.
The repercussions of riding that mug when you in an area that's not yours. You might have a long ride home, and that long ride home is not a good ride home. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna have to throw down. Nigga might pull a razor blade out and slice your first down. You slice your triple fat goose up, or your goddamn feathers splatter all over the place. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, nigga. But a nigga got that thing. Hey, slocky. Hold on now. But you know what I'm saying? That's how it went down. But yo, I love the food. I miss the food. Yeah, you get that Jewtown Polish, or else they had another spot. You didn't even have the Jewtown. You had the Maxwell Street, which one? Maxwell was right there, damn near on Jewtown. It was Maxwell Street. You can either call it a Jewtown Polish or a Maxwell Street Polish. Same goddamn thing. It's still the same Jewtown community, to where all them Jews, all of them own the whole shopping district that you walk down. And what it is, you can barter and trade too. You didn't necessarily have to come with cash.
It's still like that to this day.
You can barter. You can barter.
It's still like that to this day. You just gotta, be, aware. Hit them people with the mazel when you're done. You dig what I'm talking about? Hit them with a mazel and do good business. You dig what I'm talking about? You'll be all right, man. You dig what I'm saying? Nine. Know what time it is too. Yeah. Now the crazy part is I don't even eat
that Italian beef was raw though too. That Italian beef was
different.
That's good eating. That's good eating.
What you know about Harold's with the medium sauce?
Man, listen here, Cosma. Whenever I go to Harold's, I tell them I want my chicken. I want it fried hard. I want the salt and pepper. Hold on. I want it fried hard. I want my chicken fried hard, and I want salt and pepper, extra mild sauce, and I want my French fries soaked. I tell them soaked. And I want and I want my 2 pieces of white bread soaked with my fries.
Y'all diabolical.
Yeah. Everybody know about Harold's. I grew. Yo, we had one of the original Harold's. I think we had the Harold's. That joint was, I think we had Harold's. I think it was 27 or 30 something up north. It was right off of Sheridan and Wilson. It was 2 blocks away from the Mickey D's up north. Yeah, man. Hey, man, you making me hungry, man. God damn it. You're making a nigga hungry than the mud, Jack. Yeah. Yeah, that red hot, that Chicago, yo, and I gotta give respect. I gotta give respect to the Detroit, the tavern style pizza up in Detroit too. Smack hard than a mug too. Smack hard than a mug. Straight up. That Detroit too. And then if you even push down further, up into if you put first up into Michigan, and then not say along Ohio, you get them motherfucking conies, the motherfucking conies. Woo, man! I get the chili, I get the chili with the extra onions up.
Get you all the way to go.
Yeah. A1 know about that. That nigga went, that nigga A1 still owe me my Coney, man. That nigga A1 still owe me my Coney with the extra onions, the extra chili up on that bun.
Yeah, for all y'all that still eat meat, yeah, Pizza Populous is good, but Pizza Populous ain't the best. If you really want to get the best deep dish Detroit style pizza, you got to go to a place when you come up here called Clover Leaf. And if you can, get to the one, the sit down one off Gratiot and 9 Mile, in between 9 and 10 Mile. That's the one you want to go to. It's just different. I can't explain it to you. I can't explain why this shit tastes like somebody Italian grandmama is chained in the back of this goddamn restaurant. You dig what I'm talking about? I can't figure out why every time I walk in here, I just hear this little Italian music playing. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, I don't know. It's the freshest stuff you ever tasted in your life. It's crazy.
Salaki GD and Capone is right. Yeah, it's that medium sauce. No. No. My bad. I said the medium. See, GD and Capone, I'm so hyped because I missed the crib so much. Salaki, I made the mistake. I said the medium. Yeah, it's the mild sauce. It's the mild. So yeah, I usually get I usually get the salt and pepper. I tell them I want my joint. I want my joint fried extra hard, salt and pepper, mild sauce, and I want it wet. So yeah, wet would more be like, I want a lot of sauce on it. Or even if I get my beef, I like my Italian beef. I like it wet.
I want.
You know what I'm saying?
Wet.
Yeah. GD and Capone getting hungry than the mug too. Hey, man, I'm gonna say y'all brothers, man. Shalom, man. My rib over here. She telling me now I gotta get these last damn taxes up in here, man. I gotta get them my goddamn account number, man, so I can put this Joan in. I need my phone, man. But
go ahead and do your thing,
man. Hey, man, listen, man. Let me tell y'all brothers, man. I know we be disagreeing, but I think that I know. We got more in common.
Yeah,
things that we can find in common on some of the small things that we can argue on, man. And man, Shalom, man, man, I got a lot of respect for y'all brothers, and I love y'all brothers, man. Straight up from the heart, man. Straight up from the heart, man.
And yeah,
love y'all brothers, man.
And then we got to steel sharpen steel. Iron sharpen iron.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Facts.
And this thing sometimes it ain't gonna be peaches and cream. You dig what I'm talking about? Man. And like Owaspy say, man must learn to overcome evil all on his own. Huh? How else could you be a just God if you can't overcome the evil yourself? The point is to be able to dominate all things below you. That's what a God is. He runs an earth where man is. This ain't the only one. Well, I don't want to get into that. But you dig what I'm saying? Your creator ain't pigeonholed to one little solar system in a great galaxy inside of a universe. He not pigeonholed. He is it. Inside, outside, everything. It's just a part. And it's a part you can see and a part you can't see. Right? As soon as we start loving on the part we can see that look like us, we're going to be all right. Till then, you know, salute to y'all, man. Cosmonian, I'm out this thing, man. Love, light, balance.